Hail and well met. Blue Bolt, welcome, good to see you. Oh, time to begin the last adventure that I'm gonna have in Britannia. At least here on Twitch. So welcome. Very exciting adventure, very exciting stream in store for today. A little bit nervous. It's been such a long journey, 4 years playing Ultima games, and here we are at Ultima IX. So I will not waste any words, and we'll take a look at some of the interesting things I have here. Our paperwork that we usually go through, of course, but I'd like to take a look at the box and what the insides of the Ultima IX box looked like. It came with a bunch of really cool stuff, as Ultima games tend to do. So we'll add that to our usual look over the paperwork and go from there. Let me just resize the window a little bit here. Pretty good. Okay. Yeah, lots of interesting stuff here. Came in this beautiful, beautiful box. It's kind of looks almost like it's got a little bit of embossing on it. Live the legend. With all these taglines from different media outlets. Praising how this is the next evolution of RPG gaming. A cloth map, of course, a beautifully detailed cloth map. Here in this one, Ultima IX. I'd like to get my hands on a copy of this, actually. It's not too expensive. It's worth it just for all the interesting stuff in the box like this. Nice color. Though this section of the landmass is looking a little more cramped than usual. I noticed that in Ultima Online as well, it was quite condensed, that area. What's up, Foam? Yeah, it's a super early stream here today. I wanted to get an early start on it. See how far we can get into this Ultima IX stream. Yeah, good to see you too, Foam. The box of Ultima IX also came with these tarot cards, which is pretty cool. In the early Ultimas, I think it was Ultima 4, 5, and 6, you visited a gypsy at the beginning of the game, and depending on the answers you gave her, with her tarot card readings, it would set you up, set your stats up for the beginning of the game. So these tarot cards are sort of replicas of the ones that you would have experienced there at the beginning of those games. Fold-out poster of the beautiful Hildebrandt art. A lot of people probably familiar with that piece, especially since I closed my stream off with it. There it is, all spread out. Very nice. All this cool border artwork here in the manuals. They really go all out with these, but they seem to have done even more so here with Ultima IX. The quality of what they put out in the box is quite high. I would say this is probably honor, valor, humility, sacrifice, spirituality. Those are just guesses. I guess they have the symbols there on them, though, don't they? Justice. David, what's up? Yeah, I've been moving a little fast, I guess. Ultima 8 was a great game. I highly suggest you check out those VODs or play it yourself. Really underappreciated, I think. There's a lot to enjoy there in that game. We played the unpatched version as well, with the original jumping. The cursed Ultima game. Though I hear this is pretty cursed too. Crashing all the time. So that's the North American box of Ultima 9. A special edition package for a regular price. Value. Bunch of other types here. These pictures show the inside of the box. So flips open. Full-scale cloth map inside this little window here, so you can see the avatar on the front. This Dennis Lobey artwork here, very nice. He's done the cover for just about all of the Ultima games. Exceptional. I await thee, Avatar, for the Guardian's evil grows strong, and Britannia longs for your salvation. Buy and trade goods in the capital city. Seek wisdom of the mages in Moonglow. Lord British looking a little aged. Well, that happens. Even though British is an Earthling, and he ages much slower than natives of Britannia. Guy's been around for a long time, centuries. Untold centuries. Live the legend. Complete immersion into the rich fantasy world of Britannia is your entrance into the 9th and final chapter of the 20-year legacy of the Ultima series. Visit distant exotic ports and end the Guardian's reign of destruction. This is it. The conclusion. I look forward to splitting the Guardian's bowels. Your determination amuses me, Avatar, but I grow weary of your feeble efforts. Now Britannia shall crumble. Fight fantastical creatures. Encounter massive dragons. How far did this box fold out? It's got like 6 flaps. Utilize the intuitive interface. Well, I look forward to that, especially after Ultima 8. Definitely not an intuitive interface in that one. Well, I mean, I don't know if that's true. It was hard to manipulate objects in that world. Conjure devastating spells. We don't need no stinking spells. Destined to be legendary, worthy of a place in game history. For the 9th time, Origin rewrites role-playing book. Rewrites the role-playing book. All of the graphics are spectacular. All of them. Ultima IX Ascension is destined to be a classic, says Game Revolution. And they would know. Game Revolution, the most famous media outlet out there. Germany box, French box, Greek box, Poland, Russia, Spain. This game got around. And the Japan box, Japan got a special edition, exclusive. Lucky dogs. Which we're going to take a look at right here. Beautiful Japanese special edition. More or less the box looks the same. It's the contents that are a little more interesting. Comes with an Ankh. And this, a symbol of the virtues. My Ultima lore is failing me. This symbol here is very important. It's on the Codex of Ultimate Wisdom. I don't know if this symbol actually has a name or not. The Codex? I'm not sure. It has all the virtues lining it, and these circles denote the three principles of love, courage, and... The three principles of love, courage, and... It's a cool certificate, signed by Lord British. Such a great piece of art. The Avatar ascending. The Guardian trying to pull him back down. I'm guessing that's the Guardian's hand. Another close look at the tarot cards there. Tapestry of Ages. That's what that's called. It's a good title for the picture, The Tapestry of Ages. It details a bunch of the events that we've gone through. It's pretty small, I guess you can't see it too well here, but I think that's the death of Minax there. Fighting off gargoyles. Destroying the Gem of Immortality in Mondain. Oh yes, the Shadow Lords. Of course, my brave companions. Dupre, Shamino, Yolo, Mariah? Julia, I'm guessing. Joffrey, Janna, all the J's and G's. It's really sweet how they commissioned the brothers Hildebrandt to do so much artwork for them here on the back end of the series. The first Cyberpunk 2077. Yeah, I mean, I don't know how hyped this game was at the time, but it's definitely the evolution of Ultima. They go full 3D in this one. So... experimental. Zoom in a little bit here. Warning to owners of projection televisions. Epilepsy warnings. Precautions to take drugs during use. What? Precautions to take during use. I misread that. I don't know where I saw drugs. Preferably play the game on a small screen. Avoid playing if you're tired or have not had much sleep. Well, I already failed on that one. Table of contents. Got some letters to read. This is the main manual here for Ultima IX. 62 pages. I'm not going to read all of it, of course, but settle in and get cozy because we're going to be going and looking at this stuff for a little bit. I'll take a sip of my tea and we'll get on with it. A letter from a friend. Good tidings, old friend. It has been many moons. Perhaps you do not recollect my name. Perhaps you remember neither your past journeys nor our struggles together. Giving an entrance there for new Ultima players. Forgive the lack of decorum in this inquiry, but time is of the essence. All will be revealed in its unfolding. I have watched the flowering of your peaceful life with feelings of both joy and sorrow. Joy in its quiet riches and your contentment among them. Sorrow in the sensing that this day would come. In the years since your last voyage to Britannia, time has writ sharply on the scrolls of her histories. A plague of evil has scourged her finest cities. The people attack one another, banish the sick, flog the poor, and cloak themselves in false pride. They live without honor, for they steer without guidance from the skies. They are scared and know not the reason. You and I know the reason, old friend. When the 8 sacred runes of virtue disappeared from the Museum of Britannia, the cloak of their guidance over the people began to shrink. The threads that held Britannia as one frayed and were undone. Undone were the good works of those who had championed the virtues. As son battled father, as farmers warred with merchants, as they attacked they who were not. A deep and terrible cleft widened between the people and their history. Lord British implored the people to remember their past, yet even he could not sway the tide that ebbed from the virtues. Lord British withdrew his people, and while they clamored for salvation, among them grew a thirst of wrongdoing that was fed by columns that arose near each of the 8 shrines of virtue. From them spilled a familiar residue of hatred. The Guardian had returned. I endeavored to conceal your location from the Guardian. Whether or not your wounds have healed, the respite is over. The Guardian has begun to feed and to build. The people whisper your name. The king calls for his champion. The land screams for liberation. You must come, and soon. Though limited by time's urgent call, this almanac may jar your sleeping memories of fair Britannia and your place in it. We shall train, you and I, to fight the Guardian. We shall learn the weapons again. We shall master new spells. We shall take another step towards Ascension, for the journey includes both teacher and pupil. A good teacher remembers how to learn, and a good pupil learns with the knowledge that one day he becomes the teacher to another. In teaching, we breed ideas that give birth to values that ensure the causes of righteousness and goodwill in man. These values, friend, are gravely threatened. We shall address this menace to them one final time, for I have traveled to the ethereal void and have viewed the skies from there. In them it is writ that whether you succeed or fail, you will never return to Britannia again. Do not delay, Avatar. The lands are burning. Whether you succeed or fail, you'll never return to Britannia again. That may be true. The 8 virtues of the Avatar. Many years ago, Lord British vanquished the forces of evil to lead Britannia out of the age of darkness into the light of a single just sovereign. Peace begot prosperity. Heretofore unknown riches spread across the land. Many grew fat and contented. For Lord British, these riches were mere trinkets, glittering baubles of distraction. Our noble king sought his riches elsewhere. In a world without strife, he inquired of himself, what is the purpose of life? How is he to lead the people when he lacked such purpose? Is there value in leadership for its own sake? Like a gathering tornado, these questions spiraled into further questions, the answers to which he had none. He traveled about the kingdom to ask these questions to the wisest scholars and the humblest tradesmen. He journeyed through moon gates to other worlds wherein the truth he sought were perverted by tyrants of many shades. He traveled the byways of his own experience. He gathered, assembled, and pored over these thoughts for a long time. His mind rallied around the base assumption, it is right to be good. In goodness we extend beyond ourselves, beyond our animal needs, to lend strength to our fellow man. In that shared strength resides greater power than in the individual mights therein. The power will be needed when selfishness seeks to divide man from woman, parent from child, brother from brother. Thus the power of virtue must be seated in the minds of the people. How then to define virtue? What are its properties? Lord British refined his thoughts to 3 principles that could not be further divided. Truth, love, and courage. Yeah, truth, that's the 3rd one. This was the first game of someone. Your first? David? At last we'll find out what a paladin is, yes. Perchance, what's up? Good to see you. Truth, love, and courage, these were his seeds. In isolation and in combination, they grew into the 8 virtues. A recap on the virtues. Honesty, to be the self. To the self. Pardon me, to be true. Oh, shit. Hey! Gotta put that above our window there. What's up, Rig? How's it going, everybody? Wow. Rig with the massive barbarian raid. Many dolphins. Many dolphins were seen. Burfoot Top Knot. Thanks so much for the follow. Oliver Rocks, thanks so much for the follow. Much appreciated. I'll mute this music here for a moment. Nostalgic Rhino, thanks so much for the follow. Man, everybody, welcome. Rig, good to see you. Thanks so much for the raid. Yeah, I'll be going through the manual for a little bit. I've got a bit of paperwork here to do, so this is the time for y'all to get a nice coffee or a tea. Some sort of warm drink and sit back. Condo Man X, thanks so much for the follow. Yeah, this is the time to relax and sit back. It'll be a few minutes before we start the game. Palazoran, thanks so much for the follow. Hey, John Matrix. John Matrix, what's up? Thanks so much for the follow, man. Well, it's great to see y'all. I hope you like somebody reading you a story, because that's what I'm going to be doing here. And I will continue that post-haste.
Pleasant dreams, Avatar.
Bam Bam's back. Thanks for the message from the Guardian there.
Patience, Avatar. I shall be with thee shortly.
And I shall be with you shortly, Guardian. After we get a recap on our 8 virtues here. Honesty. To the self be true. Honesty begins with the will to regard the truth in one's heart.
That is the proper direction to travel, Avatar.
Music's a little loud. Mazepah, thanks so much for the follow. Final One, thanks so much for the follow. To the self be true. Honesty begins with the will to regard the truth in one's heart. The true heart spreads its warmth to the home and across the entire world. In seeing the world in true form, one can draw upon the magic that connects all living things, the power of the ether. To the self be true. In repetition and experience, you shall find honesty, whose comeliness inflicts shame upon evil. Compassion. He who lives without compassion dies loveless. Compassion is the child's awe at the natural world and his love for all who live in it. Compassion for others reflects the love of one's soul. It requires strength to hold compassion, for under duress it's quick to flee. In testing your will to aid others, compassion shall grow in your spirit like wildfire. What's up, Dr. Dragonsmoke? Yeah, we just got a massive raid from Rig, so thanks again for that. Already decided which virtue to take at the start? Valor. Valor is the only true virtue. Valor is the only virtue the Avatar had any hand in. The rest was all Lord British's philosophy. Valor is the truest of virtues. Valor is the cloak that protects the other 7 virtues. Valor gathers selfish courage and shares it with the belief that one holds and protects. Valor is tested again and again, and through it one sees the portal to virtue. To demand valor of oneself is to lead the way for others to find it in their hearts. Valor. Justice. Wherein truth and courage are reconciled lie the secrets of justice. It bears no moderation, for it does not shine in the fog of war. The fiery will that spurs one towards justice can lose sight of the truth. To judge with a level eye demands truth and courage of conviction to pursue the truth. In reward, justice shall give temperament to your spirit. Sacrifice. Sacrifice gathers love in the palm of courage. Sacrifice requires a love of self to be given without consideration to others, when that selfish love suggests safer choices. Where there is no choice, therein lies no sacrifice. Where the shape of those choices blur and lose definition, the highest standards of the common good find expression. In finding the courage to share your love, you shall find therein sacrifice. Honor, truth, is the tree from whose top sings the bird of honor. The courage to be true in repetition brings the song of honor to your spirit. Though its melody sweetens over time, honor can be lost in a moment's hesitation. Honor sings from a lonely mountain. In finding the courage to pursue the truths in one life, you shall find honor. I like that. Honor sings from a lonely mountain. Spirituality. Spirituality is the urge towards steady improvement of the soul. The spiritual are never sated in their hunger for truth, love, and courage. From whatever place the principles are viewed, spiritual energies rights them into proper balance. In the unity of truth, love, and courage, you shall infuse your spirit with peaceful spirituality. Huge fan of Serpentile. Your favorite virtue is dedication. Very much. Yeah, that's awesome. Serpentile was such a ride. That was a great game. There was a couple of roadblocks in that one. So inscrutable, very inscrutable game. But Serpentile, man, some of the story points in that game. Jesus. No spoilers here, but it was an emotional game. Rolling with humility. Yes, humility. Second only to valor. Greatest of virtues. Yeah, it's a bit buggy. I had a lot of problems in Serpentile. You know, ranging from just not understanding what to do and where to go, but also... yeah, some bugs, some strange things happening. I remember I went into combat mode, and the avatar ran off and chased this monster, skeleton I think it was. I was in the northern icy area, chased this skeleton down, killed this monster, and then I was stuck in the corner of this ice floe. I couldn't move. Little things like that. Great game, though. Humility. Rig's favorite virtue, humility. On the road to virtue, humility is an elusive wind in the face. To lack truth, love, and courage is to spread the seeds of pride. Humility is that gentle breeze which, upon seeing the seeds of pride, sweeps away these begetters of hubris and discontent. Humility is often the last virtue captured, for pride is quick to flourish. To find humility, you must bear witness to the pride in your spirit. Only after such an examination can you call forth the winds of humility. Shepherd style. I get my own spot, the Avatar. These were mere words, British knew. The people had sensed, needed a champion. A person whose very actions defined the virtues. He, Lord British, could not be this man. Because he's a lazy bastard. For his lot was occupied with the affairs of state. No, the people needed someone else, in whom they could invest hope, and around whom they could rally. A barbarian from another land. They needed someone to pursue these virtues without rest, under the specter of constant failure. They needed an image of themselves. They needed an avatar. British did not know what lay in the distant end of the Avatar's quest. He sensed only that the quest was both vitally important and doomed to failures, slight and grand. The journey, he knew, would be the reward. In so venturing, the Avatar would bring what was seen in the darkness of the spirit eye to the light of day, wherein the people might see the virtues for themselves. In the Avatar, they would share virtue, and these virtues would be honored throughout the kingdom. Since the founding of the virtues, the Avatars endured many tests. Yes. Yes, many tests. 14 games. 14 Ultima games I've played. He has succeeded. 2 he has failed. Yet in the changing moons, Lord British has seen the spiral downward of the virtues, and in them the imperilment of the Avatar. The virtues can no longer stand in their own. They have begun to fail. The people must catch them, right them, and carry them forward. What of the Avatar? The skies remain closed on the subject, save this. His time in Britannia draws to a close. That's the second time they've mentioned this is the last adventure into Britannia. Stu, what's up? Burned a CD for this, but never spend any time playing it. Well, it seems like there's a lot of reasons to not play this game. But hey, it's kind of fitting for October as well. It's a bit spooky, isn't it? Isn't this the most horrific Ultima? The Tapestry of Ages. Tapestry of Ages, the beautiful Hildebrandt artwork. From a high wall in the Museum of Britannia hangs an immense painting, on which is told the tale of the Avatar. Since the birth of Britannia, the Order of the Silver Serpent has defended the Tapestry of Ages day and night, from penury to prosperity, across winter and summer, yet the tapestry changes. On the eve of each return of the Avatar to Britannia, a new image magically appears on the canvas, in arresting color and bold stroke foretelling the challenges that stand between the Avatar and his departures from us. No one has witnessed the artist. The brothers Hildebrandt, that's the artist. And many a good barbarian painting they did do. The paint applied by forces unknown to all, close examination by our finest artists, have failed to reveal the print of a single brush stroke from any mortal hand. Lord British himself professes ignorance, for he claims that the story of the tapestry draws its color and stroke from the tides of virtue flowing from the land itself. Like our fair land and her noble champion, the story laying on the fabric has blossomed over the centuries, from the age of darkness through the age of virtue and into the present, the age of enlightenment. From the upper reaches high on the wall, the tale of the Avatar has spread story by story across the imposing canvas to the furthest corner that hangs no higher than a man's reach. For even the plainest among us can see there is no more room in the tale of the Avatar. This, then, is his story by connection to this land that draws him back time after time. This is the story of Britannia. No more room. That's a third mention that this is the last one. Our recap on previous tales for any of you who have not experienced the Ultima franchise. Also, it's the last game. We should read, even though I've read the Tale of Mondain and all this several times. It's the last one. We should go through it. The first age of darkness, wherein goodness gathers, so too must evil. As Lord British sought to unite Sosaria, our ancient fatherland, under the flag of goodness, the wizard Mondain defied his decrees. I was always quite fond of Mondain. His influence on the land is always stretched quite far throughout the games. I'm a big fan of evil sorcerers as villains. Saruman and Black Wolf. Zargon. Zargon, the greatest evil wizard. The evil mage summoned the forces of darkness and drew them into a war with the forces of goodness. With the Gem of Immortality, Mondaine's terrible reign over the land appeared final until the traveler from another world destroyed the gem and Mondaine's spirit contained within it. Thus began the tale of he who would in time become the Avatar. The revenge of the Enchantress. The freedom earned by the departed traveler was soon to vanish as well. Mondaine's lover and disciple swore to avenge the death of her mentor. Stoked by the fires of black magic and revenge, the Enchantress Minax summoned the forces of evil to old Sosaria and spread them like locusts across the land. She and her minions did not stop until they had bridged time and space to reach the land of the traveler. Goaded into action, the traveler fought back, driving the evil hordes from his place of peace across the divide between his world and Sosaria to the heart of their power. Minax's enchanted castle, wherein he doomed her to join her lover in eternity. Another dead sorcerer. Exodus. Evil begets evil in more perverted forms. Exodus, bastard child of the evil mages, wrought the despair in his abandoned heart across Sosaria. Mastering even more evil forms of the black arts, Exodus tore goodness from our people and spat it back in our faces. On the verge of anarchy, the land called to the traveler who arrived and banished the last of this family line to the pit. Quest of the Avatar. The black arts of computer engineering, yeah. Yes, very interesting boss fight, killing Exodus with the punch cards. That was cool, though. Computers are kind of evil, aren't they? Quest of the Avatar. Thus began the Age of Virtue. Lord British united Sosaria under a new name, Britannia. In the shining glory of the new state, the old troubles of the land were forgotten. Peace prevailed, and in it, the land gave forth in plenty. Lord British withdrew from the people who, under his benevolent reign, had found a burgeoning interest in the vast and uncharted landscapes of the mind. When he emerged from seclusion, Lord British proclaimed the 8 sacred virtues as essence of Britannian life. For them, he sought a champion. As if bidden by his king, the traveler returned and began to explore Britannia, to know her gifts and her hazards. Through the test of mind and body, the traveler grew to know himself and his unique power to hold the virtues. Returning to his king as a pure man, the traveler was proclaimed Avatar of the Virtues, defender of the people and protector of the land. Britannia had her champion. In defending the land against outside forces of evil, the king did not tend to the evil that flowers within. Wary of the newly discovered underworld, Lord British led an expedition to seal its portals, from which many hideous monsters had ascended into Britannia. This was one of the better Ultima games I played. I really enjoyed Ultima 5. I'd say it was the pinnacle of the old style of Ultima games. So good. Lord British led an expedition to seal its portals, from which many hideous monsters had ascended to Britannia. From the Gem of Immortality, the shattered vessel of the soul of Mondaine, sprung the Shadow Lords, spectral creatures from another world. So the Shadow Lords, I think I might have forgotten that the Shadow Lords came from the Gem of Immortality. Spectral creatures from another world. These creatures gained influence over Lord Blackthorn, in whose charge the king had left Britannia. The Shadow Lords soon overwhelmed him. When the king did not return as appointed, Blackthorn named himself regent of the kingdom. Blackthorn, hail Blackthorn! Darth, what's up? Good to see ya. Phoenix, great to see ya. Was this peak game manuals? Yeah. It really is. I mean, all the lore, the layout, everything. Very, very high quality. Yeah, the dark atmosphere in 5 was great. But not only that, the graphics in 5 were really, really good. A huge step up from Ultima 4. Yeah, I quite like the graphics in Ultima 5. Good color palette, really detailed objects and character sprites. Hey, no worries, Darth. You just kick right back. Okay, where was I? Spectral creatures from another world sprung up. These creatures gained influence over Lord Blackthorn, in whose charge the king had left Britannia. The Shadow Lord soon overwhelmed him. When the king did not return as appointed, Blackthorn named himself regent of the kingdom. Lord Blackthorn declared an inquisition into the enemies of the state. All were subject to inquiry, and all that belonged to the soul was laid bare before the inquisitors. None of the terrorized citizens suspected the evil that lurked behind the throne. On his return to Britannia, the Avatar discovered a land in flames. He summoned 8 companions to lead a rescue of his king. Lord British was found in chains in the underworld, and for his betrayal of the virtues, Lord Blackthorn was cast into the ethereal void, thrown into space. So long, Blackthorn. The false prophet, many years of peace were torn asunder when the Avatar, living a quiet life in his own land, was captured by a band of gargoyle warriors and nearly sacrificed. Freed at the last moments by his companions, the Avatar discovered the secret of the gargoyle underworld. After the conclusion of the Avatar's last quest, the underworld had begun to collapse and the gargoyle people had flooded into Britannia. The cleft between the races broadened and filled with blood. As the world roiled in war, the Avatar and his companions sought the source of the conflict. At every turn they met armed gargoyles opposed to their progress. After many battles, the Avatar learned the terrible prophecy of the gargoyle seers. Their history foretold of a false prophet who must be sacrificed, else he would destroy their people. This prophet was the Avatar! Armed with such knowledge, he brought peace between the races, returned to his world, and opened the gate to the Age of Enlightenment. Ultima IX. Ultima IX might be the best one. It might just be the best one, especially if you play the FM Towns version. The Black Gate. As the people flocked to the Circle of Wisdom, evil learned to speak the language spoken therein. Citizens were drawn to the false glow of the Fellowship, and the virtues were again corrupted. The Avatar returned to Britannia to unravel the secrets of this mysterious guild. At its core lay deceit and greed, for its master was a vile beast of another world, the Guardian, who sought to subjugate the people through minions drowned in his false prophecies. The Avatar arrested his insidiousness in the land and destroyed the Black Gate, the Guardian's portal to Britannia. To Serpent Isle, a heretofore unknown land, the Avatar and his companions were drawn. For the victory over the evil Serpent Isle, the price was dear, and his companion Dupré gave the ultimate gift to the cause. Ah, Dupré. Dupré! My old friend Dupré. Pagan! Hurled from the unknown of Britannia, the Avatar was imprisoned on a distant world within the sphere of the Guardian, a place that defied time and space. Pagan could not be brought to the virtuous ideals of the Avatar. Lacking innate knowledge of the people and terrain, the Avatar fought a lonely battle. His belief in the virtues was tested when he summoned the powers of darkness to thwart the elemental titans. They were defeated, and a portal opened to return the Avatar, scarred yet stronger, to his world of peace. Pagan. Yes. My belief in the virtues were certainly tested in that game. Ascension. Here the paints have been freshly lain. Here the tapestry of ages predicts the future. And reading the tapestry, one can only surmise the fate of the Avatar, champion of virtue. In the absence of the Avatar on the world of Pagan, the Guardian has thrown Britannia into the hungry mouth of chaos. The image suggests that the lands are burning under the Guardian's commands. Across the defiled lands, enormous columns have sprung and begin to leak evil into the soil. The people are confused in their beliefs and behaviors. It's a dark time where the Avatar returns to battle for the final time. When he does defeat the Guardian, he ascends to a plane beyond mortality, never to return to us again. To the tapestry, the future of our lands, beyond the epoch of the Avatar, is not known. That was a mouthful, but there's the history of Ultima. Return to the peaceful land with the 500-foot-tall Guardian Monument. Got places of note, castles. Oh, Ambrosia. That is definitely a place of note. Ambrosia was, that was the underworld, wasn't it? Ambrosia, meteorite crashed in the sea. Mankind, the island was a bad omen, yet this alien world. Yes, Ambrosia was Ultima 3. Pretty cool game, Ultima 3. Also, the Great Earth Serpent was in Ultima 3. All of that stuff was touched upon again in Serpent Isle, which was really great and is one of the awesome things about Ultima and playing it as a series, playing the whole series, is like the continuing continuity of the games. They did a pretty good job. Like, they step on their toes a couple of times for sure. There's retcons. I'm expecting a ton of retcons in this game. But for the most part, they hold on to their lore quite well. Greetings and salutations, Moroman. I hope that's not true, Rig. It would be great to have some good old classic high fantasy done well. But you're right, it's not really, I mean, it's a 14-game series, too. I don't know how many more of those kind of ongoing series we're going to come across in the history of gaming. Never is a long-ass time, that's true. Buccaneer's Den, Cove, Minoc, Moonglow, New Magencia, Paz, my favorite, Paz. Paz is my favorite town in Ultima. I don't really have a great reason for that. It's just it's a pastoral town nestled in the golden wheat fields of Britannia. Dr. Cat had a bar in Paz? I mean, come on. Never was there a sadder tale than that of the village of Paz. Once a steady farming community, Paz was washed away in the Great Cataclysm. All that remains are a few unsteady huts clutching at the fringe of the muck. To this fetid place the mayor of Britain has sent the sick, the tired, and the poor, wherein he claims they might live in peace and dignity. It's a cruel joke. While the citizens of Britain enjoy their freedom from sickness and poverty, the people of Paz call for their king, whose attentions have been occupied by other matters. What the What did Lord British do to Paz? Promises of food and tools from Britain have yet to be fulfilled. Oh, man. I'm gonna have to set this shit straight. Valoria? That doesn't sound familiar. Those wishing to test themselves can find willing testers on the shores of Valoria. Gelome, the old city of valor, was destroyed by a volcanic eruption, and Serpent's Hold, home to the Order of the Silver Serpent, was lost. Jesus. The world has changed in this game. The world has changed. Isle of the Avatar, shrines. It was noted earlier that the Guardian has shot up a bunch of pillars around the shrines across the land. Is the manual going to continue giving the whole game away? Well, it's the manual, so whatever it tells us, I guess I'm okay to know. Yeah, Pause is a great place in Ultima 4. That's where you get your reagents. It's got the blind reagent lady, who's a very good way to level up your virtues, actually, is dealing with the blind reagent seller in Ultima 4. The Abyss. Stygian Abyss. Write-ups on all the dungeons? Wow, yeah. Give away quite a bit here. The Ethereal Voyage Space. Haha! Avatar training. Well, maybe that's not the Avatar with that epee in his hand there. Avatar would have a big battle axe or a Zweihander. Our stats. We're well familiar with our stats. At war with virtue. That's a good face. a doughty paladin. Light weapons, arms and armament, martial training. The broadsword. Ah, the Blackrock sword. From the south has come the rumor of a smith who can temper and shape the densest black rock into a blade. Found deep below ground, black rocks defied the hottest smithies and the mightiest hammers. While no example has appeared in the northern lands, the rumor persists among travelers from the south. Little is known of the magic contained. So this isn't the Blackrock sword. I guess we did lose that at the end of Serpent Isle. Didn't have it through Ultima 8. Might have to make a new Blackrock sword. Ah, the mighty Zweihander. Among those who fight for a living, the two-handed sword is the totem of honor. Yet many are the rash innspeople who have raised this weapon with neither the strength nor training to do so. Heavy as the day is long, the two-handed sword demands a graceful rhythm from its wielder, as blows must be timed and shaped so as to not overly expose the flanks. A purchase of such a weapon should include focused training with a master. The Zweihander is a weapon of skill, not just strength. You must be a master swordsman. SGBO, what's up? Yes, we will learn what is a paladin. We shall learn what is a paladin this time around. Hey, there's a friendly-looking fellow. Some great artwork in these books. Armor. Armor types. Avatar is an armor type. A finely woven steel cloth, the armor of the Avatar provides meager protection against piercing weapons. When the chance is presented, this shirt should be replaced by armor that affords superior protection against spellcasting and stormy weather. Our bestiary. An archer hiding out in the bushes. That's pretty cool. These pictures are just great. Bandit. The Brute. Crustacean. The demon. Yes, that's the Ultima 8 style demon. Dragons, the most noble of creatures. Gargoyles. Gazers. That's a new picture for the gazer. Gazers used to be much more beholder looking. Now they seem to have floating eyeballs and almost spider-like limbs. Gazer's a classic Ultima creature. Ghosts, goblins, hellhounds, icehounds, liches, and mages. Mimics! Predatory fish. Yeah, just remove the eye stalks. Now it's a new creature. Yeah, Gazers got weird for sure. I wonder if that's how they're going to look like in the game. Giant rats, a staple. Spectres, spiders, thieves, vultures, wolves, zombies. Where the fuck is Headless? No Headless. How dare they? Headless has always been like one of the most iconic Ultima creatures to me. I don't think I've ever encountered Headless in any other RPG. Throws the box in the trash. Yes. Music. The Cosmos. Oh shit. It's the lyrics to Stones. Lyrics to Stones. Yeah, this has nothing to do with Ultima. I think the lyrics refer to the druids in Stonehenge. I wonder, actually, just give me 1 second. Maybe we can find a video. I know there's yeah, well, I will spare you my singing, and this is what I'm thinking. Maybe there's a video of YOLO himself doing it. I'm pretty sure there is one kicking around on YouTube. Yes. Yes, here we are. Got YOLO gonna sing for us here. There's two of them. One's long and one's short. Let's go with the short one.
Long ago ran the sun on a foe who had it, and the heart and the will and the power. They moved earth, they carved stone, molded hill and
It's kind of quiet, so I'll be very quiet.
Stand on the white plain, Wiltshire.
The Wiltshire.
Now wind. Have to think of this. Second verse.
Oh, it's been a while. YOLO can't remember. It's been a while since he was in Britannia.
That's what happens when you start thinking about the laundry. Now men ask who they were, how they wrought, and wonder why. How they built standing stones of such size.
Loots are so awesome.
Was done 'neath our shade, what was prayed 'neath our sky. As we stood on the weird.
Hopefully you guys can hear that. It's really quiet. For me.
Now what secrets we could tell if you'd listen and be still, clear the stink and the noise from our skirts. But you haven't got the clue, and perhaps you never will. Mute we stand on the wide plain of Wiltshire. So we roam in the mist as the ages roll away. And we say of our folk, they are here. That they built us and they died, and you'll not be knowing why. Say we stand on the cold plains of Wiltshire. Haven't done that in a while.
There he is. Big round of applause for YOLO. That's awesome. Oh, maybe I'll try to go through that again sometime, find a better copy of it or something like that. But yes, there's the lyrics. Still we loom in the mists as the ages roll away, and we say to our folk they are here, that they built us, and they died, and you'll not be knowing why. Say we stand on the bare plains of Wiltshire. Our runic alphabet. Oh, I've translated so many runes, I'm probably never going to do that again. Ultima 8 was very, very nice to me for that, with the... Was it Ultima 8? No, it was Ultima... It was Serpent Isle.
Get any poorer, you're gonna have to eat that dog.
I hope it'll be as tasty as the one you're enjoying.
Phoenix, thank you so much for the 128 bits. Yes, Serpent Isle also introduced the far worse Serpent language, but what Serpent Isle did give us was it gave us the translate magic spell, which was very useful. Travels at Sea, more glorious artwork, and a glossary. Common Ultima terms like singularity. There we are, the back of the book. Looks quite nice. It's got this sort of like fake leather thing going on for it. Spell book. We're not really gonna read this one. I never use magic anyways. Mana reagents. Oh, cool. They got little pictures for the reagents. That's pretty fun. All the classics. It's been pretty much the same reagents through the whole series. The only one that really switched it up was Ultima 8. Many spells we need not know. Armageddon. That is a spell we should learn, though. Always like to use Armageddon. I like this Moongate picture. Is that supposed to be Lord British? Who the hell is that? Lord British's buddy, Phil. Oh, that's nice. The reference card here, but also it has this artwork here from Hildebrandt. Such a great picture. I'm not really too fond of how they draw the avatar here, but it's still a great picture. I know this is the appearance of him all through Ultima IX, so have to get used to it. What else do we got here? We've got close-ups on the tarot cards that came with the game. Justice and compassion, humility, sacrifice, spirituality, honor, honesty, and, of course, valor. I like the picture for valor. Ah, yes, the GOG version of the game came with a couple of wallpapers as well. This nice wallpaper here. And this also very cool wallpaper. You get so many extras whenever you buy these games on GOG. They give you so much stuff. All these cool artworks. Tinker, Monk, a Guard and Bladesman. The tabard color denotes loyalty. Kind of looks like Dupre there a little bit. A Paladin. Yeah, they're very worth downloading, the extras. Paladin, a guild agent. This suspicious sort. a noble of some kind. Gargoyle! Wingless gargoyle. I love how the gargoyles look in Ultima. Never really pictured them looking this, you know, big, but the faces haven't changed at all. They've always kind of looked like that. Sort of skull faces. Winged gargoyle. Hawkwind. Who's Hawkwind? What's a paladin? That's a paladin. That's what a paladin is right there. So, for anyone who's wondering what a paladin is, this is a paladin. Dupre. Dupre cut his hair. He looks better with the mullet. Hawkwind, Ultima 4. Who was Hawkwind in Ultima 4? Ah, Shamino. Hey, that's a pretty good Shamino picture, actually. I like that. I'm pretty sure in the lore it mentions how he's quite a skilled swordsman as well. Everybody always seems to stick him with bows and arrows. I guess that is sort of the typical ranger weapon, a bow and arrow. Oh, Hawkwind was the, gonna have to replay them. Yeah, finally finish the journey and then start again from Macalabeth. Yeah, I remember who Hawkwind is now. He's the seer. Yeah, that's what I was about to say. Mazeppa. That's exactly who I was gonna say. He's the seer. Good Shamino picture. And a young YOLO. It's got the... Even young YOLO had the righteous comb over. Connor. Whoever that is. Galadria. These are characters from the game, I guess. Ultima IX specifically. Sweet dragon picture. I've always liked dragons with like kind of weathered wings. Gives off the impression of how ancient and powerful they are. Been around for so long. Benevolent ghost, malevolent ghost. Never trust the ghosts with the skull faces. And lastly here, we got a couple of interesting things to look at from the Ultima Codex. This is images of Ultima IX pre-release. It was going to have like a zoomed out isometric view. Still be 3D, but have sort of a zoomed out isometric view, sort of reminiscent of Ultima Online, really, more than anything else, it looks like to me. Bridges, trees, and houses. This must be you or something like that. That's what a character would have looked like. Roughly the size. It's quite zoomed out. I think I would have liked to have seen the game like this, though. It's very far out, though. They would have needed to put the camera in a bit more. Nylon, what's up? Good to see you.
I, Lord British, welcome you to the worlds of Ultima.
Ghost Matter, thanks so much for the follow. It does look a little weird, though. Like, these buildings are strange shapes. There's the Avatar! Oh, wow, yeah, that's kind of rough. Needed to clean the game up a little bit in this form. A couple other things we have are the Oh, these images show the game's editing suite, apparently. And the note says that this is Mariah's home in Moonglow. So the weird-shaped buildings are in Moonglow in the old days. Some cool rendered scenes and 3D models. There we are. God. He's kind of ghastly, this version of the Avatar. Pagan wasn't kind to me. I lost some weight. Surprising some guards here or something? Oh! Look, it's the Avatar, dear. Oh God, not him. I think this is supposed to be Lord British. That's a good face. Avatar. I didn't expect to see you. Is that Pyros? From Ultima 8? The Guardian's menacing eyes. Somebody taking a covert picture of British while he's sleeping. A dragon with a saddle on it. We're gonna have dragon riders. Grr. And that's it. That's our paperwork. So we're about ready to get started on the game here. But I am going to take a minute, run to the bathroom, and just take a short 5-minute break here. So I will be right back. You guys go do what you're going to do. And I'll see you in a couple of short minutes.
Avatar, you are not welcome here. Go. You will surely die.
Alright, I'm back. Sorry that took so long. I was actually in the process of putting a couple of tweets out to the Ultima community and to Richard Garriott. Just sent him my my ending screenshots from each time I beat the game, as we're leading into the very last one here, Ultima IX. It's something I had wanted to do for a while. Don't really know what I expect out of it. Nothing really. I just I thought it would be a fun thing to do, to send him all of the ending shots here that I did over the last 4 years. The FM Towns version of Ultima 2 and 3. It took me a couple of tries. That's why it took me so long to get back. I'm not very social media savvy, so I think I missent it 3 or 4 times or something. Oh, we'll see. Ending screens for Ultima 4 and 5, 6. That's 6 Martian Dreams. Not one of my favorites, Martian Dreams. And Savage Empire there. It's a good shot of Lord British. He's actually looking quite similar to how he does in the pictures we saw of him there in Ultima IX. 7 and Underworld 1 and 2. Of course, there's also 8 and Serpentile, but 8 and Serpentile didn't really give any end screens, so I do have some screenshots of the end, but yeah. Twitter only let me send 4 images at a time. So there we go. The end is truly nigh. Yeah, doing that makes me feel like all of this is coming to a close even more so. And I'm happy to be here sharing it with you all, and I've shared all of these games with people over the last several years. So thanks everybody so much for being here, and for Rig for the big raid, of course. Without further ado, let us begin Ultima IX Ascension. You guys get to see my desktop here for a second. Here we go, Ultima IX. Oh, I'd love to have an old school computer with a voodoo in it. Beautiful music and pastoral land, possibly around Pause. What in tarnation? Who's been messing with the Brahmin? Good golly. Oh, this is one of the Guardian's pillars. What are the gargoyles? Meat. Meat for the Avatar's blade.
Avatar, arise from your slumber. The Guardian has invaded Britannia, and Lord British has summoned you for your final adventure.
They're really trying to ring it
In order
home
to
that
view
this
your
is the last one.
surroundings, simply move your mouse. If you wish to move, press and hold the right mouse button. You can also use the cursor to interact with objects. When you are close enough to use an object, the cursor will turn green if placed over the object. If you wish to use the object, click the left mouse button. For my next piece of counsel, left-click on the golden ankh that will appear by your bed.
Okay. Right-click to move. Click on the ankh. Timer! Oh, yes, the timer. 1 second, I'll just Alt-Tab here. Start the timer. Uh-oh, this game doesn't like alt-tabbing. Whew, okay, we're safe. Environments look good, character model looks like something too. Yeah, no, I agree. This looks pretty good. I've been actually excited to play this one because of its, you know, more modern look. And hopefully some more streamlined aspects to the game. Not that that's what I want in an Ultima, but it'll just be kind of nice to play something sort of a little less inscrutable. I keep wanting to WASD to move around, but... Oh, shit. Okay. My cursor isn't locked to this window too, so I gotta be careful about clicking on the opposite screen. Ankh!
Your first task is to prepare for your adventure. Make sure you collect all of your supplies before you leave your home. Many objects are operable. It will be useful for you to experiment. Perhaps you should try to turn on the lights in your room. Just move
Looks
close
pretty
enough
bright
to the
already.
light switch so that your cursor is green when placed over the switch. Then click the left mouse button to turn the lights on and off.
Does that actually
I
change
have
color?
marked special items of interest, so be sure to examine these.
Just to be clear too, I'm playing a fan-patched version of this game. The fan patch doesn't change or alter the game whatsoever. It just destroys some of the bugs that make this game extremely prone to crashing, and potentially removes a soft lock as well. So we're playing one patch past the GOG version of the game, which already gives you an unofficial patch that was released by a dev. So click on stuff, right? Left click on the readings of books. Reading books can be an enriching and entertaining pastime. You'll find that the more books you read, the more you'll know about the world, its inhabitants, and its history. In books, you can even find clues that you may otherwise miss. After opening a book, left click on the folded page corner at the top right to turn the page. To turn back to the first page of the book, simply click on the bookmark. I guess this is the bookmark here. You can turn to the previous page by left-clicking on the folded corner at the top left. Once you've finished reading the book, press Escape or right-click anywhere on the book to close it. There's that WASD. This is a mouse game. No WASD movement here. Get it right, Avatar, so we can click hold objects. Yeah, toss them around. Look at that. Little bit of physics, too, it looked like with it. Yeah, it can rest on the cup and stuff. I don't know why I have cushions, so many cushions sitting around my room. It's a strange reflection too. It almost looks like there's somebody there and a table with someone Someone resting their arms on the table or something like that. There's nothing going on like that in this room.
EA Sports. It's in the game.
Avatar likes to play Madden in his spare time. Fight night. Good lord. Who puts a harpsichord in their room? Any messages? Oh, it's a radio. Oh, it's the it's the butt rock version of Stones. Butt rock version of Stones. I gotta call my mom. The complete works of J.R.R. Tolkien. Yes, I would have this in my room. Included in this collection is The Hobbit, The Lord of the Rings, The Two Towers, Return of the King, The Silmarillion, and the Father Christmas letters. I think I have all of those on my bookshelf, actually. Very good. Oh, that's awesome. Where was that? That was in those collection of books there, so... You might not immediately find everything on a bookshelf just by clicking on it. Check the different groupings of books.
Surely you will not go adventuring without clothes. I think your clothes are in the bathroom through the other door.
Surely I will not go adventuring with clothes. Without clothes. He doesn't know me very well. This avatar is a barbarian. My toilet reading, equipping items. There are many things that you'll want to take with you, and some that you'll simply use. Your tool belt, clothes, backpack, journal, and compass will need to be taken with you. To do this, left-click on the object and drag it onto yourself, then release. To simply use an item, just left-click on it where it is. Some items can be either taken or used. For example, you can eat food by left-clicking on it, or you can left-click and drag on it. Drag it onto your backpack or tool belt to take it with you for later. Yes, flush the toilet. Oh, yeah. I gotta be careful. I wish there was some way I could, like, lock the cursor on this monitor. Wash your hands. Yeah, we're on Earth right now. How we got to Earth, I'm not really quite sure, because Ultima 8 ends with us going back to Britannia. But I guess that was just a bad dream.
Drag them with the left mouse button onto yourself. Once the cursor is over you, release the mouse button.
I'm a single man living in a mansion. I'll wear no clothes if I wanna. Avatar, here's a list of skills you must learn and tasks you must perform before departing Earth for Britannia. Read one section at a time and then do what is described. Refer back to this as often as you need. Learn basic movement and the use of your items here in your home. Look with the mouse and walk holding down the right mouse button. Use items by left-clicking on them, such as the TV, clock, alarm, books, etc. I've marked some items of special interest for you. Get dressed by left-clicking and dragging clothes onto yourself. Equip your tool belt, used for storage and quick access via function keys. There are more items of interest downstairs. Equip your backpack from the bookcase. Press B to open it, right-click to close. Get the gate key from your desk. Take your compass from the living room. Don't forget your journal. You'll need this to save. and load your game. And important information will be stored here. Some food might be nice. Left click on food to eat it. Your next task is to train in combat beside your house. You'll find weapons outside. Play hopscotch. Learn to walk left, right, backwards, and jump. To leave your yard, you'll need the gate key from your desk. With the key in your inventory, left click on the gate. Explore and learn some advanced skills in the park nearby. Run down the trail by using the shift key, or press caps lock to make run your default. Learn climbing at the log on the scenic trail to the left. Watch out for wolves. You may have to fight. Practice swimming in the pond. Look down while swimming to dive, and look up to the surface. Don't stay under too long. You're now ready for your adventures in Britannia. Seek out the gypsy in her wagon. She'll guide you the rest of the way. Your friend Hawkwind. I think I can remember all that. Suppose I could just take the book with me. Is this the... yes, this is our belt. So click drag over top of us. There we go. Magic. Magical belt. Playing hopscotch. Essential to the avatar. Getting his bearings.
Notice the tool belt at the bottom of the screen. Items placed here may be used by left-clicking on the icon shown on the tool belt, or by pressing the corresponding...
Oh, it's Hawkwind speaking to us.
To place an item into your tool belt, left-click and drag it onto the desired slot. To remove an item from your tool belt, press the Q key to free your cursor from the center of the screen, then drag the items off of your tool belt. Don't forget to press the Q key again to lock the cursor back into the middle of the screen.
Weapons of Ancient Earth. Why don't I grab a few of these on the way out? God damn it. I keep doing that. Guardian laugh, yes. Very Guardian. Subtle movements. That's what it needs to be. There's the portrait there, the cover of Ultima I. That's really awesome.
No, no, no. Think again.
It is awesome. Guardian.
Patience, Avatar. I shall be with thee shortly.
Big old onk on the wall. There's the Ultima II cover. This is sweet. That's awesome. Bunch of cover art kicking around. Subtle movements. My computer. Ultima IX Ascension. Keyboard commands. It really does feel like it should be set up for WASD. Press and hold X key when reticle is over an item to examine it. Game controls, okay. Turn the computer on. Can we sit down? No. Enter the digital playground of the new millennium. Ultima Online 2 coming in 2000. Yeah, I want an Origin mousepad now. This is our gate key. Longbow 2. And Ultima Online, of course. Longbow 2. I've never even heard of Longbow 1. Yes, keyboard commands. Left click the mouse button, right click the mouse. Longbow 2 was great, eh? Looks like a helicopter game. Power that down. We're not going to be playing Ultima Online 2 this stream. we have in here? A map. A map, maybe of the surrounding area. That house in the top left could be where we're at. I'll take it. Why not? You can just, like, step up on objects in this. That's a little strange. A backgammon board. A checkerboard. The Avatar's game chest. Can we play a game of checkers?
I, Lord British, welcome you to the worlds of Ultima.
Gert Kane, thanks so much for the follow. Much appreciated. Welcome to our last adventure into the lands of Britannia. I want to get it back in the box there, but it doesn't want to go. What else we got? The Wizard of Oz. The Wizard of Oz was a very influential book on Garriott for the virtues and the principles of truth, courage, and honor. Love, sorry, not honor. I'm getting my virtues and my principles mixed up here. She returned home to Kansas. How nice. For Dorothy. Stranger in a Strange Land by Robert Heinlein. The struggles of an individual from another planet who finds difficulty assimilating to his new society and culture. Been there. The world is packed with items, but not everything you'll find will be useful. Since people have a limited amount of carrying capacity, some items will simply not be available to keep. They can be moved or rearranged, but they can't be taken with you. These items will show up in your tool belt or backpack as a red X. Be assured that these items will not be needed, and you will need your space for other more important things. So they're not going to let us pick up useless items. Poison and its effects. Poison is a constant danger, so be alert and try to keep a cure on hand when possible. When poisoned, your vision will be distorted, and you'll see the effect as a green flush creeping across your health bar. If you do not find a cure, your health will begin to decrease, and you'll eventually lose the portion of your health that's showing green. Beware of unclean environments where toxins thrive. Beware also of certain unclean creatures such as rats, as well as some creatures who are naturally poisonous, such as spiders. No word on how to cure it. Yes, I did play Ultima Online the last stream, but I did not win. Sizer, what's up? Good to see you. Gert Kane, welcome. UO2 seemed shady from the start, yeah. Good to see everybody. Ocean travel without a boat. Swimming the ocean may sound like an exciting venture, but it can be dangerous to swim in places that are too deep. The waters in the ocean are turbulent and can cause a person to lose their breath and drown quickly. If you see your breath meter going down at an extremely rapid rate, this is not a good sign. Or this is a good sign that the waters are too deep. You would do best to turn around and swim back to safer waters and enlist the services of a boat captain. No swimming in the ocean for the Avatar. It's fine. I have to admit I'm not a very strong swimmer myself.
To put items into your backpack, left-click and drag them onto the backpack icon. To view the contents of your backpack, press the B key. Once the backpack is open, you may drag items out of the backpack and place them in the world. Right-click on the backpack to close it.
Standing naked in front of my window. Rats! Yeah, no rats in my house. God, I'm filthy. Look at this. Oh, life of a bachelor. My rat cheese. Some plates. We can move the plates. Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, I'm very glad that they've kept in the ability to really interact with the world. That is Ultima staple. That's the good glasses for when I get company. I never get company. Take that first aid box there. I forgot to turn the washing machine on last night. Oranges, apples. I like a good orange. No knife needed. Oh, a big T-bone. That'll give me the strength I need. Ultima IX with its fully functioning kitchen. Oh, I didn't mean to eat that. I wanted to look at what it was. A bread maker. Oh, we're making bread. We're making bread. Do we need to actually make it, or we just get bread? See a way of putting the eggs in there, and I can't interact with the flour. 10 out of 10 Ultima game. If you can make bread, it's good. What kind of jar is that? Some pie, wine, a bottle of whiskey chilling in the fridge. I'll take some of this food with me, maybe. Don't know if we need food, but I'll take it. What's this up here? Rat poison. Bring the rat poison down. Oh, I put it in my bag. Rat poison. Should poison some food. Take some poisoned food with me.
To put items into your backpack,
Oh, right, we
left
already
click
heard
and
this
drag
one.
them onto the backpack icon. To view the contents of your backpack, press the B key.
Yeah, it was a jar of guts. That's what it looked like to me, too. Oh no, it crashed the game. Oh, man. Our first Ultima 9 crash. That's all me. It's because the cursor won't lock onto the window. The game window.
Avatar, arise from your slumber.
Keep clicking
The
off onto my
Guardian
other
has
monitor
invaded
by mistake,
Britannia,
and then it's
and Lord British has summoned you
crashing
for your
the game
final
on me.
adventure. In order to view your surroundings, surely you will not go adventuring without clothes. I think your
Surely you
clothes
will
are in the
not go
bathroom
adventuring
through the other
without
door.
clothes.
You can also use the cursor to interact with objects.
The
When you
avatar
are close
goes
enough
where
to
he
use an
goes.
object, the cursor will turn green if placed over the object. If you wish to use the object,
Yeah, we can
click
very
the left
quickly
mouse
get
button.
back to
For my next piece of counsel,
where we were.
left click on the golden ankh that will appear by your bed.
Grab the ribs there. Eat our morning steak. And our floor cheese. Kill this rat. Okay. Basically where we were now. I think it was more me than anything else, Stu, for repeatedly clicking off of the game window. Doesn't seem to like to minimize this game. I don't blame it, it's
You can
old.
sit in chairs and lie down in beds, Avatar. Left click on the seat of the chair or couch to sit in it. Beds will work in the same manner.
Take a seat on the couch. It's a strange way to sit on a couch. Come on, Avatar, be normal. Nope. That's how the Avatar sits on his couch. Not facing the TV, but on the edge of the corner. This is our journal?
Press J to read your journal. You will find that it contains a great deal of critical information for your quest. You can left-click in the table of contents to go directly to various chapters. To return to the index, left-click on the ribbon. Right-click on the journal to close it. You will be able to save the state of your deeds from this moment hence within this tome.
Strength weak, dexterity clumsy, intelligence dim. We don't have number values here this time. Just insults. 30 hit points, 10 mana. Novice at everything. Actually, I have to skill up in this a bit. Oh, we have lore and story. Let's save it. That do the trick? No? Click on S in the journal to save. Okay. Hey, this is from Ultima Online. That's straight up ripped from Ultima Online. Click on the L. Where the hell is the L? Oh, I see. I did save it. Bit of a weird system. But okay. It works, I guess. DXWND has a forced cursor clipping option that locks the cursor within the Windows borders. Yeah. I don't think this has a windowed option, this game. It's 16 minutes till 7 in the morning. Avatar rises bright and early. Compass, okay. Throw a log on the fire. Hey! Oh, that was pretty good. That was pretty cool. I tossed a log and the fire started. Hubert's Hair-Raising Adventure by Bill Peet. Hubert the Lion was haughty and vain, and especially proud of his elegant mane. But conceit of this sort is not proper at all, and Hubert the Lion was due for a fall. One day as he sharpened his claws on a rock, he received a most horrible, terrible shock. A flaming hot spark flew up in the air, came down on his head and ignited his hair. With a roar of surprise, he was off like a streak, away through the jungle to Zamboozy Creek. He jumped in kersplash with a shower of bubbles and came bubbling up with head full of stubbles. At first he just stared with a wide open mouth at the cloud of black smoke drifting off to the south. Then he felt with his paws just in the back of his ears and suddenly realized the worst of his fears. "I'm ruined," he shouted. "Oh, what shall I do? I'd rather be dead than go live in a zoo. And if anyone sees me, oh, what a disgrace. I'd better discover a good hiding place." He looked all around till he finally spied an old hollow tree with a hole in one side. He squeezed himself in, but the fit was too tight. The last half of Hubert was still in plain sight. That's the story Lord British reads to Sherry, isn't it? In Ultima 6. EA Sports. It's in the game. Speaking of Ultima 6, one of the greatest pieces of artwork out of the series. The cover of the Gargoyles' Holy Bible. The Avatar just crushing them. Atari Beer Pong! Welcome, welcome. Thank you so much for the follow. That's pretty much it for the inside, isn't it? Our guts jar. Look at that. You can see the face in there. It's Mondaine Skull. That's what happened to Mondaine Skull. Brought it back to Earth with me. Just do a once around here. I like that butt rock version of Stones. That was good.
You still have much to learn before you travel to Britannia. Visit the training area on the northwest side of your house.
Jesus, I'm rich. Look at this place. This huge gate onto this massive property. And my very own dog. What's up, dog meat? You're in the way of the door. I'm trying to let you in, boy. Venture forth unclothed. Yes. The barbarian avatar. Well, looks like the postal service dropped by. Quality delivery service. Just throw it on the parking pad. Nobody even rang the doorbell. How do I, how did I kill that rat again? Attack! Oh, there we go. Tab. Tab puts you into combat. Just like Ultima Online. Ha ha ha! Ha ha ha! There's stuff in there, but I can't really see. Can I move these? Oh, I can move the pieces. That's pretty in depth. You gotta break the box to get the goodies inside, but then also remove the pieces of the box. Why'd I get a skull shipped to my house? 15 coins in a basket. Take those coins. Honey, the neighbor's outside in his underwear punching his food delivery. Again. I can't do anything about it, Susan. The last time I talked to him, he punched me instead. Oh, yeah. My shipment of instruments. I was waiting on these. I'm not as good as YOLO. Still learning. Oh, that sounds kind of nice. No, Garriott has at least one human skull in his collection. Yeah, at least. I watched a interesting video a while back of, it was like his episode of Cribs or something like that, where you know, he had some people walk through his crazy ass home. It had these amazing secret doors you had to unlock with like magnetic rocks to get down to the basement. And in the basement he has a mummy. Like a real mummy.
Do you remember this game?
That's what you do with money.
That's
That's how you spend your money.
You can move in all directions.
More nimble than you think. You can
Try
move in all
traversing
directions.
the hopscotch board by pressing the Control or Alt keys at the same time as the right mouse button. Using all three together will move you backwards.
Control or Alt. Okay. I thought they were gonna teach me how to jump here, but what am I supposed to do? Like, yeah. This is how the Avatar does his hopscotch. And I have no kids, so it must have been me that put this here. I get pretty bored. It was my nieces. What do we got here? Training dummy.
To equip your sword, drag it onto yourself. Pressing the Tab key will put you into combat mode, and you will draw your sword.
Oh!
While your sword
Two-handed
is
sword
drawn,
right off the bat.
pressing the left mouse button will make you thrust with your sword. Press the tab key again to sheath your weapon.
Don't get too close, Fido. I'm gonna end up cleaving you in twain. Very good. Just got a Zweihander stabbed into a stone in my front yard. Leave it to Cleaver.
Drag it onto yourself. Don't forget to pick up the arrows sitting nearby. Pressing the tab key will put you into combat mode, and you will arm your bow. Clicking the left mouse button will draw back.
Well, that's a
an
weird
arrow,
way to hold your
and
bow.
releasing the button will fire it. Press the tab key again to unready your weapon.
Where's a fair distance to take a shot? Right about here. Oh, hey, get out of the way there, dog. You're downrange. Good boy. But, you know, leave. Bullseye! There's no, like, arc or drop whatsoever to the arrows. Shamino YOLO, eat your hearts out. Oh, we can't get the arrows back. So how do I equip my sword again? Yes, very accurate dog AI. Always in the way. Oh yeah, I got that poison still. Ah, that's a little bit better. The textures actually drew that time. No camping. Is this still my property? All my ill-gotten loot from Britannia. This is what I did with it all. Oh, can I ring my doorbell? Classic. Right, let's save it. See if we can do something with this poison. Want to use bread on it or some of this stuff? Poisoned chicken. I should probably grab that chicken, actually. Still not sure if food's essential, but I will down this bottle of whiskey. We'll drink the whiskey on our way into the park. How do I equip my sword again? That'd be a good question. I don't remember if they told me how to get to the equip screen or not. Vinod, what's up? Yeah, PTSD from 1999. Poison the cheese for YOLO. Yeah, we got this bread here too. That's a big jar of poison. Can't seem to, like, use it. Oh. I did get it in the bread maker. We got poison bread. Should probably grab the non-poison bread as well. Wonderful. Okay, and it just keeps producing bread for me. I was kind of wondering if I needed to, like, make it by putting eggs in the bread maker. Mr. Bread Maker! Get your Mr. Bread Maker today. Internet friend, what's up? Build a second home out of bread. Yes. Yes. I think my house building days in Ultima are done. One house build was enough for me. Pound back some whiskey. A full bottle of whiskey. Yeah, where's that backpack hiding? Did one of these tell me?
To equip your bow, drag it onto yourself. Don't forget to pick up the arrows sitting nearby.
Oh, maybe
Pressing
if
the
I
tab
just
key will put
grab
you into combat
this
mode,
and drag it.
and
There
you
we
will
go.
arm your bow. Clicking the left mouse button will draw back an arrow, and releasing the button will fire it. Press the tab key again to unready your weapon.
Okay. Control and Alt move side to side. Hold down Shift to run. B to bring up book, or bag, my backpack. J for the journal. And, oh, hey. M gives us first person. I wonder if I can shoot the bow out of first person. And we can still walk in first person as well. Oh, that's really cool. What if I hold shift? Hey! Right on. Dog meat's walking up the side of the mountain there. Good job, dog meat. Alright, that's it, I think, for the house. The doors stop if you get in the way as well. Nothing else. We're good up here. We already went up there. Oh, I should drink that bottle of wine. Bowl of carrots, cabbage, pie, cheese, and the jar of guts. Let's head into the park.
Did you bring the key from your desk? Locked doors will be unlocked automatically if you have the proper key, and the key will be left behind once it is used.
Slater, what's up? Good to see ya. Unlock the gate.
Britannia can be a dangerous place, so be sure to practice your combat and swimming skills here in the woods near your home. Once you feel you have mastered them, seek out the gypsy, who will guide you on your journey.
Keep Austin beautiful. Use your trash receptacles. Parks and Recreation Department. Park curfew 10 p.m. to 5 a.m. No motorized vehicles. So this isn't part of my land. But I do have this awesome house that just goes right out into the park. Real estate. Never played the series, but what a strange mix of past and present. Yeah. Definitely. Still got a lot of the old, the old Ultima stuff in it.
You can climb many objects, such as this log. To do so, move very close to it and press the C key.
Okay. Press C while moving into it. Does that work too? Or yeah, it does. Okay. Alright. We can climb. Maybe not jump, but we can climb. I guess that's the gypsy tent over that way. We'll explore the park in its fullness. Animals in the park are not tame and may cause injury. Come visit the Austin Park. Full of starving wolves. Our first fight! I feel kind of bad about that one. That was a tremendous blow. Oh, they like evaporate out of existence, leaving behind a big pile of guts. Yeah, I killed the neighbor pet. Well, it looks good, actually. I've... You know, it doesn't look like shit. I understand what everything is. The textures are not so bad. Yeah, it's a pretty good-looking game. It's our chance to swim. No swimming, no fishing, no wading. What up, Goose? You're not quite a duck, but I have an old friend who would be happy to see you. Oh, Dupre!
You'll find that swimming is easy. While moving, look down to dive down, and look up to... If you hold the Control or Alt keys while swimming, you'll be able to swim sideways, or even do the backstroke.
Even do the backstroke. The Avatar's famous backstroke. Whoa. Swimming's kind of weird. Is that my breath in the top right? I suppose not. No breath gauge. How am I gonna know when I'm drowning? Dat Miga, what's up? Just pull the swans down. Got a waterfall. Anything behind the water? Oh, we got another wolf here. Another vicious neighborhood dog. One mighty blow from the Avatar is all it takes. Just keeping the park safe. Of course there's a cave behind the waterfall. Isn't there always? Some arrows. Oh, a lantern. Can we keep that? Yeah, we got a lantern now. I'm sure that'll be handy. Look at his face. The Avatar. It's a pretty good face. Chopped off the barbarian hair. Short hair's pretty barbarian too. Combat ready. Anything in here? Oh, the camera gets you sometimes. I don't see anything. The hell is that? That is not a regular earth rat. Oh, they go down like all the rest, though. Oh, evil spiders. Good, yes. Ha-ha! Anything back here? Any reason to, take out that cobweb? Whoa! That's a dude. Just come within my range. He was just a LARPer. Just a LARPer hanging out in the park. Well, don't make moves on the Avatar. That's what you get for stepping up. What's that, a long sword? A short sword? Everything's bigger in Texas. Texas is the big state. Yeah, dagger on my belt there now. Only two-handed swords. Hanging out with the friendly geese. You leave that poor goat alone. That's the best food source. Can never go wrong with some mutton shanks. Oh, this almost looks like it should get a save here. Cave full of a bunch of dead, desiccated animal corpses. Maybe a bear den. Oh, did I just drink? Getting drunk on the way into the cave. Take that. Sometimes they die on their gold. That's not so good. Getting lots of arrows here. And a red potion. I'm probably not going to get to keep any of this stuff when I go into Britannia. What is this? The giant rat's got a horse. Pulled a horse down here from a nearby ranch. Oh yeah, I should break these is what I should do. Nothing. Calm Codex, what's up? Good to see you. Untamed Lowly. Welcome. The horse is a corpse, of course, of course. Alright, I'm gonna raid my fridge one last time. Eat up all my food. We won't be back here again. Don't want the stuff to go bad. Come back to Earth from my last adventure and find a bunch of rotted stuff in my house. I don't want my 10-gallon jar of guts to spoil. Cheese, pie, soup, cabbage. I guess we don't need the cabbage. Some eggs. I don't know if any of this stuff will actually be useful or not, or if we need to eat. Also have to be very careful with that poisoned bread I left in my inventory. Dutch oven. Yeah, I'll just grab that cabbage. Should I grab the jar of guts? Maybe I'll leave the guts behind. I should leave the cabbage for the dog, you're right. It's gonna spoil outside. He'll have to learn how to open it himself. It's kind of weird how if you stand in the doorway like while it's opening, it only opens a short ways there. Damn it, come on. What happened to the cabbage? I guess I don't keep it. Now that I'm looking at this, I might have filled up my inventory a little bit too much. So we got... It sections off all of our items here, eh? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 20 slots. The ghosts are closing my fridge. Yeah, let's put some of this stuff back. Find a dumping ground. Well, for now, the fridge will be a dumping ground. So I grabbed too much of this stuff. Grapes. I'm not a big fan of grapes. I don't think raw eggs are going to do us any good. Damn it! Oh, did I break the fridge? It's the cabbage. The cabbage is in the way. Over there. Tough putting stuff back in the fridge. Fridge. What the hell just happened? Ghastly. Oh my god. Severed head with a pike through it. A rib cage. More guts! That's what the Avatar really keeps in his... That's what the Avatar really keeps in his fridge. What else should I toss here? I guess, this pear. One of these loaves. Okay. Frozen egg. It can go with my severed head and my rib cage I keep in there. And the jar of guts. Alright. Let's progress. That was the spooky fridge. I bought a haunted house all those years ago. Wildflower site. How nice. Yeah, they give you a lot to explore and interact with here in Earth. It's quite a fun little tutorial. Of course, you could just speed through this easily if you wanted to, but I think it was nice to take our time here. See what it's all about. I gather most people probably just cruise through this beginning spot as quickly as they can. If we click on the beds, we can lay down, right? Ah. That's a relaxed face. Just chilling out. Oh, the time's changed. It's evening. We've spent so much time here. It's now evening. Sun's gone down. Amura be ba. Sum lum. She's saying the words of power.
Welcome, traveler. Please be seated.
Take a look around in first person. Got the tarot cards there in front of her. This would be a real good time to save because she's going to put us through our character creation. And we want to get the right character.
Greetings, Avatar. Britannia awaits. This will be your ultimate challenge. The final battle for the destiny of Britannia. If you take this journey, you will never return to Earth again. Nor shall you return to Britannia. Are you now prepared for this most important quest?
I shall never return to Earth again, she said. What journey? So I'm guessing there's going to be a lot of questions like this in the game. What journey? What's a paladin? What's a gargoyle? All of that kind of stuff. This game seems like it was really engineered more for the... well, maybe not more for the person who's never played an Ultima game. But there's a lot of stuff in here for beginners, for sure. Things that the Avatar wouldn't ask. Stuff he'd already know. So I'll try to stay away from those conversation options as much as possible. How should I prepare myself? Oh, I don't have to read it anymore.
Search this forest.
I've got a
There
voice.
is much you can learn here that will help you on your journey. You need to learn swimming and combat before you can travel to Britannia. Are you ready?
I'm prepared.
I am prepared.
Long have you been the savior
Prepared
of
in my
Britannia.
loins.
8 times before you have made this trip and saved Britannia from utter destruction. This time, you must finish the task. For after this journey, your future lies on a different path. Have you mastered combat, swimming, and the use of your equipment?
It's awesome that they're letting me progress without the clothes. What future path?
What future path?
This I cannot see. I only know it to be true. Are you ready?
I am prepared.
Good. Then let us begin the reading. I shall ask you a series of 7 questions. Give each question serious consideration. Your answers shall determine how you will begin your journey to Britannia.
Okay, so our desired virtues here are valor. Great, we started with a
You have
valor.
been sent to secure a needed treaty with a distant lord. If your host were agreeable to your proposal, but insulted your country at dinner, would you show valor or justice?
Valor.
Valiantly bear the slurs.
Valiantly bear the slurs.
In a terrible losing battle, you and your friends have been routed and ordered to retreat. Will you show compassion or sacrifice?
One of these is good. So what I was going to say was it's valor and spirituality are the desired virtues, but one of these gives dexterity as well. I can't remember. Is it compassion or sacrifice? I don't know if anybody else remembers or not, but either compassion or sacrifice gives dexterity. Compassion, yeah. That's what I was thinking as well. Yeah, the Valor card is great. All these cards have very good artwork on them. Stop in compassion to aid a wounded comrade. Terrible losing battle. You and your friends have been routed and ordered to retreat. Will you show compassion or sacrifice? Yeah, stop in compassion to aid a wounded comrade. Had them taped up. Yes, yeah, we were looking at the box earlier there. And I agree with you, Vinod, I should roleplay it. And if I am role-playing it, then I will not sacrifice myself so that others may escape. I can fight them off and heal a wounded comrade. Just give me 1 second, sorry. Just gotta reply to this text here quickly. Okay. Show compassion.
Compassion to aid a wounded comrade.
Exactly. The sacrifice implies that I'll lose that combat.
You are but a peasant shepherd, but you have been discovered to be the sole descendant of a noble family long thought extinct. Will you show honor or humility?
Well, humility's terrible. But if we're role-playing this, you are but a peasant shepherd. You have been discovered to be the sole descendant of a noble family long thought extinct. Will you show honor or humility? Humbly resume my life of simplicity and peace. Honorably take up the arms of my ancestor. The sole descendant of a noble family. Honor.
Honorably take up the arms of my ancestors.
I will take up the arms. Where are all my ancestors' arms?
Your friend seeks admittance to your spiritual order. If you were asked to vouch for his purity of spirit, of which you were uncertain, would you show honesty or spirituality?
Oh, you gotta vouch for your friends.
Vouch for him, hoping for his spiritual improvement.
During battle, you are ordered to guard your commander's empty tent. If the battle went poorly and you yearned to aid your fellow knights, would you show valor or honor?
Valor, absolutely. Valiantly enter the battle.
Enter the battle.
You have been taught to preserve all life as sacred. If a man were fatally stung by a venomous serpent and begged for a merciful death, would you show compassion or spirituality?
If a man were fatally stung by his venomous serpent and begged for a merciful death, would you show compassion or spirituality? Show compassion and end his life, or heed the spiritual beliefs and turn away. I don't know if I could mercy kill someone. Huh. It's kind of a tough decision, really. Compassionate and kill a dude, or... Yeah, I don't know.
Heed my spiritual beliefs and turn away.
A little cold, maybe, but... It's kind of fucked up asking somebody to kill you.
If a local bully pushed for a fight, would you show valor or spirituality?
Oh, that's easy. Valiantly trounce the rogue.
Valiantly trounce the rogue.
We got a few points of intelligence in there.
Avatar, you have favored the virtue of valor. You will start your journey on the path of a fighter. To help you on your way, your strength will be increased when you go through the portal to Britannia. Your ability to inflict and sustain damage in battle shall be great. Once you arrive in Britannia,
Good.
You will find a chest of supplies appropriate to your chosen path that I have left for you in the Tower of Stonegate. Use these supplies wisely, Avatar. Good luck, for your quest will be most difficult.
Stonegate, that was
Once in
the
Britannia,
Shadow Lord's
seek out Lord
keep,
British,
I think.
the wise ruler of the land.
DF, what's up? Thank you so much for
Go now to
for the luck.
Britannia. Your fate awaits you.
Of course, we don't need luck with our strong sword arm. Can we see what our stats are now? No. Do 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 do. Okay. Well, let's save it then. I'm pretty happy with that. That was a pretty good set of tarot cards, actually. We got like 3 Valors or something like that. Of course, the classic Journey Onward. It's full-on night. Let's take our clothless self and go. Holy shit! Yeah!
Avatar. The Guardian must be aware. Fortunately, the Gazer is a magic creature, and its powers will be greatly weakened by the lack of magic here on.
Yeah, he looks just like the picture. Give me a Gazer to begin with. Yeah!
Take that.
Take that! Just craps out a scroll and some gold. Yeah, weird looking gazers. I think I like them better as just beholders. Scroll of Fireball. Goose just chilling out, not phased. That was kind of neat that they mentioned there that the gazers are magical creatures. So here in Earth, they'd be much weaker than back in Britannia. Beautiful Moongate. It's a really cool graphic. Man, here we go. My heart races as I return to Britannia to put an end to the Guardian. Journey onward. I've returned. I wonder how many cutscenes we're gonna get in this. How many times we're gonna see this avatar face. Ah! Oh, is that supposed to be the Guardian face from the end of Ultima 8? Shoot! A dragon and a dragon rider. Oh, I lost my sword. Oh shit! Well, that's Ultima IX, folks. Hope you had a good time. The quest is over.
My lord, the Avatar has arrived in Britannia and has been easily dispatched by my worm guard.
Who the hell is
Do
that?
not be so sure. The meddlesome champion of virtue is not so easily defeated.
Of course, my lord. But I ask you, where is he now? The Mirror of Darkness would reveal Lord British's lackey. If he had
The
lived...
Avatar has been teleported to a place hidden from the mirror's sight. Our virtuous paragon could only have been taken to Stonegate, and by one of great power.
Shall I reduce Stonegate to a cinder, my lord?
That doesn't sound like the Guardian.
I want the champion of Britannia to see what has become of the land and its people. I want to feel his rage burn as he sees what I have done to Britannia. You are to keep the Avatar occupied while I complete my plan for Britannia's conquest. What remains is yours when I am finished. Now leave me.
I kind of
Yes,
dig the
my
new
lord.
Guardian look. He doesn't look as much as like a big red Muppet now. But that voice, I swear, is different.
Blackthorn, you are indeed a fool to want Britannia. Once I have finished with it.
Yeah, Guardian Blooge. That was a sweet title there. So what happened? I got fired. The Avatar's been fired. I have clothes
The
now.
Guardian obviously knows you are here, Avatar. You will not be safe here at Stonegate for long. Unlike on Earth, you are now vulnerable. There is also a chest of equipment in the corner of this room sent for you
Yeah,
by the
back on
Gypsy.
Earth I'm invincible. What do we got here? A falchion. Some scrolls, magic scrolls. Map of Valoria. White potion in a bag. Red potions in there. We still got our poison bread. Map of Valoria. A scroll of light and a scroll of fireball. Guess let's put our map there. If I press 1, it doesn't do anything. Valorian Isles. Not really quite sure where that is. Back on the island where Jalome used to be, maybe. Give me that sword on the wall. Ah, it's F1, not 1. Okay, great. Thanks, Mazeppa. Yeah, I lost all of that food and the two-handed sword that I had. The Quest of the Avatar. We're well familiar with the Quest of the Avatar. Treatise on the Lore of Gargoyles by Norlik the Elder. Though gargoyles are considered by most to be mere legends, no records exist documenting the origins of the gargoyle statues that adorn many castles. Even the towering stone guardians of the Codex of Ultimate Wisdom have many physical characteristics of the legendary gargoyle. No one seems to know where they come from either. Despite the lack of hard evidence, there have been a fair number of unconfirmed reports of the sightings of live gargoyles. It's the opinion of this author that demons are a form of gargoyle, as many reliable encounters with demons have been documented in various scholarly works. Perhaps this is the best source of further information on the subject of gargoyles. I almost feel like that's an old book, like a Ultima IX book, an Ultima V book. Observations of Blackrock by Rudyum the Mage, that's an old book too. So they're reusing some books from previous Ultimas. What better way to pass the time? When you're tired, it's always a good idea to rest. But what if you're not at home? Any bed'll do. And a good night's sleep will refresh even the most worn-down warriors. You will find the time will pass quickly, and you'll feel quite refreshed. Spells for the beginner. Everyone wants to learn to cast spells. Not all spells are for a beginner, however. Some spells are simple and do not require any mana points to use, like Ignite, Douse, or Stone. But these spells, while handy, are not the ones that will really impress Date. Which is the main reason to cast magic. Most everyone in Britannia has already seen the Douse spell, or the Gust spell. The real way to attract attention is to find the higher level spells. Once you've gained the spell and the mana to use it, you'll be casting lightning storms and summoning demons with the best of them. The higher the level of spell, the more mana it'll consume, so be careful not to try too hard to impress people with your magical abilities. There are tales of a mage named Hertes who is summoning reagents, then cast a charm spell to secure the attractions of a young lady. KOP, thanks so much for the follow. And was then promptly eaten by a nearby dragon because he had no mana left to fight back. His attempted tryst was unsuccessful, to say the least. Be sure that this doesn't happen to you, and watch your mana closely. Yeah, KOP, thanks so much for the follow, and welcome to the last Ultima in the series. Damage and armor. When fighting, it's important to remember two things. Weapons will obviously do damage, but armor will always absorb damage. You will only inflict damage if your weapons does more damage than your opponent's armor absorbs. Many beasts have natural armor, so you'll need a strong weapon to damage the more powerful creatures. Watch the meters at the top of the screen to see your weapon and armor rating. These? Huh. That's a weird way to do it. Watch the meters at the top of the screen to see your weapon and armor rating. The bar on the right will show you the comparative rating. Whoops. Of your weapon compared to other weapons in Britannia. Remember, though, that this is only a general rating. Different weapons will have different effects against various types of creatures. The bar on the left will show your armor rating. This will give you a general idea of the effectiveness of your armor. There are, however, some magical armor pieces that may not absorb as much damage as the sturdier garb, but may have other important benefits. Each weapon has special attacks, which will also give you different results against different creatures. Britannia boasts many skilled fighters who will be able to train you in these new techniques. So magical armor in this one isn't necessarily the best armor. Take that potion. Handy guidebook to potions. We're just going to take this. Keep the handy guide of potions. A suitable halberd right there. Of course we can't grab it. And a picture of me over someone's bed. Crash. Crashed. Okay, that's fine. We gotta kill the gazer again and see the cutscene. That one, it didn't seem like it was me that time.
Avatar, the Guardian must be aware that you are called to Britannia, and is already working against you. Fortunately,
take a good look at this gazer this time.
Creature, and its powers will be greatly weakened.
Horrifying. Grab this, not that these items mean anything. Yeah, save often.
The Guardian obviously knows you are here, Avatar. You will not be safe here at Stonegate for long. Unlike on Earth, You are now vulnerable. There is also a chest of equipment in the corner of this room sent for you by the gypsy.
Grab that. And this potion here. And the dagger goes into the bag, and we'll save. A crash counter, yeah. Well, hopefully we won't need something like that. I'm hoping it won't be too big of an issue. This is about as patched up as Ultima IX can be without altering the game itself. Oh, it's the black sword. I really hope you get the black sword. That's become one of the most iconic weapons in my gaming history. This book will enable you to cast spells from the small to the spectacular. So I guess we'll take that.
Press S to access your spell book. You will need to cast Ignite on the torch at the end of the hall to remove the force field that blocks your way. To cast Ignite from your spell book, click on the Ignite spell icon. After the book
Gonna
closes,
make me use magic.
position the blue reticle over the unlit torch and left-click to magically ignite it.
Linear spells ignite.
Spell icons may also be dragged into your tool belt to plus items.
Still getting tutorials. Bo Rizzle, thanks for the follow.
Perhaps you have a spell that might be able to dispatch the vermin that guards the switch. Try the stone spell on the rat.
Got magic tutorials now. Yeah, thanks so much for the follow, Bo Rizzle. Welcome. Welcome to the worlds of Ultima. I can't jump. A rat's just going ballistic. That's a good spell. I like that one. Yeah, stone spell. That's one spell I can get behind. It's not it's not even a spell. I just chuck a rock. The greatest spell, throw rock.
Perhaps you have a spell that might be able to dispatch the vermin that guards the switch.
So now what do I do to the
Try
lever?
the stone spell on the rat.
A quick save hotkey. Oh man, I should have taken a closer look at the reference page. I don't actually I didn't notice if there was a quick save hotkey or not. But if you know of one, yeah, let me know, and I'll jam that as often as possible. Should be able to jump. I didn't get any advice on how to do so, though. There's C for climb. Maybe jump is J. No, J is journal. Of course. Maybe I need to cast stone and hit the switch. That's a good spell. Toss a rock. Jump is space. Okay, that wasn't a crash. That was me exiting by mistake. Because the mouse doesn't lock. Whoa! Okay. I'm gonna look into that DX, WND you were mentioning there, Stu. Some leather gauntlets. Got rid of my fancy white gloves, though. Keep the white gloves for now. Jump! Control S is save. Okay. Oh, it just brings up the save book, though. Save it often. We're going into peril, after all. Leather boots. Getting rid of all my cool avatar gear right off the bat. Always gotta dress for style instead of
Do you see
armor
the pressure
class.
plate below that vase? See if you can use your gust spell to move the vase off the shelf. You can try this now by casting your gust spell, then clicking on the item that you wish the wind gust to affect.
Where's the pressure plate? Oh yeah, okay. Gust. Wind magic. Yeah, I can just press J and get to the save easy enough like that. Very cinematic. I'll tell you right now, this is the most cinematic Ultima out of the series. Ooh! Demon! Cut the water. Got a pretty good jump. Pretty decent jump in this one. And we can swim too. So, none of that horror from Ultima 8 in this game. Some climbing exercise. Yeah, I like it. It's kind of like how I wanted the traversing to be in Ultima 8. Well, I mean, it's quite early to tell, but I quite liked the, you know, the idea of all the jumping and stuff in Ultima 8. It's just really poorly executed. This tower is protected from an unlawful entry by flames. To exit, clear the way to the source and extinguish the braziers. Tower protected, unlawful entry by flames. To exit, clear the way to the source and extinguish the okay, yeah. Douse, right? It's gonna be douse. The only spell we haven't used yet. I call the rains. Yeah, the puzzle magic is kind of interesting. It calls for a save.
I have taught you all that I can,
Shadow Lord
Avatar,
statues.
but you still have much to learn. Once you step outside these doors, your enemies will be numerous. Nearby there is a cave. Within it lies the means to reach Britain, where you may seek out the wise Lord British.
Look at that star-filled
Fare
sky.
thee well, my friend.
Oh man. I'll reserve my judgment for when I beat the game, but you know, I know everybody has mentioned that this game has a lot of faults, but just look at it. I mean, like, this definitely had the opportunity to be the most immersive Ultima. Oh, kind of cannibal fish down there. There's also a treasure chest. Can we fight in water? Yeah, I don't know what the letters there are about, Davy. Also great to see you. But, no, I can't fight underwater. How do I open that thing?
I, Lord British, welcome you to the worlds of Ultima.
How do we get this? There must be... Oh man, it didn't take much to kill me in the water there. That piranha is pretty tough. Yeah, you can put spells on the toolbar. That seems like the quickest way to do it. That hum of energy must be coming off of these statues.
I have taught you all that I can, Avatar, but you still have much to learn. Once you step outside these doors, your enemies will be numerous. Nearby there is a cave. Within it lies the means to reach Britain, where you may seek out the wise Lord British.
Oh, giant
Fare
rat.
thee well, my friend.
Oh, yeah. The giant rats are a lot tougher than they were back in Earth. So I'm poisoned. One of those potions I got must cure poison. Yeah, pressing W doesn't cast Douse either in combat mode. I guess, bag. Book. Red cures poison. Is this red? Red. There we go. Would have rather just a drinking animation for the potion instead of some holy healing light.
Welcome back, Avatar. Wait until you see what I have done to your beloved land. You and I will have some fun together here in Britannia.
Yeah, that's definitely not the old Guardian voice actor. If it is, he definitely changed the way he portrays the character. There we go. I like the textures though, they're very clear, like the wolf face and everything. It's very good, clear, crisp textures. Some kind of weird sound coming from up there. I really want to get this treasure chest down here. I guess I'll try clicking on it again. It didn't seem to open it that way, though. Whoops. Oh, what is this? 1. Oh, I opened it this time. Is that it? Just the gold? Yeah. Let's get out of here. Torn to shreds by the piranha. He got a few early shots on me there, though. Wonder why I was having problems opening it before. Bit of cash down there, though. Definitely worth grabbing. Let's get out of here before that piranha nips us. Whoop! Everything works pretty well. The climbing, the jumping. You can't run and jump. Gotta stop and jump. But I guess that'll make it more accurate, probably. Ready for those Ultima IX platforming sections.
You've come at last. You're too late, Avatar. Britannia is ours. My master will be most pleased with me when I bring you to him.
Get out of my way while you still live.
Get out of my way while you still live.
So it's a fight you want? Excellent. I can't wait to kill you.
Take that.
Step into my cone of death. Oh, man. Nothing. You got nothing. Wasn't even worthy of breaking a sweat. Glums, thanks for the follow. Much appreciated, Glums. No jumping while walking. Oh! Rule Britannia. I don't know, maybe I can jump while walking. It doesn't really propel you any further forward, though. Dun 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 dun. Hot jams of Britannia. Look at this face. Hello, friend. Hail and well met.
You have arrived at last. My name is Hennington. I'm Lord British's seneschal. I run his daily affairs. He has been expecting you for quite some time. You should go find him right away. He needs to talk to you. It's very important.
British has somebody running his daily affairs? That sounds about right. Maybe we'll save the questions for LB.
All right, farewell.
Yes, yes. Goodbye.
Dun 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 dun. Hey, there we go. Now there's a sword worthy of the Avatar. I need to get my hands on that one. A true dragon slayer.
Sir.
Well, where is he? Did I get teleported in front of the door to British? I did. Dun 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 dun. There's the gargoyles. British, you old ragamuffin, what's up?
Avatar, it is you at long last. I sent word seeming ages ago and have awaited your arrival day and night, and now you're here. Welcome back to Britannia, Avatar.
Oh, the eyebrows move.
I fear that I have little to offer you, but what I have is yours. I tell you truly, Avatar, trouble, very serious trouble is afoot in our land. And we need your help if Britannia is to survive in peace and security.
All up to me again. Dear friend, escape with me back to my world where we'll be safe. Earthlings unite. Why have you not rooted out the disease yourself?
Why have you not rooted out the disease yourself?
This is unlike anything I've ever seen, Avatar, beyond anything I have ever imagined. And I crave peace and the contentment of my people.
What evil has been unleashed in Britannia?
I'm not entirely sure. Giant columns have sprung from the ground. My advisors tell me that there is sickness in many areas, poverty in others, and that strife is spreading. I am told that the people have grown discontented with my rule. Yet I know not what to do.
I should have just got Garriott again.
You can solve the mystery of this pernicious darkness, Avatar. I know that I have asked much of you over the years, but we need you now more than ever. Will you dedicate yourself to
And
our
his eyebrows are
survival?
just going ballistic. I must resist this hardship. I'm just not sure that I'm up to this. Ugh. With a deep sigh, the Avatar once again agrees to save the land.
On my word.
Thank you, Avatar. You have truly given this land a hope for survival. I suggest that you first go to the dungeon Despise. It is located just northeast of Britain. It is easy to find. Just look for the great column that reaches into the sky. The entrance to Despise is next to the column. Are you in need of more detailed instructions, or do you think that will suffice?
Yeah, I know where Despise is. I'll be able to find it.
No, thank you. No, thank you. I'll be able to find it.
Very well. Still, let me give you this map. It is certain to help you in your journeys. Within the dungeon, you will find one of these columns, and with it, perhaps some answers. Of course, you're free to take any supplies that you find here in my castle. In fact, I have had a room upstairs prepared for you should you wish to use it. There is even some money there. Take it and use it to buy supplies or whatever you may need in town. I will do anything that I can to aid you in your quest. May all of the virtues be with you, my son.
This crown's pretty sweet there. It's got all the virtue symbols on it. So that's it. I mean, no real giant exposition, just the Guardian has attacked, the world's in peril, pillars have been popping up, and head off to Despise. Which is kind of cool, because Despise was actually the dungeon we did last stream when I played Ultima Online. Nope, not that. F1. Okay, that's the Valorian Isles. Don't really need that. Where's the map he's supposed to give me? LB didn't give me no map. Oh, okay, I get it. Alright. Oh, it's the map of Britannia. The Spire should be to the north. Yeah, it's a good map. Maybe I should get a physical copy of this so I can have the cloth map. I don't actually own any Ultima games physically. Well, that's not true, actually. I did grab the NES version of Ultima 3 and 4.
How fares your quest?
How goes the quest? Not well. I feel as though I can't grasp the problems that face me.
I feel as though I can't grasp the problems that face me.
Fear not, Avatar. You have only just begun your quest. The road that lies ahead is long, but you will prevail. You have always triumphed, have you not? Go now, and do not be discouraged. All will be well.
Okay. Probably gonna feed me everything like piece by piece.
How fares your quest?
Give me directions to Despise.
Could you give me directions to Despise?
Very well, 'tis easy enough. Simply exit Britain by the east gate and stay on the road until it intersects with another road. At this intersection, turn to the north. This road will take you to the column. As I said, the entrance to Despise is near that column.
To the east. Did I get that information logged in my book here? Powerful strength. As it should be. Journal notes. This is good. This is useful here. Hawkwind tells me that the Guardian has invaded Britannia and Lord British needs me. The Gypsy Seer on Earth told me to meet with Lord British as soon as I got to Britannia. I've been told a number of giant columns have risen from the ground and the people are growing discontent. Lord British told me I need to first go to the Dungeon of Despise. It's to the northeast of Britain, and the entrance is next to one of the columns. I've been given a map. Lord British says I can take anything I find of use in the castle, and even has a bedroom prepared for me upstairs should I need it. To get to the Despise, I should go the east gate, stay on the road until I get to an intersection, and turn north. Now, if I close this journal, it should stay on this page, I think. Yeah, okay, good. That's good. That's handy. I'm glad they did that. I can reference that page again when we're ready to hit the road. Let's talk to this gargoyle. You must have not been around back in Ultima 6.
To greet the Avatar and welcome him back to Britannia.
How do you know me?
know me?
I gotta stop. I don't have to read it
to
myself.
Know that Lord British has been trying to summon you. To know the Avatar through gargoyle legends of the false prophet.
Not a great way to learn of me. Who are you?
I'm sorry. Who are you again?
To be Vasagralam of the Gargoyles. To be honored to meet you, yet to still be very saddened over my plight.
Oh my god. Yeah, fair enough. What? I mean, who are the gargoyles? Like I said, we'll just skip those kind of conversations.
What's wrong, Vasagralam?
To have many bad things.
Breaks our
To
immersion.
have witnessed pride swell in the gargoyle race. To have argued with other gargoyles when they separated themselves by building the dome. To have been banished by my own people. To even have had our Codex lens stolen from us.
Oh, shit. That means they can't view the Codex of Ultimate Wisdom.
Why were you banished? How were you banished?
To know that my people have lost respect for their traditions since the columns appeared. To have seen my people become consumed with pride and have disagreed with them over the building of a giant dome over Ambrosia. Finally, to have had the people send myself and my servant Desmond into exile. And to be greatly saddened by events, but to persevere.
So they're living in Ambrosia again, or... I thought the Gargoyle Island was Terrafin.
What dome are you talking about?
To state that the gargoyles sought to separate themselves from the lesser human race. To have built the great domed underwater city of Ambrosia. To have seen the gargoyles wallow in pride over their so-called great accomplishment. To advise the Avatar not go there. To warn the Avatar that other gargoyles now look down on humans.
So Ambrosia sank, and the gargoyles are living there underwater in a dome? It's very different. Who stole the lens?
Do you know who stole the lens?
To know nothing of the lens or what happened to it.
Of course, I think we're going to be traveling through a very different world here with what I read about Pause.
The Codex of Ultimate Wisdom. To know that without the lenses, the Codex appears to be gibberish. To hope that perhaps you can help find the lens.
Yeah. Codex of Ultimate Wisdom is extremely important to the gargoyles. It's what they base their society on. So way back in Ultima 4, when you roll into the Stygian Abyss and grab the Codex, you don't really think anything of it then. But all the gargoyles you slay through that period in time. You're just trampling through their most holiest of temples to steal their prized text and bring it back to Britannia for the humans. Codex of Ultimate Wisdom.
I will try to find the lens.
To be very grateful to you, Avatar. To have hope that things can now improve for the Gargoyle people.
Shino, what's up? Good to see you. Why is it raining inside? I just saw some rain effects. Gotten quite dark in here too. There's no windows. Why would it be darker in here than it was before? Yeah, leaky roof.
Hello, citizen.
Well, let's throw a couple of logs on the fire then. Oh, no, we can't grab those.
Greetings, sir.
Is this Joffrey?
Stay out of trouble.
No.
To be happy to greet the Avatar.
I wonder how many companions will be kicking around in this game. Hopefully all 8. So dark.
Hello, sir.
Hey,
What
what's
is
your
your
name?
name?
Siona. I'm a musician here in Lord British's court. Lord British has always been a music lover.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Ooh! That was quite the polite bow. Oh, just finished a vegetarian lasagna. Delicious. I love lasagna. Vegetarian or otherwise. Yellow potions. So what are yellow potions? If they're poison, we can probably just leave them alone. Should be healing, though. Yeah, good. Alright. Stock up on healing potions then. Throw them in this bag here. Just put all my potions in that bag. It's just an empty flask. Dun 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 dun. The apothecary's desk reference. Just another less succinct potion book there. A map of Britain, we already got that. A bag of gold. Gladly get more gold. And another bag. We can use this bag for equipment for now, I think. Poison bread. I don't know what I'm gonna do with that. Of all things that they let me take into Britannia from Earth. Ye lost art of ballooning. Back in the days of the Avatar's quest, rumors spread of a strange sight in the skies. A tinker from the town of Minok claimed to have rediscovered the lost art of ballooning. According to the ancient lore, this was a mystical practice that allowed one to soar through the air, higher than the birds themselves. No records have been found of the rituals used to perform this feat, but several farmers of the area still tell tales of strange sights. A strange sphere was seen, way up in the sky, and the voices of men could be heard drifting down from it. The apparition drifted up into the clouds and was lost to sight. You could just hear Dupre and Chamino arguing with each other up in the sky. This took place years ago, and naught has been heard of the mystic art of ballooning since that time. The art of ballooning. I remember when I was a little kid, a hot air balloon touched down in my backyard. Emergency landing. It was quite exciting. Oh, Shino, I'm using the GOG release of Ultima IX. Most of the versions that I've played have been through GOG. Creation of poisons. First, you'll need a flask full of water. Oh, we can make our own potions in this one. You'll need a flask full of water along with the proper reagent on an alchemy set. Use the alchemy set while proper ingredients are in place to create a potion. Be careful, though. If your ingredients are incorrect, you could create an explosion or poison. That's really neat. Yeah, hoping for even more world interaction than we usually get in Ultima games. More bread making. More potion crafting. A Memory of Stones by Amy. As a child, I remember hearing the song Stones and associating that with Lord British. My mother would tell me that it's his favorite song and that he would play it on his harpsichord in his room for hours. Oh, the harpsichord. It's never been an instrument I've enjoyed the sound of. My mother would tell me it's his favorite song. He would play it on his harpsichord in his room for hours. I even read in my books on the Avatar that the song was used to open a secret door that revealed Lord British's sandalwood box. I learned the song from a bower near Britain named Yolo, who said it was a favorite of his too, and I've loved to play it ever since. Humbled Yolo, not admitting to the fact that he wrote it. Blackthorns and the Shadow Lords. As it seemed Britannia was entering a golden age, Lord British, the beloved ruler of Britannia, went down to explore the underworld and was lost. At this time, from the three largest shards of the broken gem of immortality came the Shadow Lords, who could warp minds of men and turn them away from the virtues. These Shadow Lords influenced Lord British's trusted confidant, Lord Blackthorn, who took control and declared martial law in his ruler's absence. Whatever happened to Blackthorn? The Avatar returned and summoned 8 companions to defeat the Shadow Lords and rescue their king before the underworld collapsed, while Lord Blackthorn was thrown into the ethereal void for his betrayal. It wasn't exactly like that. Not at the end of Ultima 5, anyways. He willingly left. I think, if I remember correctly, he willingly left because he felt ashamed of everything that happened once the Shadow Lord's hold on him was gone. We read that book already. Bird bath. Was there mention of Blackthorn and Serpent Isle? I don't remember that. Maybe a conversation I missed. Oh man, that'd suck. Such a lore hound. Whoa. Whoa. Whoa! Oh no! What have I done? Holy sh... I'm not sure what to think about all that. Hopefully I didn't just do that. A vision, perhaps. He met the Zenkin monks and sort of redeemed himself. King's Quest. I should play King's Quest. Or some other point and clicks. I really have very little experience with those games. Dun dun. A bottle of gin. British's bottle of gin he keeps in his wardrobe. Yeah, I hope that magical mirror didn't do anything. A cool cutscene, though. Reminded me of Terminator. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Do 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 do. Where have we been warped to now?
Oh, hello, Avatar. I see that you're back.
And you are?
Yes, it's good to see you. Lord British said that you were
Yes.
back and that you may need a few things. So, well, what can I do for you?
King's Quest was an action RPG, then what am I thinking of? I thought it was like an old Sierra point and click.
Well, for starters, you can tell me your name.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm Lorana the Mage. I didn't mean to be so terse. I'm just very busy. Let's see. No, that can wait. Yes. Now what can I do for you?
What do you got to offer?
What have you got to offer?
I'm a mage. I can offer you some reagents and a few other things that I have on hand. There's, well, I'm not sure what all I have around at the moment, but feel free to rummage about and take what you need.
Can you give me some advice on magic?
Oh, yes. Magic? Well, let me see what I can tell you about... no, I can't tell you about that. Do you
What's
know
with this
about
lady?
mana?
Yes, I'm familiar with mana.
Really? Well, you are somewhat schooled. How about binding? Do you know about spell binding?
No. Is that a spell that binds people to something?
No, no, no. Spell binding is not about binding people. It's about binding spells.
King's Quest
Binding
8
them
has
to
not
your
much to
spell
do with
book.
the OG King's Quest
Quite
series.
simple, really. Oh, bother.
Oh,
I
yeah.
can't quite remember the entire process. But I'm sure that there are mages about town that could tell you. Now where is that potion?
Alright, not so helpful. All these reagents, though. We'll grab these. Dun 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 dun. Do 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 do. I guess here we could probably make potions with an empty flask full of water. Potion of invisibility, I think, is black. Alchemy lab. Yeah, this is what will allow us to make potions. Which, I wouldn't mind making a couple of health potions. But I don't really know what reagents are necessary for that. Need a empty flask full of water. And then the proper reagent. Or else you'll make an explosion or poison. Really filling up on potions here. Do 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 do. Reagents take up individual spots. That's brutal. They don't stack. Well, all right. Whoops. Ugh, gives me a heart attack every time I do that. Definitely should save. That ginseng. Just about to run out of inventory space. Oh, shit. Didn't mean to step on that just yet. So with the reagents not stacking up on each other, really be careful how much I take with me. One of the other towns. Probably an orb for each place. Yeah, I need some kind of like a channel point redemption for reminding me to save, or like an emote for saving or something, so that people can remind me. I'm quite forgetful when it comes to saving. I get absorbed into the game and what we're doing, and then next thing I know, something's terrible has happened, and I need to reload back like a couple of hours. Stone Keep. That'll probably be useful. If you look up, though, you can see the cycle of the moon. That'll be handy for moon gates. Goose! A goose hanging out. It looks like there's only the one moon that you can see up in the sky. There should be two, though. Just somebody was getting attacked by like a crab in the bottom right. Giant enemy crab. The go away crystal ball, yeah. Yeah, there's the one moon. Maybe the castle is blocking the other moon.
Well done, my friend. You are truly an avatar.
Yeah. So I don't know about all these reagents I've got. I almost feel like I should leave a few behind. Taking up a lot of that starting inventory space. Fully realized 3D world. I don't think I saw this book when we were in here before. Some say that in our dreams, our astral selves journey to other realms of existence. Others say that imps and demons create dreams to disturb our sleep. Now let the truth be known, dreams are messages from the spirit world. Someday we will learn to decipher them and benefit greatly thereby. British said he had a room prepared for me in the upstairs. I wonder if it's this room or the other big one that has the warp in it. Like, whose room is whose? Because if this is mine, I'll probably drop some reagents in here on this table. Ginseng. Ginseng is usually a prime ingredient in healing. Mandrake roots, though, are usually not needed for lower level spells. Hopefully this stuff stays here. Be behind some silk, too. What do we need silk for? Keep one of those and one of those. Yeah. That'll work. Yellow potions. Lots of them. An orange potion. A white potion. No reds, though. So what's white, orange, and black? Let's get a refresher here. White is infernal armor. Black, temporary invisibility, yeah, as I thought. And orange is a mana boost. Pretty useful, all of them. I think I'll leave behind this orange potion, though. There. A bag full of healing, an invisibility, infernal armor. Unless we can sell these two, there's no point at all carrying them around. But I suppose we'll hold on to them until I know that we can't sell them. The bags and the bags! Oh, I should actually try that. No. No bags and bags. Bags and backpacks, though. The barbarian gif. Ah, yeah, I made that. That's Deathstalker himself. It's always kind of how I envisioned the Avatar as I've been playing through the games. Deathstalker. A favorite of mine. Hunter, what's up? Yeah! Enjoying the most recent Ultima game.
Oh, hello. You're the Avatar, aren't you? We've all been looking for you. Lord British has been most upset, so you'd better find him. But do take some food with you. You'll need to keep your strength up.
Keep my strength
up?
Oh yes, food will help keep you strong and make you heal faster, you know. We can't have you going weak from hunger.
What's wrong with Lord British?
What isn't?
It's been horrible here in Britain. The people are all mean to one another and no one cares. Lord British wants to make things right, but he doesn't know how.
People are so mean to each other.
Thank you. Farewell.
Oh man, that is a secret door if ever I saw one. So, oh shit. Misclicking. There we go. So she said to keep my strength up, I need to eat. Are one of these bars for food? Yeah, bottom right. Bottom right goes up when we eat food. A plate of muffins. Eat the whole plate. gin, whiskey. Where's the beer? What happened to the Britannian ale? Actually, I think it was the beer intrinsic was quite well known. Oh yes, press a switch. Yeah, because Dupre lived there. There had to be good beer. Some fish steaks. All right, the health gauge is full. A powder keg. Very useful, although dangerous items. Sure, I'll take a ham. Can't seem to grab these powder kegs, though. I wonder if that means that there's something I could use them on here in the castle. Dun 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 dun. Cool. I like the secret door. I'll check out this museum here. I want this sword. Let me in. Let me in. Is this Joffrey?
What brings you into the weapons house?
Stand aside, lout. I haven't the time for you.
Stand aside, lout. I haven't the time for you.
Look here, varlet. You're lucky that we're in the Lord's castle. He won't abide fights within it. Otherwise, I'd teach you some manners. Now treat me with a bit of respect, eh? What brings you to the weapons house?
I'm the Avatar, and I've come to arm myself.
So you are. Lord British sent word that you were here and said that you're welcome to whatever you want. Say, I don't want to speak out of turn, you being the Avatar and all, but would you like a few tips on fighting and training? You know, just to sharpen your skills.
Varlet. Yeah, I've never heard that one. Yeah, sure, let's hear some tips.
I'd like to hear some tips.
All right then. Would you like to hear about training, weapons, or armor?
Tell me about training.
It's very important that you seek out as many trainers as you can. Various trainers can teach you various styles of fighting. The more styles that you learn, the better off you'll be. Just remember, there's always someone better out there. Now,
Not for
I'm
the
a master
Avatar.
swordsman and can train you a bit if you'd like. The cost is 300 gold pieces.
What about armor?
There's a wide variety of armor that you can get. Everything from leather to plate. The leather armor is probably the weakest. From there you've got bone, chainmail, and then of course, plate. A full harness of plate is the best protection that you can get. Unless you find some magic stuff, but it's expensive.
I want to hear about weapons.
Oh, there are all manner of weapons out there. Some people like mass weapons, maces and things like that. Others prefer ranged weapons, you know, longbows and warbows. Personally, I like swords. There are a variety of sword types out there, but I prefer the plain old broadsword.
Yeah, good old bone armor. You gotta protect your bone.
You might start with a novice bow or a longbow. Sometimes your enemy won't be at close range, and you need a projectile weapon.
I've got to go. Goodbye.
All right then. Goodbye.
Okay, so he can offer us training, but I do need like another 60 gold pieces. 80 gold pieces. Big old picture of LB there. Dun 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 da 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 da. Another secret door. There's a club. How about those ones on the wall? Can I pull those down? No. I'll grab the club, I guess. Yeah, spiked club. I like that better than this. Leave that behind. Leave this one too. Oh. Check that teleporter after the secret door. Oh yes, the game room! My favorite room. Oh, we've almost got 300 to train swordsmanship. A few more pieces of gold. Hopefully we can find them up here. Or in that teleporter, perhaps. It doesn't look like clothes. That looks like chainmail to me. Huh. I guess it's kind of like a barracks room or something. I can't equip the clothes, can I? Oh, I missed my chance to equip clothes at the beginning of the game. It's just making sure there wasn't anything hidden underneath them. Dun 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 da da. Do 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 do. How do I feel about them doing away with the these, thous, and arts? I got to admit, I didn't really notice it until you mentioned it there. But yeah, they haven't been speaking in ye old Britannian. Yeah, I think that kind of stuff comes off better when you're reading it than when you're speaking it. I mean, I know I tripped up on the language more than a few times reading out the dialogue through these games. It's nice to have a break too. This is like the second voice-acted Ultima. Nice to have a break from narrating everything.
Stop right there.
let me get a look at you.
Okay. You like what you see?
Oh, you're the Avatar, ain't you? What in the name of the virtues are you doing down here in this jail?
I don't know. I just kind of stumbled in here.
Do you have people locked up in here?
Yeah, it's a jail, ain't it? I get the worst criminals down here. Feel free to look around, but don't open up any of them doors. I gotta keep these people locked up. In fact, I wouldn't even recommend that you talk to any of them. I got one mental case in there that's a complete loon, as delusional as they come.
Yeah, I think the only voice actors that could have pulled off Ye Old Britannian is the Origin crew themselves. Get them to voice act it all. That's too bad, you know. I really actually would have liked to have all the folks from 6 reprise their voice acting roles. At least Garriott and YOLO. Those fellas. I guess not Dupre, since what happened there in Serpentile.
I've got to go.
Don't blame you. I'd like to get out of here myself.
How long was the Avatar away again according to the lore? For this adventure, they haven't said. They haven't said at all. And I think that probably has to do with the fact that the beginning of this game makes no sense whatsoever in context of Ultima 8's ending. So, we shouldn't have been away at all for like any period in time. Ultima 9 should have started with us here in Britannia, maybe in that Stonegate section or something like that. Getting blasted by that dragon there. But instead they started us in Earth. I'm guessing so they could give like new players a tutorial, and we've already seen that there's been quite a few dialogue options they've put in, obviously for new players, people who have never experienced the game before. What's the gargoyles? Who are they? And I'm guessing that's where the what's the paladin is all about as well. But we haven't gotten to that part yet. That might be the one that I will say just for the memes. I'll click on that dialogue option whenever we come across it, just so we can have the famous line. But yeah, an undetermined amount of time has passed since I was in Britannia. Though British makes it seem like it was a while. When we were speaking to him in the throne room there, he was like... What did he say? He was like, I've been trying to get a hold of you for ages. It was just an acid trip while the Avatar was safely at home. I really enjoyed Ultima 8. Just wish they could have, I don't know, pulled it together a bit better. I'll be back in 1 second here real quickly. I'm just going to run to the bathroom. Right back. Okay. Oh, I thought Garriott was involved in 9 a little bit. At least in the earlier stages. There's the lever, I can just let him out. Let's let the prisoner out.
Hey, I told you not to do that! It's not in your best interest to disobey orders from me. These criminals gotta stay locked up for good, understand?
I goes where I goes. A brute. He stunned me. That's one way to use a club. Good fighting techniques from the Avatar. Oh, it got us our gold, though. It got us the gold we needed to train swordsmanship. There's a secret door there. Powder kegs, arrows. Bread. You can leave the bread behind. Yeah, we're just speeding up the sentencing, that's all.
Let me out of here. I've been wrongly imprisoned. I am your sovereign. I am Lord British.
Oh, shit.
I command thee to let me out of here.
That is Garriott. That is Garriott. Somebody's in prison, the real Lord British. My lord.
What's the matter here? Are we not speaking the same language? Are you deaf or just slow? Leave those bars be! Stupid people coming down here making my life hard. Why ain't he out saving the world or something?
I gotta save the true sovereign. No, no letting this guy out. That's totally Garriott's face, too. Oh my god. Oh man, now I almost feel like changing my Garriott emote. What's up, Lord British?
Alright, I warned you 3 times already. Maybe being locked up yourself will get the point across.
Oh! He locked me up.
There! Maybe that'll teach you to listen. Now get out of here and don't come back!
You don't know. You don't understand. The man upstairs in the throne room isn't the real Lord British. Okay, we got our extra money for the training anyways. Let's go get trained by that swordsman.
Right there. Let me get a look at you.
What brings you into the weapons house?
I'm a friend. Lord British sent me here to collect some arms.
Wait a minute, you're the Avatar, aren't you? Yes, Lord British sent word that you were to be treated with all courtesies and that you are welcome to whatever you need. Say, I don't want to speak out of turn. You
It
being
would have
the
been
Avatar,
so easy for them to
But would
just
you like to
make
practice
this
some
guy
fighting
Joffrey,
training? You know,
just
to
for a
sharpen
nice
your
little
skills.
throwback. He even kind of looks like Joffrey a little bit, with the mustache.
Yeah, I'd like to hear.
All right then. Would you like to hear about?
Tell me about training.
It's very important that you seek the more styles that you learn. Now, I'm a master sword.
Yes, I'd like for you to train me.
Well, I can't train you yet. You're not quick enough, and you'll get hurt if you try some of the maneuvers. Come back by when you are more agile.
Jeez. Killed that brute in the dungeon for no reason.
So, you have arrived at last. My name is Hennington. You should go find him right.
I've already spoken with Lord British.
Then what are you doing here talking to me? Why aren't you out there fixing things? You're the Avatar. You're supposed to be fixing things. Now go on, get busy.
Alright, we'll do as the man says and we'll get busy. Moving on. Out of the castle. And into the world. Can I still use the cannons? No cannonballs around, I guess. Do 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 do.
Good day, sir.
Oh, there's multiple ways to kill Lord British. Oh, let's see, off the top of the head, what have I done? I killed him in his sleep with a glass sword once. I believe that was Ultima IX. Dropping a plaque on his head in Ultima 7.
Oh, you're
using the black
Avatar,
sword.
Aren't you? My employer has been awaiting your return.
Who's your employer?
Cannons?
The mayor, of course. Avatar, we must rid this city of the human refuse that infests it.
Oh, jeez.
Why? What have the poor done?
They're sick, they're poor, they contribute absolutely nothing of
They're
worth.
sick and
Out,
poor, that's
out,
what they've done.
Out, I
That's
say.
enough.
But Britain is the city of compassion.
Don't give me that claptrap. Compassion is another word for chumpery. Out of my way, Avatar. I'm busy.
Farewell.
Alright, well, I will compassionately liberate you from this money and this scroll. Yeah, we'll definitely be killing him. Lord British, that is. The true ending to every Ultima. I mean, that's how you really beat Ultima Online. If you want to complete Ultima Online, you need to kill Lord British. Only one man has ever completed Ultima Online. No sitting down. Whoops. Just does that. Beautiful. The Avatar is a master harp player. Oh, this one's sick.
I didn't know someone was there. My, you're a handsome one. Perhaps you'd like to take me out to the tavern?
Are you feeling all right?
I'm perfectly fine.
What is your name?
I'm Mary Beth. And you're the Avatar, aren't you?
What makes you think that?
I've seen you on the Tapestry of Ages.
The big ass,
You're very handsome.
big ass painting of me in the middle of town.
What is the Tapestry of Ages?
Oh, it's a big, beautiful tapestry that depicts all of your wonderful adventures here in Britannia. It hangs in the museum here in Britain. You should go and see it.
Do you know the mayor?
Of course I know the mayor. I'm his daughter. He's
This is
a
the
good
mayor's
and
house?
compassionate man.
Goodbye.
Farewell, handsome.
Take her to the tavern, eh? Just liberate the mayor's house of these gold pieces. Don't mind me. Your life savings will be put better to better use with me. Scimitar! What's up, Scimitar? How's it going? I didn't catch what you were playing today. But welcome. Welcome, welcome, and Scimitar Raiders. Welcome. Great to see everybody. Starting the last Ultima in my long journey. A long, long journey. Last Ultima in the series. Where we'll finally find out what a paladin is. Jagged Alliance, man, I love that game. Yeah, I was watching you start that. And I think I was giving you advice to get like Larry Roachburn on your team. And it was just out of like vague recollections. I remembered using him on my Jagged Alliance team back in the day. And I think that was more, he was more of a joke character than anything. After I looked up his stats, I was like, Jesus,
Yes, my friend.
a bad recommendation. Don't play with Larry Roachburn.
That you are strong and able to face the perils before you. Pleasant dreams.
Do. Do a little once around on the compound. So a side note there on the castle. You're going around the castle and getting to different rooms and stuff like that through the teleporters. I don't really like that so much because it was a very lazy way for them to, it allowed them to not have to give architecture to the castle, basically. Like, there's no staircase leading down into the dungeons. Instead, a teleporter goes there. Though I suppose that's very Lord British, isn't it? That's kind of his style. Make things as easiest on himself as possible. Probably has a teleporter beside his bed to the kitchen. So all he has to do is just roll out of bed. Roll out of his bed onto the teleporter. Have himself a roasted duck. Got some people here on the outskirts. Wasn't
Damn, it's
expecting
cold
to
up here.
see anyone
Maybe I
out
should
here.
Start a fire. It sure gets cold on this trail.
The old trail. The old cold trail. Yeah, for sure, right? Yeah, the ending of Ultima 8 just being retconned right out of existence. Oh! Bandits and wolves! Thrust with my... Are there different attacks? Or is it just the one attack? Thrusting with a spiked club. Ain't the best way to use one. Alright, how's this? The end of Ultima 8 was a vision that I was given as I walked through the ethereal void and back into Earth. There's always the intention of Pagan, right? To return home, that's what they always say, return home. Well, Britannia's not my home. So, I just saw a vision of the Guardian's mountain and the destruction he wreaked across Britannia. There we go. That's, Whoa, somebody got crushed by this rock. That's the true lore. It was all just a dream. G-pudding, yeah, the guy's dissolving into the pile of goo is pretty awesome. Yeah, well, I think that was the original idea of Ultima 8 as well, was to be fighting the Guardian on his home turf. I think Pagan was originally, like, especially with the things that they say about Pagan in Ultima 7 Serpent Isle. You meet someone who used to live in Pagan. The Master of the Wood, Master of the Forest, something like that. And with the things that he says and a few other things that you come across, makes it seem like Pagan was supposed to be Guardian's homeworld originally. And yeah, even the back of the box talks about, the back of the box for Pagan talks about how you're meant to be fighting the Guardian in that one. What we ended up getting was basically no Guardian. And if you didn't have the speech pack, you wouldn't, I mean, you wouldn't even know he had a presence at all in Pagan without the speech pack. Whoa, whoa, hey now. Just speaking the truth about the Guardian. Well, the town of Britain. We've arrived. This was the only Ultima that, that GOG didn't give me a clue book for. No clue book for Ultima 9. I don't know if I should just start walking into places, or... Well, can't walk in there anyways. Easy.
Excuse me? What did you say?
I said, idiot.
You call me an idiot?
Oh, no. It's that pathetic partner of mine. That damn fool of a miller went and caught his arm in the millstone and got carted off. Sorry. My name is Jastrel. I'm the baker here in Britain. I don't mean to be rude. I'm just very upset. But what am I supposed to do? The miller got carted off.
Yeah, Ultima Underworld
Serves
2
the
talks a
fool
lot
right.
about it as well. The Guardians' multiverse exploits. But where is your compassion?
Where is he now?
Thanks to the mayor's decree, he's been sent to Pors. Now all of the poor, the sick, and the handicapped get sent there.
But why are you not baking bread?
I can't bake bread because the miller was stupid enough to hurt himself. Why should we coddle someone that we can't rely on to do his share?
I must be on my way, Baker. Farewell.
Farewell, Avatar.
Yeah, everybody's all salty now in Britannia, not getting along at all. Not even in the City of Compassion. Pie shop? Nobody's home, so I could just eat all the pies. Jastrel's special recipe for baking bread. In order to make bread, start with a bread pan. Then add the following ingredients in any order. Flour. Place on the ground next to the flour sack and use the sack. This will measure out the proper amount of flour. Water. Add a full flask of water to the pan. 2 eggs. Add 2 eggs to the pan. Take the pan of dough and place it in the oven. A few moments later, you should have some quality home-baked bread. So we can bake bread. We can bake bread. There's the bread pan. Flask of water. Okay. Where's the flour? So we got some flour. And what's the next step? Water. Do we just put on top? Yep. So putting things on top of things. It never ends, always the putting things on top of things. But that's how we do it here in Ultima 9. Got a pan of dough. Just pick it up. We'll throw it in the oven. Oven's not on though. No! In there. Instantly, the second I put it down, fresh baked bread. And delicious it is. Our gauge is pretty low there, the food gauge. Yeah, don't eat the poisoned bread. Just eat these old pies from the pie shop. They won't know. They would want to help the Avatar in his adventure. Free pies. I deserve at least that much. Baldwin's Big Book of Baking. Though some might scoff at the idea, the making of breads, pastries, pies, and cakes is one of the highest callings in life. Study this book carefully, and someday you'll be prepared to take on this awesome responsibility. Yeah, the inventory seems to be very neatly laid out, but it's quite a bit smaller than it was in 7 and 8. 8 was the worst inventory. Oh god. All of that stuff was the worst parts of Ultima 8. Just manipulating the world. And I guess that kind of goes hand in hand with the jumping. go fall into the mill. Oh wait, can we grind up some grain? No, I can't pick up this stack of wheat. The red X's. Yeah, well, the red X's were not so bad in 7, but yeah, you had to be like right next to something to pick it up in 8. And then even then sometimes. It was very, very touchy. Feel the wrath of my club. Well, that's not great. We're poisoned with no red potions. Unless these are red potions. I'll tell you though, the 3D, like, third-person perspective is nice. It lends itself quite well to exploration. The camera hasn't gotten in my way too much so far. I'm just closing the doors behind me. I can't stop. Such an old habit I've developed over the years of gaming. The Avatar will kill anybody for no reason, but he must close doors behind him. Wouldn't want to be rude. Yeah, I'm quite fond of the graphics in it so far. And I was trying to think if it was good graphics for the time or not. But I'm at a loss to compare it to something. Can't really think. Like Metal Gear Solid was in 1998. Maybe that's an unfair comparison, but that was a better looking game than this. Like I say, unfair comparison though, completely different type of game. I should probably grab a lamp and take it with me. I'm sure we'll need it. But oh, cool. I can have the lamp in my hand and then draw my club. Redguard was 98.
Mommy told me not to talk to strangers.
Well, your mom's right.
My dad said he killed a dragon once.
Hail, friend. A fine day, eh?
If the kid's dad is Dupre, he'd be right. Oh, he could be. I'm sure Dupre's got lots of kids kicking around the lands. Children all up in this shit. Kid crawled out of an ale bottle. Yeah, I was reading as well that that this game's requirements were very high for the time, and a lot of people struggled to even run it on their computers. I don't know, the outskirts of Britannia here are kind of strange. I guess this is a fishing spot. But what's with all these garbage piles everywhere? Oh! Whoops. The Guardian's pillars have made it so no one can clean up after themselves. Oh, damn it. It's not a crash, it's just me. How do I get back up? The goats of Britannia. Dried out well, and some giant rats. Combat! Do, 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 do. Maybe I'll wait and see if this poison will wear off. What was that? The sounds of heaven. William Morand, what's up? Great to see you. Yeah, the graphics are solid for 1999. I've heard a lot about the Gothic series. Burnt out scroll. And a destroyed house. What happened here? Oh! Damn it. That was me again. It's because my, my mouse doesn't lock on the game screen. So sometimes I scroll a little too far. And click on the, click on my other monitor. A rag and rotted cabbage. Hey, clean bandages. Those will be useful. Probably. I don't know, maybe you can't heal with bandages. The floor creaking. Is that down there a hanging horse? Whoa. Oh, this club's attacks. Yeah, 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 yeah. A skinned horse carcass hanging from a post. Oh, am I about to die? Is that my health in the bottom right? Let's see here. Oh, yeah. It was. Yeah, what did that poor horse do? Cheese whiz. One of the best 3D game jumping systems of the area. I've liked the traversing so far. Yeah, the acrobatics in this one, pretty decent. Just gonna... Oh, shit. Yeah, I will definitely check that, that link out there, Sinitar, after the stream. This game hates alt-tabbing. The quest to rid the rats, rid rats of the town. Yeah, I don't know what the quest is. Make everybody happy. Is what I'm thinking. For Britain here, because everybody's so upset with each other and rude. Britain being the city of compassion. That should not be the case. I need to stalk the streets, threatening people with my club. Smile! Smile, damn it! you don't start smiling and acting compassionate, you get the club. Lord's Chosen Toad, thanks so much for the follow. Battle! Valorous battle. No poison that time. I really gotta save often. What's this? A loving memory of Lord Prine? Didn't notice that last time. There was a little bit of money in a scroll on the top floor, wasn't there? Mess with the avatar, you get the club. I'm really curious. Is there, if there's an actual, like, inventory, like, equip screen in this game? Because in the tutorial, they just told me to drag and drop things on top of me whenever I want to equip something. But, like, say in the case of this lantern I'm still holding in my hand, you know, how the hell do I get rid of it? Yeah, I didn't notice that either there, Cheese Whiz. Slackaholic, yeah, I'm running this on modern hardware. I'm not, it seems funny to say, but I am not rich enough to play it on old school hardware. I do have a Windows XP tower sitting in my closet, though. I've been thinking about trying to resurrect. I still don't really think it would help me. Shit. It wouldn't help me shit. Hold on now. How do I get back? There we go. A little cautious with those giant rats just because I don't want to get poisoned. Thou art toiling to complete a flagship title for a major gaming publication company. Dost thou A, release the game despite knowing of its shortcoming, B, demand more development time, or C, sell the company and go to space? Well, he had already sold Origin off by this time. I think he sold it off before Ultima 7, actually. 7 was the first EA title. We buried Kay on a rainy day. Sad to say, she washed away. Rest in peace wherever you are. Here lies Dave, quite the knave. A practical joke sent him to the grave. Here lies Squire Boner. Bonner. His shirt is clean and new buried straight and proper. His shirt was still askew. Whatever. Here lies Boner. Here lies Jana. In her time of dying, hear the Rustin rivers call and the wind crying. Behold Brian's last plot. Skilled of craft, scald of old. A winter draught lay Mikhail cold. Drought? I don't know. Weird spelling. De-honor thy shareholders. Yeah, draft. That's how I read it too. Ooh, look at this evil grave mist. Here lies Jennifer, our beloved bringer of donuts, lost but not forgotten. Beneath lies the body of Scotty Jones. 6 feet under, you'll find his bones. Oh, those blasted dead people.
Those blasted dead people, always lying about, smelling up the place, rotting and decomposing. You'd think they would have some respect.
Okay, click and drag. I'll get to that in a second here, Cheese Whiz. Yes, the dead make unreasonable demands.
Yes, the dead make unreasonable demands. Farewell.
Just scratch my head with this lantern. Okay, so if I press Q and I grab my lantern... Okay, I see. So let's put it there. Holy shit, what's happening to this? Some giant rat? Really getting assaulted. Oh, yeah. Good. That's better. That's much better. You! I'll hear no more of it. Valorous combat ensues. Lots going on here. Britain seems pretty big. I'd like to get back to the pie shop and work my way from there. Kind of lost track of where I was a little bit. Eavesdrop here a little bit. Just give them jobs. There's enough garbage on the outskirts of the city.
Magnificent speech. Magnificent indeed.
Greetings, my good fellow. I say, you look most familiar.
This guy's looking
wait a moment.
suspiciously like Batlin.
You are the Avatar, aren't you? Yes, you are the Avatar. I've seen your face on the tapestry. Welcome to Britain, Avatar. I am Aiden, the mayor. Tell me, how do you like our fair town now that we've gotten rid of the poor wretches who used to fill the streets?
Oh, this is the mayor.
Poor wretches. What do you mean?
Yeah, look at that.
Why, the weak and the sick and the others that were filling up the streets.
Barbarian.
We had no choice but to get rid of them. They were choking the life out of the city. Paws was the perfect place for them.
Why'd you send him to Paws? Paws is a nice town. I guess they do have the homeless shelter in Paws.
Why do you send them to Paws?
Well, Paws is close to Britain, so we can easily send food, medicine, and other help without having them here in the city.
Does Lord British condone this behavior?
Oh, I've heard word from the castle that Lord British doesn't have a high regard for my policy, but he doesn't stay very involved in the
No, he doesn't.
city.
He doesn't stay very involved in governing anything. Help. What do I need his help for?
But Britain is the city of compassion.
But this is compassionate, Avatar. The way things were before, the poor and sick were overwhelming the city and bringing
Stays
down
involved
its
with his
economy.
chambermaids.
Under my plan, the poor are removed from the city to nearby Paws, which has allowed our economy to recover. The greater wealth generated by the thriving economy allows us to send food and medicine to help the people in Paws. Believe me, my policy is very
Yeah, Ultima 7 was such a
After
good game.
all, we must think about the
There's a lot of romance quest lines in Ultima 7.
Why do you send them to Paws?
Well,
does Lord British condone?
Oh, I've heard word.
Very well, Mayor. May I ask for your help?
Well, of course, Avatar. What may I help you with?
What do you know about the columns?
Only that they sprung from the ground some time ago and that they leave a dreadful amount of scarring behind them.
Don't really need supplies, but directions are always helpful.
I'm in need of supplies. Where might I go?
Well, let's see. We have all kinds of merchants here in Britain. We have an outfitter, a bowyer, a smith, and, well, all manner of things. I recommend that you just explore the city a bit. It's a fine place to stroll, now that the streets have been cleared up.
Farewell, Aiden.
Go bravely, Avatar, and know that you are always welcome in Britain.
Okay.
Good day, sir.
Good
Look
day.
at what you just did! Did you not see that pile of
Oh.
dirt? You just kicked and spread it all over.
Out of my way, you old wench. Look at what you just did. Avatar always walking around, stepping in other people's piles of dirt. No respect. Greetings. You look important.
If you're looking to buy some reagents, I'm afraid that you're out of luck. The fellow who owns this shop is gone, and I'm beginning to worry that he might not be back.
I see. And who are you?
Oh, I'm sorry. My name is Altamar. I'm a mage.
What's the shop owner's name and where did he go?
His name is Nico. It's probably short for something, but I don't know what. Anyway, he went to Cove because he heard that his brother was in danger. From what I've heard about Cove, I don't think that Nico will be back. If that happens, where will we get reagents?
What have you heard about Cove? What's happening in Cove?
What have you heard about Cove?
Well, from what I hear,
It's a great
things in
vacation
Cove
spot.
are worse than they are in Moonglow. Apparently, Cove has been taken over by violent brigands who prey on the weak. Nico went there to retrieve his brother.
How are things in Moonglow?
Not very well, I'm afraid. Moonglow was once the city of truth, and it's long been a city of magic. Now both of these aspects are being twisted. I came here in hopes of finding a better life.
There's always a problem with magic.
There's a problem with magic?
It doesn't work anymore. Well, linear spells work, and scrolls still work, but you can't bind spells to a spellbook anymore. There's also something very wrong with the moon gates. I've been looking
Magic
for a way to
hasn't
fix
worked
these
in an
problems
Ultima game
and
for
need some
like
reagents
3
for
or
my
4
experiments.
games now.
Unfortunately, I've had no luck.
I guess it is a calling card of the Guardian.
How do you bind a spell to a spellbook?
Well, I'd be happy to tell you. It's quite simple, really. First, you must go to a binding pentagram. These can be found in most
Okay,
any
so
town
there
or
was one of
dungeon
those,
and can be identified by the candles
Castle
placed
Britain.
at the ends of the star. Then, place the scroll and reagents for the spell into the center of the pentagram. Light each of the candles and then recite the incantation for the spell, such as Inflam for the fire
It's
spell.
very similar to
If all of this has been done
sorcery
correctly,
in Ultima
and you
8.
have spoken the incantation, the scroll and reagents will disappear and the spell will be bound into your spell book. But if you do not have the proper reagents, or if any step of the ritual has been done incorrectly, you will lose both the scroll and the reagents.
What's wrong with the moon gates?
Well, they simply don't work. If you try to enter one, nothing happens. I'm not sure why, but I think it has something to do with the moons. Nika would know more about it than I.
Yeah, that's kind of a silly thing, I think, that they've done, where nobody's been able to use magic except the Avatar for the last 4 games. It's always the same. Magic's crazy. Moon gates don't work. I really wonder what the reason of that was, if it was like a lore thing, or if it had to do with the Ultima 7 engine. Like, why why only make Avatar be the one to cast spells? Especially in 7 and Serpentile, where you get a big party.
When did all of this happen?
Oh, it's been years, not long after the columns appeared. I was barely out of apprenticeship when magic began to decay.
Goodbye, Altamar.
More journal entries. Locked up tight. Yeah, I'll look after this shop. Hold on to all the reagents for Nico, so they're safe and sound.
Greetings.
Frightened, the creator did not like 3D, and that's why it's the last game. I think there's a lot of reasons why this is the last Ultima. But I think one of the main reasons why it was the last Ultima was just like an overall disappointment in the series and a lack of faith in the parent company EA to like continue development in the games. They always seemed like they were quite expensive, long affairs to make. And when your last 2 just do horribly, kind of makes a good way to kill a series off. Oh, damn it. How to be subtle with this cursor. Or else it alt-tabs the game.
Whatever shall I do? Greetings, sir. Please forgive my outburst, but so much tragedy has befallen my family. Our son has gone away, and we haven't heard from him. Now the rest of us are in desperate need of serpent wine, but there is none available. What are we going to do? I fear that we're all doomed.
I'm sorry that there is nothing that I can do for you right now, but I will see if I can find some serpent wine.
Thank you, kind sir. Thank you.
Serpent wine. I'll keep an eye out for that. Is this the museum? That's pretty epic. The ray of light shining through the stained glass, leading to the altar. The quest of the Avatar on the altar. These must be like old Renaissance paintings from like real life that they put into the game.
Welcome to the Cathedral of Love.
The Cathedral
I
of
am
Love?
Brother Emmeryn. How may I help you?
Shouldn't this be in Cove?
I've not seen this place before. Is it new?
No, it is not terribly new. We established the cathedral shortly after Empeth Abbey was destroyed. Britain, being the city of compassion, was the logical place. As you can see, Britain has been prospering. We are fortunate that we have seen the errors of our ways. We have seen that by extending hospitality to the poor, sick, and wretched, we were committing a grievous wrong to the community as a whole.
Yeah, Empeth Abbey was destroyed?
Empeth Abbey was destroyed?
Yes. After the columns appeared, the three great shrines to truth, love, and courage, the Lyceum, Empeth Abbey, and Serpent's Hold, were all destroyed. Tragically, our most beloved icon, the Candle of Love, was lost when the Abbey was destroyed.
What is the Candle of Love?
Oh, not what is. I thought that said where. I know what it is.
The candle held within it the very essence of love. As I said, it was our most important artifact.
You've taken to sending the poor and the sick out of the city?
Yes, but you must understand that we tried for many years to house all of the sick here in the city, and it simply didn't work. Under the mayor's policy, we removed the sick people to pause and send them such helpful items as food, clothes, and medicine.
That's so fucked up.
The city thrives and the sick receive care. It's an ingenious plan.
No, it's sick.
Goodbye, brother.
Gotta get those people out of the ruins of Pause and back into the city.
Where is that serpent? Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't know that anyone was there.
I've come for serpent wine.
Really? Well,
This person apparently
I'll
has
add your
serpent
name to the
wine.
list then.
I don't have patience for your riddles.
I have no patience for your riddles, woman. Explain yourself.
The silver serpent is gone, and I fear there will be no more serpent wine for quite some time. You see, not long ago,
The chanting has gotten quite loud.
She seemed to be true, but there had been rumors that she was frequenting Britain's taverns, drinking with pirates and such. I did not believe the rumors at first, but now I curse myself for such blindness. Last week, I awoke to find the serpent and the area, our young novice, gone.
What do you think happened?
Yes, I think that the novice never intended It was all a cunning ruse designed to gain access to the serpent. She must have had magical aid, or been a mage herself to have abducted him. You see, the silver serpent possesses magic of its own, and unless it was imprisoned somehow, it could magically transport itself back to the cathedral. And now with the serpent gone, we have a serpent wine shortage, and the threat of the serpent venom being sold.
Oh shit, looks like I'm back in business. Serpent venom. Avatar's gonna have to run the serpent venom trade in Britannia again. Yeah, what threat does the venom pose? The venom poses no threat.
What does the venom pose?
Well, whoever has the serpent may be planning to extract the serpent's venom to sell it. The venom works as an insidious drug and is very dangerous. If people become addicted to the venom, they might do anything to purchase more of it.
Do you have any idea where the serpent might be?
No, Avatar. I don't know where they've taken the serpent. I doubt that it's within the city of Britain, for Lord British has searched the city at our behest. If you encounter a place where there is serpent wine or serpent venom in abundance, the serpent itself cannot be far.
Don't let me disturb you. Goodbye.
Key. This Ultima seems quite friendly to thieves. $10,001 uses for Silver Serpent. Silver Serpent is known for its insidious venom, which can be dangerous and a heavily addictive drug. When in the right hands, however, the venom can be refined to create one of Britannia's most valuable elixirs, Serpent Wine. Serpent Wine is known to cure poisons, restore health, and prolong the life of the elderly. Yeah, Lord British chugging back that Serpent Wine. Hey, there's some right here. That's enough to complete that quest. No, we can't spill booze all over the place. I'm going in. There's a party. That's a party down there. Just jump in and start drinking. Hesh, what's up? Yeah, Serpent. Or Shroud of the Avatar looks a little dated. Whew. Finally.
Whatever shall I do?
I got some serpent wine for you.
Greetings, sir. Please forgive my outburst, but so much tragedy has befallen my family. Our son has gone away, and we haven't heard from him. Now the rest of us are in desperate need of serpent wine, but there is none available. What are we going to do? I fear that we're all doomed.
Here, fair lady. Take this serpent wine.
Thank you. Thank you, kind one.
Quest completed.
Avatar, thank you again. My family greatly appreciates your help.
Take this thing I stole. The Avatar way. I didn't steal anything, I just took. Just took it. I live by the virtue of valor. If you can't stop me from taking your shit, that's your own problem. Oh, he had poor sod written all over him. I suppose he was just trying to forget his troubles.
Look, I'm busy here, all right? What do you want? And make it quick. I haven't got all day.
I'd like a drink.
I'd like a drink.
Well, finally, what do you want?
Mug of ale. Oh, this is a nice scroll. This is so crazy because it looks very similar to Ultima Online. I was not expecting that at all.
What else do you want?
What is your name, my lady?
My name's Dara, and I'm not your lady.
Whoa!
Goodbye.
Dara's feisty. Wonder if we can get drunk. Just a happy patron of the local tavern. Also, this place sounds way louder than it should be.
If I drink any more, my teeth will be floating.
Hello, friend. Name's Angus. How can I help you?
I couldn't help but overhear you talking. Are you familiar with the mayor?
Fine chap, enlightened man, full of insights. Sending the poor to Paws was his idea.
Pause?
Aye,
Paws?
Paws, a little village to the west of town. If you're traveling that way, watch for bandits. I hear they're camping out in those parts.
Does Lord British know about your problems?
He stays out of our affairs. The mayor takes care of things.
I must be on my way. Farewell.
See you around, Avatar.
No helpful information here at the tavern. Oh, you can give the sign a little push. Yeah, there's a nice level of interactivity with the world here in Ultima 9. At least here at the beginning. I suppose it might have like a sort of a Ultima 8 type situation with like Tenebrae, where Tenebrae was well fleshed out, but the other towns not so much. Well, in the case of Ultima 8, there was no other towns, really. Hail, vendor.
Welcome, my friend. How can I help you today?
What do you sell here?
I'm the outfitter here in Britain. I buy and sell adventuring equipment. If you need equipment or want to get rid of some, I'm your man.
I would like to sell some items.
Okay, so you
Is
can
there anything
sell.
else I can do for you?
I would like to buy supplies.
Yeah, wow. And I will say that it's quite nice coming to a shop and having everything laid out on a scroll,
Is there anything else I can do for you?
as opposed to how it's been for the last several, since Ultima 7, where they give you this long list of dialogue all down here. When you click on one thing, then you gotta go back and go through it all again to click on the next.
I need nothing today, thanks.
Farewell.
Excuse me. That must be the museum. Oh, the smithy.
Oh, hello, mate. How are you then? The name's Giovanni. I'm the blacksmith around here. I've got all manner of weapons. Armor, anything the adventurous sort might need. What do you say then? Go on in and have a look about. Just talk to my wife, Olwen, if you want to buy something.
Well, not everybody in Britain has turned into an asshole.
Welcome, Avatar. We have all manner of goods. What do you fancy?
A fine day to you, my lady.
I would like to sell some items.
So I could sell the scimitars that I had. I'll sell the short sword. There's
Thank
a
you.
tongue twister
Will
for
there
you.
be anything else?
Show me your wares.
Maybe they have a two-handed sword for me. No, that's a whole lot of nothing. So they're selling the short sword that I sold them for 35 gold, and they gave me 5 for it.
Thank you. Will there be anything else?
Not a very good return. Which means I should probably stay away from holding on to things to sell them. Take up a bunch of inventory space for just a fraction of the cost back.
Nothing today, good lady.
Excuse me, Avatar. Should your adventures take you into the Dungeon of Despise, could you keep an eye out for any valuable equipment that might be lying about? I sold most of my best inventory to a group who went to Despise and never
That's where we're going.
I would, of course, pay a fair price for anything you find.
She sells short swords by the seashore. Arms of the Magi. Legs of Sentry. These leggings can mean the difference between life and death, for they will enable the wearer to jump further distances. Duzao, thanks so much for the follow. Welcome to Ultima IX. The last game in a long 4-year adventure. Chest of the Troll, wearer of this enchanted chest piece will gain health back solely as long as the chest piece is worn. Helm of Radiance. Light will never be a problem as long as this headpiece is worn, for it gives off light all on its own. Swamp Boots. These boots can withstand the effects of poison, making the wearer more able to traverse dangerous surfaces. Arms of the Magi. Greaves are a boon to any spellcaster, for his spells will cost a quarter less mana than those of another mage. Those are some powerful magical items. Look, give me this. You didn't have this for sale. I need a more fitting weapon than this spiked club I stab into people's faces. Don't mind me, fair vendor, while I go upstairs into your bedroom and rifle through your closet. Did this go into another building? Look at that. I thought I saw something in between those cloths. Bow Marksmanship by Yolo Fitzowen. There's a zen to shooting well. Become one with your bow. Clear your mind of all thoughts save that of flying with the arrow to strike the target, and you will not miss. That's it. You just gotta think about it. Just think about it. Oh, what? One key leads to another key. Oh no! The key didn't disappear. And they're individual keys. So hopefully there's a keychain.
Hello, friend.
Hey!
I am Leon, the bowyer. I sell bows and arrows. I have a range out back if you'd like to practice, or I can offer you a bit of training. Of course, if you don't need to practice, I can just show you my list of goods for sale.
I would like to see a list of your wares.
See how much a bow costs. We do have a lot of arrows. Novice bow is 80.
Is there anything else I can do for you?
Kind of seems like a waste. I don't like buying things at the beginning of a game because
no, thank you.
You almost always find
farewell, my friend.
The objects you need. Starting bow, starting sword, starting armor. Hey, we unlocked it. Good. I'm glad I didn't buy the bow because we have a nice long bow right there. And he doesn't mind we took it. He's a big fan of the Avatar, I can tell. He's got a picture of Ultima 5 in his place. Nice. Got ourselves a longbow. Climb over the fence here and fire off a couple of arrows. Oh man, I can do it in first person. Good. That's sweet. I don't want to waste the arrows though. Can't get them back, which is kind of silly. You should be able to pull them out of the target, I think. No, Cheese Whiz, that's okay. Yeah, we're good. We'll work with what we got. It's a fine lady tilling the vegetables outside of the tavern, I think this is. It'd be helpful to have a map of the city as well. I think we just about got it all, though. That loops around to the graveyard we were at earlier. Got a boat maker down that way.
Please, sir. Please, sir.
What? What's your problem?
Please, sir. I must have 10 gold pieces to pay my taxes. If I cannot pay, I will be sent away to Paws. Please help me.
Paws? I love Paws.
What taxes do you have to pay?
It's the charity donation.
Yeah, this is Britain.
Really?
We're in Stew.
But they're still taxes. Everyone is required to give 10 gold to charity every week. If you can't, then you are too poor and a drain on the economy, so you are sent to Paws.
Oh. Yeah, begging to pay his taxes. Yeah, I'll give him the 10 gold. I wouldn't give him 10 gold for for nothing, but he's got to pay his taxes. There's only two things the Avatar gives money out for. That's for taxes and beer. If he just needed a bottle of booze, he'd get the gold.
Spend it wisely.
Oh, thank you, sir.
That's compassion. Somebody asks for money, you give it. That's compassion.
You don't scare me.
Oh, well. If you say so. A cannonball. Oh! No splash. It's pretty sweet the cannon works. Can I move the cannon? Oh no, don't use it. Ah, I didn't mean to use it. Well, there's all the cannonballs. I'm sure we don't need them, but they were quite expensive at the one store. 200 gold pieces or something like that for a cannonball. I could have taken them and sold them, perhaps. A boat? That'd be cool if we could get a boat and actually, like, steer it. Steer it across the land.
Hello there, mate.
What's up, matey?
Aye, bucko. I'm gonna get me a bottle of rum and get pissed drunk. I'm sick of working today, mate. Would you like to join me?
Sounds good.
I'd love to, but I have a lot of traveling to do.
Well then, traveling my ship is the only way to see Britannia. Of course, you'll be needing a ship's captain and all.
What about that pirate girl Raven? She's comely wench, and she's got her own ship
Tell
to
you
boot.
what, mate. Why don't you stick around and have a drink? Who knows? If you stay here long enough, maybe you'll catch sight of her. What do you say? Care to stay here and get drunk?
There's no yes?
Have you considered watering down your rum?
Oh, too good for the likes of me, huh? Well, shove off then. Eat, drink, and be merry. For tomorrow we may get dragged off to Paws. Aye, bucko. I'm gonna get me a bottle of rum. Would you like to join?
I'd love to, but I have a lot...
Well then, traveling my... Tell you what do you say?
Yeah, it seems like they forgot to record that one.
I'd love to, but Britannia is in danger.
Oh, too good for the likes of me, huh? Take that.
Bow works pretty well. Oh.
Hello, name's Nimrod. I take all of the poor and sick folk out to Paws.
Uh-huh.
Who gave you this job?
Killigan, the mayor's assistant, gave me this position. I'm grateful for the work, but I have to be honest, I don't like that man very much. There's something very wrong about him.
Uh-oh.
What's wrong with Killigan?
I'm supposed to cart the poor and sick off to Paws, right? Well, I'm also supposed to take food and medicine to them every week. But when I asked Killigan about the food and medicine, he told me not to worry about it, that it was taken care of. I checked into it, and those poor folks aren't getting any help from Britain.
Have you told the mayor about this?
Well, I tried to, but he wouldn't listen. He just kept telling me that if I had a problem, I should talk to Killigan about it. So I've been buying food for those poor people ever since I took this job.
You've been paying for their food yourself?
Yes, but please don't tell
Very
anyone.
compassionate.
I don't want Killigan to find out.
How do I get to pause?
Go through the gate in the southwest corner of
Yeah,
the city and
it's
follow
south,
the path
southwest. No, it's
Take
southeast,
the left
sorry.
route at every fork you encounter. After a bit, you'll cross a bridge, and then you're in pause.
Thanks for the information. Carry on.
Carry on, you have the Avatar's blessing to continue your work. Yeah, yeah, the barbarian bowing. But you can see we've got the sleeves off at the very least. There's the... museum. Leave that for last.
Have knocked at my door for the last time. They will not be allowed in for another meal, no matter how hungry they are.
My husband, you used to love your brother, and now he is a sick man.
I love him no more. He is a hell-hated maggot pie.
A hell-hated maggot pie. I'm gonna have to remember that one.
Oh, stop it with that rubbish. I owe him nothing. The mayor has made me see that it is a sink-or-swim world out there, and if me brother sinks, so be it.
All this coldness came about when those horrible columns appeared, and Lord British hasn't done a thing about them.
Lord British. Ha! He knows nothing of his people. He sits up there in his ivory tower. What do you want?
You gotta look after your bro, man.
Hello there. I'm sorry, but my husband's in a bit of a state.
That was a good conversation. Yeah, the dialogue's been pretty good so far, aside from the, those kind of, newbie questions you can ask people.
Please don't bother me right. Good day, sir.
Good day. Okay, so it seems like there's this overall sort of wide-reaching quest here in Britain to bring the poor people back, or at least reduce their suffering and pause. There was the baker who who's all frustrated at the miller. The miller wounded himself and got shipped off to pause, so now he can't bake anymore. There's that guy and his brother. The mayor's the one that put all this into action, but he doesn't necessarily seem like a bad sort.
Hey, mister.
Might have more to do with this Killigan, whatever his name was, the assistant. He's got a bad reputation around town. It's the Eastern Gate, so that's where we want to go. That's the way to despise, apparently. Yeah, I think the only building we haven't been in now is the museum here. Yeah, that's what I heard. Impossible to run this game on a modern PC at the time. Museum of Britain. Oh, we get all the artworks here. Ultima 1, Ultima 2. I'm a big fan of the Ultima 2 cover art. It's very cool. Doesn't exactly scream Ultima to me, but yeah, it's a really good cover art. It's a Flash Gordon style avatar coming out of a moon gate with a laser gun in his hand and this gargoyle ready to pounce on him. The false prophet. Exodus. Ultima 4. 5. 6. 5's such a good piece of art as well. I really like the coloring on this cover art. No 7? They should have just had a black canvas here. Ah, Lord British himself. By S. Wetterschneider. One of the finest painters in Britannia. The Knights of Legend. Oh, Sigillian. That's a name I haven't heard for a long time. Once in the kingdom of Ashtalria, there was a great war. For a time it seemed the forces of evil would triumph. But through the valiant efforts of Sigillian, the greatest knight in the land, the forces of Dark Lord Pildar were finally driven back and defeated. All was well for a time, but years later, Pildar had grown powerful again. From his dark tower he wove his evil schemes and managed to capture the Duke. And the great knight Sigillian as well. With his greatest foe out of the way, he was prepared once more to set out on a campaign of conquest. In those troubled times, a party of great heroes arose. After many perilous adventures, they finally won their way to Sigillian's prison and set him free. They then set forth to discover what had become of the Duke. What was that? Knights of Legend. Yeah, that's another Origin game. Stream that one too. I don't know. I don't know what's gonna happen when we're done this. It might be time for the Avatar to return to Earth. Dupre. The Adventurer. That's gotta be Dupre. Chamino. Why wouldn't they just say Dupre instead of calling it the Adventurer?
Good day, sir. Hello, citizen.
What other ancient artifacts do we have? Here lies the Rune of Valor. This rune is the embodiment of virtue of valor, traditionally associated with the lost city of Gelome, but now embodied by the knights within the fortress of Valoria. This rune, along with the sigil, the sword of valor, and the mantra, can be used to gain insight into the true meaning of valor. So this is where all the runes got stolen from. Rune of spirituality. And, yeah, banner of spirituality. Compassion. Honesty. Justice. Honor, sorry. I don't know my, I don't know my symbols by now, my virtue symbols. Oh, that was crazy. Humility, justice. What's the candle? Sacrifice. Valor. Rare circumstances where you can reach in and grab something. Maybe I should try to do that with the battle axe back at the smithy. We do got 500 gold though. Should be able to purchase something decent. Whoa, what? Altara's Scepter. This powerful scepter was created by the mage Altara to counteract the power of the Guardian's Blackrock gem. I don't remember that. Korgan's Fang, one of the few relics from the Avatar's exile in the land of Pagan. This powerful dagger helped the Avatar to survive his struggles to become the Titan of Ether. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I remember Korgan's Fang. That was inside of, I can't remember his name now. Nystool 2.0. Altara's Scepter. Altara. Was that Underworld 2? Piece of the HMS Gigantic, the grandest ship ever built. The Gigantic tragically sank on its maiden voyage. This piece of the ship was recovered by Lord British when he led an expedition to examine the wreckage. Serpent Spine Prayer Scarf. This prayer scarf was used by a rare, peaceful tribe of goblins that lived deep in the Serpent Spine Mountains. Lord British was given this scarf when he saved the life of the chieftain's son on one of his many extraordinary expeditions. Yeah. Hello. British does like his expeditions. Well, sorry. The Fellowship Medallion. This medallion was a symbol of the Fellowship, a very popular organization that thrived during the early days of the Age of Enlightenment. It was later discovered that the founder of the Fellowship, Batlin, had been influenced by the Guardian. This revelation quickly led to the dissolution of the organization. Let's see if we can get a good look at it here. That's cool, man. The first-person view is awesome. Gives you a chance to really look at stuff. I like that. The Talisman of Infinity. The concept of infinity is the embodiment of the way of the Avatar. The Avatar created this powerful Talisman of Infinity in the Forge of Virtue on Lost Fire Isle during the early years of the Age of Enlightenment. The Badge of Blackthorn, a symbol used during the reign of the usurper Blackthorn to identify his trusted followers. Black Eagle. Vortex Cube. Using the powers of this cube, the gargoyles were able to bring the Codex of Ultimate Wisdom to their land. It was later used by the Avatar to return the Codex to the ethereal void and allow both humans and gargoyles to share in its wisdom. It's not much of a cube. What else we got here? Mondane Skull, I'm guessing. I sure hope it's Mondane Skull. Mondane Skull, Skull of the notorious Mondane, the evil wizard who threatened our land during the first age of darkness. Oh man, that should not be here. I threw it into a volcano. The Silver Horn, sounded by the stranger at the Shrine of Humility during the quest to become the Avatar. This powerful token has the power to ward off demons. Still cool to see the Skull of Mondane, but yeah, that shouldn't be here. The Blue Tassel, a valuable talisman used by the stranger to earn passage on ships during Minax's invasion. That's so long ago, I don't even remember. The Cards of Exodus. These 4 cards, Love, Soul, Moon, and Death, were used by the stranger to defeat the evil Exodus. Those don't look like punch cards to me. Oh, and finally, here hangs the Tapestry of Ages. This magical work tells the story of the Avatar, from the Age of Darkness through the Age of Virtue, and even foretells the future in this Age of Enlightenment. So let's take a little browse here. Oh, hey, they've got maybe some
The evil wizard
messages here.
Mondain defies Lord British and seizes control of Britannia, known at the time as Sosaria.
So that's the beginning right there. The beginning of it all before the stranger even visited Britannia. Mondain cursing British, and he's like, oh no!
Mondain creates the gem of immortality to solidify his future as supreme evil overlord.
Oh, this is really cool. I'm glad they did this
Traveler
with
from
the
another world
tapestry.
travels back through time to destroy the gem and Mondain.
And I did, oh boy, did I ever. Split Mondain's bowels wide open.
Mondain's lover, Minax, vows revenge upon the Traveler and Cesaria and rebuilds Mondain's evil empire.
Avatar, I swear death upon you.
Mondain's lover, Minax, vows revenge upon the Traveler and Cesaria and rebuilds Mondain's Minax masters the ways of the Moon Gates and summons evil beasts to ravage the Traveler's world and people across time.
You guys can see that? Can you make that out?
Again, the stranger saves his world and ours, defeating Minax in her legendary castle. Exodus, the foul progeny of Mondain and Minax, begins the most wicked tyranny to befall our land.
Minax used to be a lot racier looking back in Ultima 2.
Exodus masters more evils than his forebears and ravages the land for the third time. For the third time, the Traveler returns and vanquishes the last of this evil triad.
Oh, is that me killing Exodus? That's not how it went down at all. Stabbing Exodus with a spear. Also, he looks way bigger than that in the art.
Exodus, the foul progeny of Mondain and Minax, begins the most Lord British unites Cesaria as Britannia and issues a
El Coco,
proclamation
what's up?
seeking the champion of virtue.
Yeah, a replica. That's a good way to think
You are
about it.
traveling in the wrong direction, my friend.
Yeah, museums have tons of replicas of things. Yeah, El Coco, good to see you. Yeah, possibly a little
Lord
retcon.
British unites Cesaria as Britannia and issues a proclamation
Look at him doing all the
seeking
work.
champion of virtue. The Traveler returns and sets forth through Britannia to gain insight and prove himself in the ways of virtue.
The glory.
The Traveler is proclaimed the Avatar for his own purity and for showing our people the path of virtue. Afflicted by the evil Shadow Lords, Lord British's trusted regent Blackthorn declares martial law.
I like this tapestry quite a bit. You know, obviously visually I love it, but you know, it's an interesting way to recap aspects of the story here. But earlier they were mentioning how this tapestry's been going on since the beginning, and that it was like sort of magically filling itself in. And that's how we know this is the last adventure, is because there's no more room left on this tapestry. And none of that makes any sense, because this tapestry has never been around. Like, it just showed up here in Ultima IX. I don't know why they tried to tie it in to the previous games. It's cool enough just being here. They could have just said, oh, it was painted, you know, painted in the years between Ultima 7 and now. Because a lot of these appearances and portraits and stuff like that, they don't match how the characters would have looked earlier on as well. Like, Lord British didn't look like that back in Ultima 4. He's aged since then, that makes sense. But he hasn't always looked like an old fella.
Afflicted by the evil Shadow Lords, Lord British's trusted regent Blackthorn declares martial law.
Didn't fight grass in 3. Rightly Forgotten, what's up? Yeah, Ultima IX, welcome.
The Avatar and his 8 companions struggle against the tyranny of Blackthorn's
Look at 'em all.
Inquisition.
The Avatar, Yolo, Shamino. I'm guessing that's Mariah, Julia, Jeffrey, Jana probably, Dupre of course, and Katrina, the shepherd.
Lord British is saved, and Blackthorn is banished to the ethereal plane for his crimes.
That's Blackthorn? Yeah. That looks really similar to the dude in the intro. I don't know if I just missed that. They actually, the Guardian named him as Blackthorn. But yeah, that looks a lot like the guy who was talking to the Guardian in that cutscene. Close to the beginning there.
The Avatar is brought to Britannia by gargoyles bent upon his destruction.
I don't really like that interpretation of him too much. I think he looked a little bit more badass in Ultima 5.
In our darkest hour
At
as
the
a
end.
people, we slaughter most of the gargoyle race in an act of genocide.
Who slaughtered most of the gargoyles? Not me.
The Avatar uncovers the secret of the gargoyle prophecies and brings peace between our people.
Draxinusum, you son of a bitch! What's the matter? Lord British got you pushing too many pencils?
As some in Britannia prosper, Batlin gathers the discontented masses for the Guardian.
Batlin. Spreading his propaganda.
The Avatar stops the Guardian from entering Britannia by destroying the Black Gate. Dupre is lost as he sacrifices himself to save our world from the Guardian's grip.
Oh man. There's me in the background. Wait, stop! That's kind of how I felt. All ready to sacrifice myself, and Dupre goes and steals my thunder.
The Avatar is taken to the world of Pagan, a land perverted by the Guardian. The Avatar faces a land and people who cannot be converted to the ways of virtue.
Yep, spirited off to Pagan to hear the lamentations.
In order to escape, the Avatar uses the powers of darkness, summoning Pyros, the Titan of Fire.
Pyros wasn't the only one I summoned.
The Avatar will return after the Guardian has appeared in Britannia. The Guardian will rip Britannia asunder with giant evil columns. The Avatar will ascend beyond mortality, never to return to Britannia again.
Well, they spoiled it. They're like, no one knows who drew this painting. No one knew. No one knew the name of the artist.
Hello, sir.
Well, that'll be it for the museum. Back outside, and that's Britannia, more or less, I think. I don't think I missed any houses.
Good day, sir.
Docks are down that way. Oh man, the fireflies, the night bugs. There's a lot of cool detail touches in this game, I'm not gonna lie. Feels nice walking around Britannia like this as well. And the explorative, like, third-person style. Destroyed building here behind the Whoa.
He loves me. He loves me. He loves me.
What? Who are you? What sorcery is this?
Oh, Avatar, is that you? Oh boy, oh boy. Avatar, my name is Avidius, and I'm your
Oh, no.
biggest fan. You're so wonderful, and I've followed your career, and say, you're not going to tell anyone I'm here, are you?
Oh my god.
You can't. You just can't. I've wandered down here, and they'll kick me out of town. Oh, please, keep my secret. Please, please, please. Goodbye, Avatar. Goodbye. Oh, Avatar, is that you? Avatar, say, you're not you. Oh.
Well, I think we should probably visit the mayor then and tell him that this guy's here. Jesus. Oh. He's too close.
Here. Oh, Avatar, is that you? Oh boy, oh boy. Avatar, say, you. Oh.
Yeah, we weren't in the middle of combat at all.
Oh, Avatar, is that Avatar? Say,
Come on now.
You. Oh.
I'll thrust my spiked log into you. He's probably unkillable. The agility. So does that mean this bar here on the left is this one down here is my karma? Whatever karma does. Alright. Yeah, oh man, are we the real Avatar? Or is he the real Avatar? Someone else's Avatar. Oh, rats in the middle of the street. Avatar, I'm your biggest fan. Oh man. Yeah, we didn't need a guy like that in the game. We didn't need some weird Avatar obsessed dude. Unkillable, so you know I'm gonna come across him again. Wish I could lure him over here to this cannon.
Hello, citizen.
See if we can tell the mayor about him.
Greetings, Avatar. How are you today?
I met your daughter.
She's a wonderful girl, isn't she? She's my pride and joy.
Yeah, she's not just wonderful, she's sick. Yep.
Oh, that's nothing.
Yeah, you know what you do to sick people in Britain now, right?
That's all.
May I ask for your help?
Well, of course, Avatar. What may I...
Farewell, eh?
Go bravely, Avatar. And... Greetings, Avatar.
Your assistant Killigan doesn't seem to care for the poor.
Oh, but of course he does. Killigan is a very passionate man and sometimes comes across too harshly. You're not the first person to come to me with such concerns, Avatar, but I'm sure that Killigan's heart is in the right place.
Couple of
Farewell,
new dialogue
Go
options,
bravely,
but
Avatar,
no way to
and
actually, like, act on, changing the policy there of sending people
Avatar.
off to pause.
Ah, you're back.
What does the mayor think?
He has finally come round to understanding
And what of Lord British?
that pious ass. It is unfortunate that he is paralyzed in passivity much of the time.
Farewell.
That pompous ass. Sounds so stupid. Well, if I look at my vitals here, I am quite dim. So, don't judge me too harshly.
Oh, my, you're a handsome one.
Goodbye.
Farewell, handsome.
I don't need some 16-year-old hitting on me. I'm gonna find myself in the Britain dungeons with Garriott. Yeah, that guy in the distance, idiot. So I'm gonna take these concerns that the people have and bring them to Lord British.
Hello, citizen.
How fares your quest?
I've had little success so far.
Fear not, Avatar. You have only just begun your quest. Go now, and do not be discouraged.
That's not the real Lord British. No wonder he's not doing anything.
Hello, citizen.
Oh, we got a cannonball still in my inventory here.
Greetings, sir.
Greeting, guardsman.
Hello, citizen.
Don't mind me. Oh man, it totally hit that wall, but there's like no feedback whatsoever. Yeah. Idiot. Okay, yeah, that's it for Britain. It looks like. Pretty well explored the town. I got my bearings as well. Pretty well know my way around town. Guess there's still this monk here in the graveyard complaining about the undead. We didn't do anything about that yet. Oh, that looks pretty cool.
Those blasted dead people always lying about, smelling up the place, rotting and decomposing. You'd think they would have some respect.
Oh. Damn dead people.
But Monk, you and I will be dead someday as well.
But we will not be
Let's
so
get
foolish as to
philosophical.
die unnatural deaths. You see, those who die unnaturally tend to have restless, troublesome spirits, and I must perform the ritual of appeasement to calm them. I refuse to do it anymore. Let them haunt the cemetery. Let them drive themselves mad.
My condolences. Working with the dead sounds dreadful. Farewell.
Yeah, I sounded really sincere there. A gnarled staff and some reagents. An old dead wizard. Here lies Jim, stuffed in a bin. Here lies Matthew Crump, went dragon hunting. A man came back a stump. Here lies Carly. Oh, I'm getting hit. Bow's good and all, but a little bit more reliable fighting with melee. Ugh! Damn it. Yeah. Sorry I keep doing that. It's very easy. Very easy to do for me. I'll hopefully get that sorted out for next stream. I'll leave them in their peaceful rest. Whoa. It's a skilled pig. When pigs fly. Okay, so referring back to our journal here and our notes. Go out the east gate of Britain, stay on the road until I get to an intersection, then turn north. And stay on the road till I get to a column. Man named Keller says he'll train me in the sword for 300 gold if I'm quick enough. It's really good. I like this. It's kind of reminds me of Shenmue. How in the Dreamcast game Shenmue, you do important things and you'll scribble down journal entries about it. Makes me want to collect all the journal entries. But there's no gaps, so I don't really have any way of knowing if I missed any or not. Things are very bad in Cove. Nice, left notes there on how to... Normally I would be the one writing this stuff down. Not quite so wordy, but yeah, there's explanation on how to bind spells into my spell book there. Settled this one. Keep an eye out for silver serpent venom and serpent wine. Might be able to give the Shrine of Love back their silver serpent. Killigan is a selfish and evil man. It doesn't seem like we can pursue any of those, or the pause quest line just yet, though.
To get carted off to pause. Disperse now. Keep moving.
All right, about to journey off to the pillar. I'm gonna take 5 or 10 minutes here and get a little bit of food in me. I'm quite hungry. So if you bear with me, I will be back shortly. I guess this game really doesn't like to be alt-tabbed too much, does it? So how should I do this? Save it. Yeah. I guess maybe I should just exit out and then restart it. Yeah, that's what I'll do. All right, I'll be right back, guys.
My troops encountered thy friend, Lord Draxanusum. I shall send thy regards. making many new friends in Britannia.
Do you really know where you're going, Avatar? Welcome here.
Thus, all who oppose me.
Go away!
Perhaps thy world might find peace such as this.
Alright, I've returned. What's up, folks? Hope you enjoyed the short break there.
Avatar! You think you have won?
What's up, bro? What's up, Manzig?
Unable to leave Britannia,
How you doing?
I
Great to
am
see
free
you.
to enter other worlds.
Yeah.
Perhaps
Ultima
your
IX.
puny
Good to be
Earth
here.
Shall be my next target.
No, not Earth. Oh, yeah, I'm always good. All I need is a straight path to my enemies. That's it. Hey, bro, thanks so much for the sub. 8 months Prime Gaming, thank you, Grim Bro. Huh. Okay, so what's our path to glory? Struck Commander by Gilberto. We'll read this first. This tome is the fanciful story of a man who, along with several comrades, gains access to a flying vehicle, much like a cart, and uses its abilities to fight terrorists and despotic monarchs who employ mercenaries using their own flying carts. Struck Commander. This is a reference to something. Wasn't there an Origin game, Strike Commander, or something like that? Oh, an axe. That'll do a sight better than our club there. And we can get a shield as well. No, we don't need a shield. Shields are for the weak. My axe hand is the only thing I need to keep me alive. A leather cap. I don't know. Kind of looks like a gimp mask a little bit. No thanks, not for the Avatar. He's too cool to wear a helmet. No knives or daggers, just short swords, eh? Yeah, Strike Commander, that's what I thought. don't know anything about that game, but I'm pretty interested in the other games Origin has to offer. I don't think I've played a single one of them. Let's check our world map now that we're outside of Britain. I don't know, is there anything that, like, marks where I am? Went out east. East. Then I think the directions where when we reach the fork, we go north. Hey, that other key that I grabbed when we were in Britannia as well is gone. But the first one's still there. This makes me think there's still something to use that key on.
Greetings, Avatar. I am Sarah, the keeper of the shrine. What's left of it, at least. Surely you have been sent here to put things right.
What's left of it? What happened to the shrine?
Yes. The shrine has fallen into a horrible state of disrepair. Yes, I know that I am the shrine keeper, and that the upkeep of the shrine is my duty. Under normal circumstances, the shrine would not decay as it has. We are not, however,
The voice acting's
living
pretty good,
under
actually,
normal
overall,
circumstances,
so far.
as is evidenced by the shrine's decay.
How badly has the shrine decayed?
Oh, it is terrible, Avatar. The place is a ruin. It hurts me even to think about it. You need to go and see it for yourself.
Do you think magical forces caused this?
Yes, a very evil magic. The shrine did not fall into decay slowly over time. I could have prevented that with normal care. No, this damage was done quickly, at the same time that the runes were lost.
What do you mean, put things right?
Oh, Avatar, surely you have seen how Britain has been corrupted. What was once the city of compassion has become a den of ruthless, selfish people. And Britain is not alone. All over Britannia, the virtues and the people who once followed them
It
have
wasn't
been
that
perverted.
bad.
How have the virtues been perverted?
Throughout Britannia, the cities that once championed the various virtues now practice acts that are contrary to the virtues. But the truly perverse part of it is
It's
that
all very Ultima
the people
5.
practice these horrible acts in the name of the virtues that they once upheld. Hence, we have people in Britain cruelly banishing invalids in supposed acts of compassion.
Why is Britain so lacking in compassion?
I am not sure of the cause, but I know one thing. The city lost its virtue when the shrine became corrupted. These occurrences cannot be a coincidence. I feel certain that if the shrine is cleansed, the city will return to its virtue.
Saw one of the virtues looking at me through the window when I was changing clothes.
How does one cleanse the shrine?
I'm not sure. I'm certain that meditating at the shrine is part of the solution, but I also know that there is more. You should go and consult the shrine. Perhaps it will tell you, the champion of virtues, what it could not tell me.
So I should meditate at the shrine?
I like how he
Oh,
scratches his
indeed.
head.
The shrine
So
will
I should
reveal things to you that
meditate?
will help you on your quest. Just remember that the mantra for the shrine is Mu. Repeat that word during your meditation, and it will aid you.
Moo, 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 moo.
What is a sigil?
A sigil is the embodiment of a virtue. Each of the shrines has a corresponding sigil. The sigil of compassion was kept in the city, but went missing just prior to the corruption of the shrine. If you can find the sigil, Avatar, I am certain that it will help you to cleanse the shrine.
What can you tell me about the columns?
I know that they are evil. Shortly after their appearance, I had a dream in which I saw the columns erupt from the ground. My vision then took me deep into the dungeon of despise, where I saw the column piercing into the deepest reaches of the dungeon. Finally, I saw the runes of the virtue being corrupted and twisted into evil glyphs. After that, my vision faded. I know nothing more than what my vision revealed to me, Avatar.
Okay, how do I find the dungeon?
Find the dungeon of
It's
despise?
north of here, I think.
Take the road east of Britain. Follow the north branch. The entrance to Despise lies in the mountains, next to the column which corrupts our land.
Goodbye, Sarah.
Oh, I almost forgot. To get to the shrine, or whatever is left of it, just take this road a little farther to the east and follow the path into the mountains. Goodbye, Avatar. May the virtues guide you.
Is that a... Whoa, whoa, what happened to him? I was about to say, I think that was a bandit. Just hanging out in the background. Yes! Stabbing with an axe. That's the best way to fight with an axe. Stab with it. There's no alternate attacks or anything, are there? I haven't discovered any. Right-clicking doesn't, well, it just moves you. Doesn't give you an attack. These, I don't know what's with all these skinned hanging horses. Like, skinned people would make more sense. Going around skinning all the horses. Okay, that's north. What? I just saved you. Oh my god. Oh man. What an asshole. Jeez. Yeah, one hung horse. That was brutal. I notice I have like no health right now as well, so... I don't know, I don't have any food. I have a lot of healing potions. But I don't know, they might run dry down the line. Use some bandages, that heals a little bit. Drink a yellow potion. Pretty good health there. So, I don't know, I haven't really noticed if my health lowers over time or not. I suppose I don't really need to speak to her again, do I? I don't know, though. I didn't notice if it gave me a journal entry or not. I'll run through the dialogue here real quickly.
Greetings, Avatar. I am Sarah, the keeper of the shrine.
Unlocked through training, okay.
Surely you have been sent here to put things right.
Well, we'll definitely be training up.
What's left of it?
Yes. Yes, we are not...
How badly has...
Oh, it is...
Do you think magical force...
Yes. No.
What do you mean, put...
Oh, Avatar and Britain.
How have the virtues been?
Throughout Britannia, but the truth, hence,
Why is Britain...
I am not sure. These are...
How does one cleanse...
I'm not... You should go...
So I should met...
Oh, indeed. Just
What is a sigil?
A sigil. The sigil. If you can find the sigil...
What can you tell...
I know that they are evil. I know nothing more.
Okay. That's all of it. Oh,
How do
one
I
more.
find the...
Take the road east.
Goodbye, Sarah.
Oh. Goodbye, Avatar.
Yeah, we got a journal entry for that. Yes, just walk into my zone of death. Oh. Oh man, he's a tough fight. Backed off a little bit there in the middle of the fight. That should have been my chance to heal. Put a yellow potion on my quick tab. I think that's yellow, isn't it? Green. I don't even want a green potion. Put it on the end there. I'm gonna toss those empties as well. Yeah, leave that poison behind. I don't want to use it, don't want to use it by mistake. Yeah, super intimidating battle stance. Well, I guess it kind of is. He's got his arms open. I'm gonna do this the opposite way. I'm gonna help the rat fight this guy. The rat's my new party member. Okay. Damn it. Got him. There's somebody stuck in this tree as well. Ultima IX, everyone. Probably not worth the potions I used, eh? 3 potions just to get that guy dead. Some bandits are invincible until they demand money. Well, that wasn't the case there, but I'll be a little more cautious with how we approach bandits. I got savaged pretty good by that one guy. And then poisoned by the damn rat. What's this? If we come across a coaching house? Place where we can rest. Where the hell's Shamino and Yolo? That's what I want to know. Normally they're right here, right at the beginning. As soon as they hear the avatars coming back to Britannia, they're there.
Ah, Avatar! On your way to the Dungeon of Despise.
Yes, indeed. Good fighter.
How did you know I was going to Despise?
Well, it's just down the road a bit, and you being the Avatar, it just made sense that you be doing a bit of adventuring.
Do you have any suggestions for what I'll need in Despise?
Make sure
look at
you've
this
got
sneaky
some
rat.
good, sturdy armor and a strong sword. Some healing potions would help, and a bow is always a good idea. You're likely to run into all manner of beasts in that pit. Plus, you know what I always do before going down there. I go and meditate at the shrine for peace and wisdom.
Farewell.
Okay, and what? The shrine is just along the road.
It is so good to see you. Oh, I wish that Yolo were here. I hope all is well with you.
Wishes Yolo was here. Where is... Oh, this is Gweno! I just stumbled upon Gweno.
Where is Yolo?
Oh, Avatar, I'm so worried about him. Lord British sent him down to Despise.
Oh,
to
even more of a
investigate
reason to
that
go to
colony,
Despise.
And he hasn't come back. It's been a very long time now, and I'm worried. I told him that he was too old to be off exploring at all, let alone by himself. But he wouldn't listen to me. Do you think that you could look for him, Avatar?
Of course. Yolo's like my best friend.
What's it like inside Despise these days?
Well...
Yeah, Gweno's looking pretty
I've been
good.
down there
Better
in
than ever.
ages, But I suspect that it hasn't changed too much. Despise has always been full of unpleasant monsters. But nothing too terrible. You'll run into a few giant spiders and whatnot. But I certainly don't think that you'll find any demons down there.
Oh, well, that's good.
Can you tell me anything about the columns?
I'm afraid that I don't know much about them. I do think that they're evil, though. There's something about them, and it's not good. The fact that it's so near Despise is a clear indication to me that it's malevolent.
Britain seems to have changed. They're sending the sick people to pause.
Yes, but it's all for the best, really.
No, Gweno wouldn't say that.
Goodbye, Gweno.
Goodbye, Avatar.
She's just some lady. Just some lady in a house on the side of the road. Black potion for invisibility, that'll help. In case we run across anything a little too dangerous. Yeah, I feel like real Gwenno would do that. I don't know who that lady is, but Gwenno's quite the adventurer herself. If Yolo was lost, she'd be on the job. We'd rather come across some kind of a note or something left behind Gwenno, saying, "Anyone who reads this, I've ventured off to the Dungeon of Despise to find my dearest Yolo." Gwenno's Song by Yolo Fitzowen, dedicated to my lovely wife Gwenno. Thank you for all you've done. Bard's Guide to Counterpoint by Kenneth, a fascinating tome covering the intricacies of melodic counterpoint. It's just got a longbow sitting right there. Do-do-do, do-do-do. Stone gate this way. Well, they said to keep going north until I come across a pillar. Oh, there's the pillar right there. Oh, man. Not paying attention to my health there. Oh, that's back before the bandits. Yeah, that might be okay. I'll just skip that bandit that caused me problems there. What's this? Goblin? It doesn't matter. It had green skin and was coming for me. Avatar will kill anybody for no reason. Get our conversations here with Gwenno quickly.
It is so...
Britain seems to have changed.
Yes.
Goodbye, Gwenno.
Goodbye, Avatar. It is so good.
Where is Yolo?
Oh, Avatar. It's been a very long... Do you think that...
What's it like inside?
Well, you'll run...
Can you tell me anything?
I'm afraid that I don't... The fact...
Britain seems to have...
Yes, but it's all for the...
Goodbye, Gwenno.
Goodbye, Avatar.
Deep bow for Gwenno. The deep barbarian bow. Do. There wasn't anything upstairs.
Hail and well met.
Hail and well met.
Avatar.
How do I find...
Follow this path north, and seek the entrance in the mountains to the east. If you pass that infernal column, you've gone too far.
Okay, north and then east before the column?
How did you know I was going to despise?
Well, it's just down the road a bit, and you being the Avatar, it's...
Just down the road a bit.
Do you have any suggestions?
Make sure you've got some good, sturdy armor. You're likely to run into all manner of beasts. I go and meditate.
Farewell.
So I'd like to meditate at the shrine as well. Should be on the right path to the shrine. I think the pillar's right by the shrine. Calm down. I don't know, maybe I should start leaving the gold rats leave behind. They only leave behind like 5, 6 gold. Whoa! Backflip. Backflipping orcs. Yeah, that's awesome how they just evaporate into guts. Oh, hey, is this... Maybe this is the pillar from the intro. If you look at kind of how everything is here. Broken cart. Yeah, this is totally the pillar from the intro. Because there was the dude who was dragging the cart past some fields. Fields right there. And then he looked up and he was like, "Oh God!" and a piece of rock fell on top of him. There's a destroyed body right there and a wrecked cart. I love level of detail like that. My cabbages! Whoa. Oh man. The pillar looks awesome. I like the sound effect too. Weird, like, warbling power. You can really feel the energy pulsating off of it. Whatever that was. Well, I only took the sleeves off, really. But I'm still wearing the starting stuff. So there's the entrance to Despise. Where's the shrine, though? Oh, man. Punched in the face. What a disgrace. Oh man, yeah, those guys hurt. One punch does a lot of damage. I'm gonna head back to Gweno's and rest in the bed there. See here, I do think I have some leather leggings, maybe. Well, I got leather boots and leather gloves. Wiltshire. There. That'll give us a little something more to venture into the dungeon with. I guess I'll put the arms back on while we're in the dungeon as well. Leather arms. Do 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 do. Do I have to do something to sleep? Or maybe I can't sleep. Or sleeping doesn't heal. Just passes time. Yeah, I don't know. I thought sleeping would work. Lay in bed long enough. All right, we'll give it a little bit here. Well, see, now it's morning time, so I'm thinking it's a time thing. You lay in bed and it passes the time, but it doesn't heal at all. Which is, that's lame. I should have given some kind of regeneration thing. Not full healing, but just like a slow regeneration while you're sleeping. Yeah, there's day and night cycles, Manzig. It's supposed to, and you've done it. Yeah, I probably didn't have the chance to work because I kept getting in and out of the bed, eh? Well, it's morning time. Can't be a lazy avatar. I'll work off the potions. What did that girl say about where the Shrine of Compassion was? She told me. I can't remember. Let's see here. Sarah, Shrine Keeper of Britain. Give me a lot of info about the shrines, what's been happening in the world. Twisted into evil glyphs. Okay. Warlock, what's up?
Hail and well met.
Oh man, if that's not annoying. Like hitting the corpse of the other rat. I'm all busted up again. Shrine of Compassion. Is it to the east of Britain? Oh no, I went out east. Okay, okay, I see now. There's a very small yellow dot. Barely noticeable. I wish the cursor was on the screen here so I could like point at stuff on the map. But it looks to me that the shrine's back south.
Yes, that is the proper direction to travel, Avatar.
Good. Guardian agrees. Oh, Warlock, I don't think you're crazy at all. I also very much like the aesthetic of the early polygons. Like, my favorite video game system of all time is the PS1. And that's all those graphics. Is that spider following me in the air? Oh no, he's on a platform there. These guys are fighting it out. I'm gonna have to drink another healing potion. Be a litter bug. Fuck that. Yeah, battle's a little harsh here in the beginning. That's good though. It's not like unreasonable. You gotta watch yourself. Guess we'll be chugging potions a little bit more than I'm used to. Which is fine because usually I just hold on to the potions forever and not even use them.
Avatar.
There we go.
It is I, Shamino.
Shamino?
I'm glad to see that you have returned to Britannia. I fear that I will need your help to do the same.
Shamino, where are you?
I've been trapped in the spirit realm. Until I'm able to return to Britannia in physical form, I have to speak to you through these stones of spirituality. You will find them throughout the land. Speaking to you in this manner is very draining, so I'll be brief. A great deal has happened since you were last here.
I've noticed.
You're probably aware of the columns that have appeared. When they first came out of the ground, I felt that there was something very sinister about them. So I undertook a spiritual quest to learn more.
What the hell happened to you, Shamino?
I learned that a magical force of great power deliberately created the columns. There are 8 columns, Avatar, and they are twisting the 8 sacred virtues. They have turned compassion into hatred, justice into injustice, and so on. The people of the cities that represent the virtues have been corrupted by the column's influence. It's not their fault, Avatar. They're still good people. They
It's
just
not
need
their
your
fault,
help to
Avatar.
restore their ways. I must leave now, my friend. The tether that binds me to this world grows threadbare. There is more that I need to tell you, but it must wait.
Yeah, tell me what the hell happened to
I
you.
need to ask you some questions.
We'll
Uh-huh.
talk again.
More than a few.
Farewell.
I'm quite fond of their portrayal of the Avatar so far. I quite like his dopey voice. It's fitting for me, I think. Shamino. It looks nothing like Shamino. What's the opposite of spirituality? Atheism? Leather gauntlets, we already got some of those. And a leather helmet, fine, I'll take it. Probably look ridiculous now, but I'll take it. Use all the armor we can get here in the beginning. Hithlothism. Very good. Stone of Spirituality, right. Good call there, Cheese Whiz. Yeah, not supposed to look like Shamino. The yellow potion. We'll be grabbing those every time I see them. So is this what's left of the Shrine of Spirituality?
Speak now the mantra of compassion.
Moo!
Who unlocks my mystery? Ah, son of suns, the Avatar. You have come to arrest the growth of the Guardian's columns that emerged from the 8 dungeons. Gather you 2 important tools. Inside each dungeon is a glyph of corruption, formerly a rune of virtue but altered through evil magic. Find this glyph and couple it with the sigil, which embodies the virtues. The sigil of compassion is the sacred heart of compassion and resides with Britain's mayor. Finally, place these items upon the altar in the center of the shrine and utter the sacred mantra. These 2 keys will allow the unknotting of corruption.
Got it. Okay. That's it for here. So now we can head on into the spies. It's down this way. A shortcut path to some goodies, perhaps? Another dead horse. What is this? Dagger. Haven't found one of those. Whoa, what's that? A giant rat. Alas, for Torsten, it is the end. Would that I had been his friend. Mysterious. Either a little Easter egg or maybe a quest for later. Wonder if you can get a shovel and dig up graves. A lot of graves we've come across. Oh, they got a hold of me. I was trying to lure you. I was luring you, not fleeing. Have at you. Oh. Yeah, I had a feeling. That's why I saved it beforehand. Perpetually low life right now. Yeah, that's what the Guardian wants. A horse-free Britannia. Yeah, that guy can one-shot me as well. How about food? Can I raid these crops? No, we're stuck drinking up our potions.
No, no, no. Think again.
Leave these empty flasks with Gwenno. I'll drink another yellow potion too, so we're at some decent health. Do 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 do. Come on. Get on the shelf, can't you? Da 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 da. Lots of stones in this one. The plains of Wiltshire.
Hail and well met.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, I'm sure. We're going dungeoning now. Into despise. Yeah, no longer gonna grab the gold off of rats. Not really worth the trouble. Oh, what's going on?
There aren't any more horses.
No more horses in Britannia. Yeah, lots of those. Dara, that was the innkeeper, or the tavern keeper.
Would you rather spend your time with that madman in the winged armor? I'm sure he'd love to have you over for dinner.
Madman in winged armor. We killed one of those at the beginning there.
Who's there? Please help us.
Yeah, I helped you.
Thank you for freeing us.
I love that quest complete music. Very good.
Who are you?
I'm Castro, and this here's Felix. We live in Britain.
Or at least we did live in Britain until they decided to shove all the poor people away to Paws. What a disgusting swamp.
Hey, that's my home you're talking
we
about.
decided to risk coming to the dungeon to look for the Kieran Stone. I guess we thought we could buy the right to stay in Britain.
What is this Kieran Stone?
A magic artifact was hidden here and despised decades ago. The Kieran Stone is the key and was hidden in 4 pieces within this dungeon. We don't know for sure what the item is, but we came here hoping it would be valuable. After this past week, though, I don't care about the money anymore. Felix and I are going back to Britain to find something to eat.
Where might I find the pieces of the stone?
A part of the Kieran Stone lies atop the greatest pillar in the pillar room, and I know I won't be looking for it anymore. Our 2 friends, Thaddeus and Morden, were also in the dungeon looking for the stone. Each one of us had the location of one of the stones, so if you can find them, you'll find the other 2 parts of it.
All I know is there's supposed to be a piece behind a wall of water. You may not be able to find all 4 pieces if Thaddeus
Wall
and
of
Morden
water.
have already found theirs, but you never know. They may have left a long time ago.
What is this Kieran stone?
A magic artifact was hidden here and despised decades ago. The Kieran stone is the key and was hidden in 4 pieces within this dungeon. We don't know for sure what the item is, but we came here hoping it would be valuable. Felix and I are going...
Okay, well, thanks for the information.
Thanks for the information. Goodbye.
Shrek takes a sacrifice a week from pause. Go back and check that fountain. Not exactly a wall of water. It was worth a double check, though. Hey, can that water heal me up a little bit? No. It is refreshing, though. Door is locked. So the key I grabbed didn't work. There's an unlit torch there. Let's try ignite. There we go. I kind of like the, those, like, dungeoning spells. Makes the dungeons a little more interesting than... Walk this way! No, not that way, this way! Which is largely what the dungeons were in 7 and 8. This is the right path, that's the wrong path. Oh, yeah, pillar room. Highest pillar has the, shard. Okay, then. Let's try some platforming. Oh, man. This is a dream compared to Ultima 8. I'll take that. Not a worry. Not a worry at all. Now let's see if we take falling damage. Oh, very little. Like if you fell from that height, straight down, you didn't fall properly, you'd break your leg at the very least. Oh, rightfully forgotten. Pagan Ultima 8 was definitely not rightly forgotten. That's a great game with a lot of gems in there, a lot of reasons to play and enjoy that game. I liked Ultima 8 quite a bit. Yeah, don't listen to the popular opinion on that one. I would say there's a lot of things wrong with it. It's not, an excellent game, but For Ultima fans, it's not a problem to play through that. And quite enjoyable, I would say. Would have been nicer with the patch. I mean, it would have been easier with the patch, but... Sorry, I'm chewing on a bunch of lamb here. Definitely would have been easier with the patch. But the reason why I wanted to play it unpatched was because the patch doesn't really fix the gameplay, it just dumbs it down, you know? So, it doesn't like fix the jumping, it just makes the jumping really, really simple. And the jumping and traversing was such a big part of their intention with that game that I really wanted to play through it in the way that they had intended it to be played, even though it didn't work well. But the platforming was not the worst part of Ultima 8. Yeah. No, the way you moved objects around and stuff like that in Ultima 8 was the worst part about it. And then also all the bugs, of course. Like, if you guys watch, if any of you that weren't there, you look at my final stream for Ultima 8, you skip close to the end. It took me about like 2 hours to get to the end sequence, like the end game cutscene, because of crashes, because of bugs. It was basically like a cross your fingers and pray sort of situation that you get to see the ending in the unpatched version of that one. I still don't even really know why I was able to, like, how I succeeded, because I ended up going back to take like an endgame screenshot of the end of Ultima 8. And when I reloaded the file to beat it again, I couldn't. Like, I couldn't do it. When I put all the symbols down on the pentagram at the end, all the items from the Titans, when I tried to put them on the pentagram at the end, the black rock gate that's supposed to come up from the middle of the pentagram was not triggering. Yeah, Lost Vale is a super pie in the sky. I would have liked to have played through that. It sounds like it didn't necessarily add like a ton to the overall like Ultima story, but it definitely added a bunch to the background and the lore of the world of Pagan. It's basically all about the ancient Zelens, the ancient civilization that the Pagans drove to extinction. Yeah, I assume they intended the jumping to be fun. Okay, what do we got here? Day 1, guard the post, he says. Ha! What am I guarding it from? This is stupid. It's not like any of the troublemakers from Britain are gonna come here since we sent them all away. Good riddance, too. People were always coming over trying to borrow a broom here or a hoe there. Then they'd keep it for hours before bringing it back. You'd think they needed one for that long. They'd go out and buy one. Day 2. This is it. I'm not coming in tomorrow. Since that clumsy miller lost his arm and was sent away with the other decrepit folk, the baker hasn't made any bread, and now I have to make a trip to get some. If the miller had been more careful, we wouldn't be in this situation. I really should give him a piece of my mind, but then I'd have to go to Paws, and I heard that place smells. I'd rather just go get the bread. That's an odd book to find in here. What is this? Saw one of these on the road as well. What is that? What do we got here? Some kind of puzzle? Well, I would say the answer is probably to fill a bucket up with water and then put it on that altar. Seems pretty obvious. So I don't need this torch anymore. Yeah, bucket of water. Might need a bucket on both spots though. Oh, that's good. Rat's head just peeking around the corner. Oh, pagan. Yeah, I'm really liking this so far, actually. It's quite fun. The dungeoning aspect here has been pretty good so far. Bandages. The focus of the game from which you can remember. Well, so far it's done pretty well. You know, I think it's quite easy to make a boring dungeon. I mean, just look at JRPGs, they do it all the time. But, no, this is pretty good. Heard people say that the dungeons suck. Well, I suppose it's really what you're comparing it to, because I'm comparing it obviously to other Ultima games, not other games in general. Having not really like streamed any other games on here, like there's nothing to compare it to. Other than other Ultimas. The early Ultimas had really good dungeons, but yeah, I can't think of a single dungeon I really enjoyed in Ultima 7. They're all just sort of Take paths. Oh, that's the wrong path. Take another path. What's this? Leather armor? Alright, we're all decked out in leather now. Oh, no, that's not true. We don't have leather pants yet. No, 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 no. Oh man, that was cheap. It's like I was hitting this, the top here. That was the camera. Camera getting after me there. What's this, a bag? Hey, some food. We're still missing some of those other pieces, right? A wall of water. The only other spot of water we've come across here. The oily fluid slides down my throat. Ugh. Don't go drinking dungeon water. I don't know what I was thinking. Easy to mock something when you're going in expecting to hate it. Absolutely, Cheese Whiz. For sure. Yeah, I could bitch all day long about Ultima 8 if I really wanted to, but I don't, because I enjoyed it. Yeah, the dungeons in 4 were, like, crazy. A lot of the secret areas in the dungeons in number 4 was like, step on this square to like unlock a secret door or something. Just like how in later Ultimas you had to really like be persistent on looking underneath things for keys and whatnot, moving items around in the Ultima 7 engine. And Ultima 4 is like you really had to walk around, make sure you stepped on every square. Yeah, but that was the dungeon water. Drink deep, yeah. That was the dungeon water at the beginning of the dungeon when it was cleaner, I guess. Once you get into the dungeon proper, that's not the stuff you want to be drinking. One arrow. Speaking of looking underneath things. Oh, there's a bunch of arrows and targets in here. I bet you anything what we gotta do is shoot that symbol there. Zelda. No, 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 no. Okay. Oh, I'm starving. Gotta watch out for the dungeon water, but dungeon chicken. Now that's the best there is. What's that? Sulfurous ash. Try to break this box here. No. Would have been a good place to hide something, I think. I think the Avatar armor would actually be stronger than basic equipment random people wear. The explanation for the armor did mention that it was like woven cloth, like woven with some metal. So really, it's just cloth armor. There's no real metal there, even though it looks like chainmail. Center and what's up? Yeah, return to the land of what's a paladin. When I get to that spot, then I'll finally know. The forbidden lore. The gold pile sizes and the actual amount you get from them tend to be inconsistent. Yeah, I've noticed like giant piles of gold with like 5 gold pieces. It's kind of like that in Ultima Online as well. There's like 1 gold, and then there's a stack for like 5 to like 10 or something, and then 10 gold to like 60,000 gold. All look the same. An alchemist set in case I wanted to make some potions. Creation of potions. So give me a book that details... Yeah, here we go. Heal potion. Yellow. Ancients wrote about regenerative process properties of ginseng. So a flask full of water along with proper reagent on an alchemy set. Oh, no. Give me back the water. We're gonna make a potion here quickly. Whoa! Oh, no! Damn it. Nah, I didn't mean to click on that. There's a waste of a white potion. That's infernal armor. So now we know what infernal armor looks like. Gotta watch those clicks. How do you get water in it? Water is refreshing. Oh, there is a flask of water. Okay, so we put it in. We just leave it there for a little bit. And then pull it out. Okay. 2 flasks of water. Oh, damn it. I just wasted it. I gotta put the ginseng on the table. That'll be poison. Where's that other water flask? And ginseng. There we go. Yeah. Well, that sucks. I don't really want to drink another potion just so I can have the flask. Okay. Well, we got one anyways. How do I get up there? Hey, nice. I don't really feel like it's necessary to grab the reagents right now. There's nothing I want to use them for, but I'm not going to come back into a dungeon just to get some, so we can take these out with us and drop them. I don't know, drop them back in the castle with the other reagents that lady had. Orange potion. Yeah, it's still got the Ultima Dragon drop. This game is very Ultima still. Yeah, they didn't remove the things that make it Ultima. It is easily recognizable as an Ultima game. Bowl of carrots. Despise guard journal. This post's so dull. Tyson and I got these jobs together, but he gets to stay in the castle. My time's worth too much to sit around here staring at rats. Why don't they get one of those people from Paws to do this? Now one of my keys is missing. Those blasted rats must have knocked it off the table again. They usually don't take it too far, so I'll just find it tomorrow. It's getting late, and Dara should have a tankard of ale waiting for me. Alright, you guys, what you do with the key? Can't climb over this fence. Oh man, I bet you I could have climbed up on one of these buckets, though. One of these barrels. Let's see here. Maybe one of our spells. Gust. How about stone? It seems like it would be so easy to just climb over this. What? Obviously, that's not the way to get there. We'll continue on. There's the key. Avatar doing a little dance there. Have something to do with this broom? Yeah, we can move the broken barrel. Maybe that'll still give me enough to climb up on top of it or something. Yeah, okay. Alright, there we go. Now we just need to get back. Oh. Let's see if we can pull this over to the other side. Yeah. Just squeaking like crazy. Take that arrow. Despise cathedral, he who lights the path to virtue will be restored. Yeah, I was already thinking that. Use ignite on these two braziers here. Inflam. Inflam. Oh, I guess maybe not those ones, maybe these torches. maybe everything.
Help! Stop the wall!
Oh my god.
Please! Pull the lever! Help me, please! Quickly!
Oh, I should have saved and let it squish him.
Thank you. You saved my life, and I am in your debt.
What can you tell me about the Kieran Stone?
Oh, zoomed in a little too far there.
The wizard Kieran supposedly hid a family heirloom here in Despise. The Kieran Stone is the key to the artifact. It was divided into 4 pieces and then scattered throughout the dungeon. I found one of them. But after this experience, I've lost all interest in exploring dungeons. Please take it as a payment for saving my life.
Land of a million accents, yeah.
Now, if you'll excuse me, I'm going to rest a bit, and then I'm gonna get out of here.
Certainly. Nope, nope. I'm doing the Avatar shimmy and shake. Yikes. Well, it's a good thing we didn't let it squish him, because we would be out a piece of the Kieran Stone. I'm walking here. A tractor. Got any more news for me?
After that ordeal, I need a moment to rest. I'll find my way out when I have my breath back.
Oh, there's a button on the back. Ah, I see, a tractor. Yeah. Got a new torch. Kieran's Compendium. After some years of research, I've created a compendium of magical armor in Britannia. Kieran's Shield. I include this because my own father spent years creating shields and weaponry before he began studying the arts of enchanting. His final creation was a shield that gives the bearer a bonus to their magical reserves. The shield was left in my possession, but each of my brothers felt it belonged to them. I have placed the shield in the dungeon of Despise and hidden it only to be found when the key is placed on the proper stands. I have divided the key, the Kieran Stone, and given each of my brothers the location of one of the pieces in hopes that they might put aside their differences and work together to find the shield that belonged to our father and mentor. The rest of the book seems to be missing. Well, we only got 2 of them. There's still one behind a wall of water, And that's it. One behind a wall of water, and then one... they didn't tell us about. Yeah, that's a good haul. I must have more room in my backpack than I thought, because I should be well filled up. Huh. Oh yeah, that's right, though. I got another bag. Yeah, I forgot about that bag on my tab there. That's it, though. No more room. Every time I see water, I gotta be thorough in my examination of it. Let's just toss this torch here. Oh, hey, that's a good call, Cheese Whiz. Actually, yeah, because we're, like, full up on space here, so I'll place the stones that I have. So I can get even more stoned. Color-coded. Can anybody help me with this color? I'm a little colorblind, so I have problems with these kind of shades. Both of these look pretty much identical to me. Where's the other one? Okay, there. Lower right. Okay, great. Thanks. Thanks, Rightly. Put those there and go get some more. Backwards, oh, lower right, yeah. Goofball. Goofball avatar. Oh, there we go. Yeah, you know it's right, because they'll start misting and floating. Like magic tends to do. Hey, there's the wall of water, and there's our other gem right there. along with another bag. Did I get it? So many potions. No, yeah, you can't nest bags. I tried it earlier. Ooh, looks like we've got a battle ahead. I mean, look at this. This looks pretty awesome. Yeah, definitely a good-looking game. Just gonna slug back one of those yellows. Red and a red. Okay. Let's fight this minion of the Guardian.
Oh, brilliance falls on castle walls, on battlefields and hallowed halls.
I'll give you a battlefield right here.
There? Avatar. I knew that eventually you'd turn up. Looking for the glyph, are you? Well, your do-gooder antics are over. Draw your sword so it cannot be said that I killed a defenseless man.
You're old as shit, man. You're going down. I'll happily draw my sword and dispatch you here and now.
I'll happily draw my sword and dispatch you here and now.
Excellent. I'm gonna back up a little bit and use shit, let's use a potion of invisibility. Catch me now, sucker!
Stronger than I thought. Avatar, wait! It's me, your old friend.
Oh, wait a minute!
Companion. YOLO!
Oh, shit!
Spare me, please. Show compassion and have mercy upon me.
Liar, you are not YOLO.
When you came through the dungeon, did you not see my bow and loot? Come, Avatar, you know that I always have them with me. Will you not spare your old friend, Avatar?
Oh, that's a tricky one. Is it really YOLO? Possessed, perhaps? Hi, YOLO! This sounds like sorcery to me.
Your trickery will not fool me.
YOLO would never raise a blade to me. What'd the journal entry have to say about it? Can't believe it, but I find myself face to face with one of my fondly remembered companions, and his sword is pointed at my throat. How could my friend YOLO come to this? So it was YOLO. Well, that's what he gets. Best friend or no, he's not raising a sword against me. Shit. Better go tell Queno. Oh man, was that really YOLO? Possessed by the dark force of hatred. Second damn time this old fool got himself possessed.
Oh, brilliance falls on castle walls.
I mean, I guess he is being a bard right here, isn't he? Singing us a song.
Who goes there? Avatar. I knew that eventually you'd turn up. Looking for the... Draw your sword so it cannot be...
I'll happily draw my sword and dispatch you here and now.
Oh man, YOLO's my best bud. There's no way I'm killing him.
Avatar, wait! It's me, your old friend and companion, YOLO. Spare me, please. Show compassion and have mercy upon me.
Liar, you are not YOLO.
When you came through the dungeon, did you not see my... Will you not spare your...
Very well. I will have mercy on you.
Thank you. Accept my apologies, Avatar. Take the glyph now, and know that I'll not raise my hand against you again.
I will take the glyph. And I want you to tell the rest of the Worm Guard that I'm back, and that this time, I will cleanse Britannia of the Guardian once and for all. I will free you from this, my friend.
Avatar, take the glyph quickly and go. I am weak, and can still feel the Guardian's presence.
Possessed by the Guardian. Or his evil forces anyways. Kills him again. Oh man, don't tempt me. Don't tempt me. I don't know if you need him alive. He's kind of old and stuff.
Avatar, take the glyph quickly and go. I am weak.
I wasn't sure if it was YOLO.
The Guardian's presence.
Now that I'm looking at him, obviously it's YOLO. But I didn't know. Look at that. Look at that face. It looks quite similar to the real life YOLO, doesn't it? I wonder if they like photographed him and then rendered his face. Well, that's a weird situation. YOLO's been under the control of the Guardian, guarding the glyph of compassion. So he's just gonna stay here. No, YOLO, come with me. I was pretty sure I wasn't gonna get companions in this, but... Damn it! I miss having companions. Yeah, we gotta find the last of the fruit gushers. There's one left. I guess let's be a little thorough here in this last room. Looks like we might be able to jump over there. I don't see anything. Yeah, go replay Ultima 4. Honestly, there's quite a few. Oh no! Get up! That hurt. There's quite a few other Ultimas I would play before. Ultima 4. Well, I guess that's not true. I'd be interested in playing the NES and Sega Master System versions of Ultima 4. Whoa! That's one hell of a jump. What the fuck? Yeah, I'm not supposed to be over there. Nope, not supposed to be over there at all. Oh. The gushers. We must find the gushers. No, no. Yeah, I don't know actually. I really know nothing about Gothic, like, at all, but people keep mentioning it, so is it quite similar in gameplay to this? Shit. I was able to walk around the edge of that earlier. Picturing this game with 5 bad AI companions getting stuck on walls and complaining about food. It would be glorious! Oh, it would be glorious, though. Okay, so what did those 2 guys that I rescued say? They said, hey, there's money there. He said that they had 2 other buddies. We met one of them. So there should be one more, but we've been everywhere and didn't come across them, so... And there was no clue to the, to 2 of them. The one guy said in the room with the pillars. The other guy said behind a wall of water. Secret or a room, yeah. Be backwards, I guess. Missing the blue one. Keeping an eye out for secret walls. Usually pretty obvious. Can I take this loot? Good. Yeah, it's YOLO's loot. Gotta at least bring it back to Gweno. Avatar Virtue, Hierophant of Order, Titan of Ether can't open the damn door. Still things to ignite in this room. Oh yeah, I guess there's some candles there on the table. Well, well, well. But what did it do? What did that do for us? I don't notice anything different. Oh, I got some health. So maybe if I stand in it, do I get more? Heal me, powers of compassion. We need to find the blue gusher. This fella here, we did have to shoot that. No, we didn't have to shoot that one. We shot another one earlier. I'll throw an arrow into that sun. You never know. Right between the eyes. Nothing there. Curious, curious, curious. Oh man, how dare you? Can't reach past the cobwebs? Yeah, I haven't seen any doors in the walls, any false walls. This room I don't think had anything in it, so maybe there's something I missed. Oh, there's a pressure plate here. Locked. Eat all the food. Drink all the wine. Whoa. Whoops. Ah, god damn it. It's doing pretty well with not alt-tabbing there. Oh, that sucked. Okay, there we go. Oh, I just did it again. There we go. What about this, though, eh? Locked. I can't think of a key I missed. Oh man, keep doing that shit. I did fine for like hours. Any keys in here? Oh, there's a key right here on the wall. I can't believe I missed that. treasure map. Alright, let's go back and put this gem where it's supposed to go. Any more healing? There we go. The magic shield that I'll never use. You found the Kieran shield. Well, maybe I'll hold on to it until we get a two-hander. So that's it. Despise done. Our first dungeon complete. Keep getting too close to the doors when I open them. So just getting the glyph wasn't the whole part of purifying the shrine, though. There was something else. Yeah, it did. It increases MP or some such. Can hear the holy hum of the compassion, the light of compassion. Yeah, the book did say that it adds to my MP value. Oh yeah, true. Yeah, I see that on the MP, the gray area, little shaded area. Why? What does that mean? Some random fairy dust sound. Those guys pieced out. Yeah, the sigil. That's right. It was a two-part affair. Gonna check my journal here, and we will read what that lady had to say. Sarah. Give me a lot of info about the shrines, 8 shrines, must go to corresponding virtue shrine and meditate using the proper mantra. Mantra of compassion is Mu. Sarah tells me that a sigil is the embodiment of virtue, and each of the shrine has a corresponding sigil. The sigil of compassion is missing, and Sarah believes that it will help me to cleanse the shrine. Sarah also told me of a vision where she saw the runes of virtue being twisted into evil glyphs. So this is the glyph. Or this is the sigil. Or are the glyphs just the evil versions of the sigil? Yeah, this is the sigil. No, that's the glyph of compassion. I'm confused. I'm confused because it says the sigil is the embodiment of virtue, and each of the shrines has a corresponding sigil. The shrines. The shrines have the sigil, but the sigil of compassion is missing. But it doesn't say where it's missing. I skipped the page. The glyph in the sigil said that inside each dungeon is the glyph. There's a sigil which embodies the virtue. Sigil of compassion is the heart of compassion and resides within... Yeah, okay, yep. I remember that now. So we need to return to Britain and talk to the mayor now. I thought it crashed on me for a second. Cutscene! There's a lot of cutscenes in this one. YOLO! No.
Well.
I wish it was YOLO.
Mighty Avatar.
Blackthorn. I should have known you'd be licking at the Guardian's heels.
Blackthorn.
Take him away. Don't hurt him too much.
Oh, Jana? Or sorry, Julia. Is that Julia?
Could you help me with this?
Oh my god, just push him off. Some barbarian.
Well, I've been shadowing you for some time, but I didn't think that we'd finally meet this way.
What do you mean you've been shadowing me?
First things first. Allow me to introduce myself. My name is Raven. Let's just say that my employer has had me keep an eye on you. He has some business that he thinks will interest you, if you really are the Avatar.
Not Julia. Forgive me, I'm very busy and I must be on my way.
Really? So, who is your employer and what does he want with me?
His name is Sam Hain. As for his business, well, I'll let him tell you the rest when you meet him. But before I take you to him, I need proof that you really are the Avatar.
Proof! How about these muscles and all this blood-soaked armor and weaponry?
What's this about proof? Why do you need proof that I'm the Avatar?
Don't take it personally. But how am I supposed to know for sure that you're the Avatar? I've never seen you before. My employer is very busy and does not tolerate mistakes. I'll need proof that you really are the Avatar. So how about it? Are you ready to prove yourself?
Nah.
No, this just feels too shady to be right.
All right, fine. But if you change your mind, you can find me at the docks in Britain. If you are who I think you are, sooner or later you're going to need to talk to my employer. You can believe that.
Yeah, I'm about to go cleanse this shrine or whatever in 5 minutes. Lady, you're gonna have to wait. I ain't got no time for some Sam dude or whatever you called him. Made Blackthorn such a mustache twirler of a guy for having no mustache. Yeah, I remember him being much more of like a royal presence. Big black beard, long black hair, big robes. Intimidating. Not that stick of a man. I don't know if it's an orc because there's not really orcs in Ultima. Trolls and goblins, so maybe it was a goblin. Yeah, no, I don't think orcs are a thing in Ultima. Yeah, big goblin. Goblin with some meat on his bones. Let's see here. I said I was gonna drop off YOLO's. What? Said I was gonna drop off YOLO's loot. Here it is. Gently floats down. Good. Okay. Well, Gwenno, I found out what happened.
Thank you so much for saving YOLO. He told me what happened. I can't thank you enough for showing such compassion.
He told you what happened?
Do without YOLO. Well, I'm sure that you're busy, so I won't waste any more of your time. Goodbye, old friend.
I'm so confused with this whole YOLO thing. So is he like corrupted by the Guardian or what? I said he was what did I say? Like, tell the other Worm Guard. I'm guessing that's the name of those dudes in the weird armor. Worm Guard. Tell the other Worm Guards, I'm coming for them.
Thank you so much for saving. Well, I'm sure that you're.
But then he just comes home and lets Gwenno know that I saved him and all is right. Master Bismuth, what's up? Mine looteth. mine loot floateth featherly. Yeah, I should still have the shield. Hopefully. My bags don't like to open all the time. Oh yeah, I think that shield went into the void, it looks like. Why are we getting the combat music? RoboCop 2, the movie. Welcome. Yeah, I think this game looks really good. Welcome. Welcome to the stream. All that work to get the shield and I placed it God knows where. Well, it's the journey, isn't it? It's more about the journey. I'm looking for it. I'll check upstairs. Yeah. Well, the drag and drop kind of works not so great with the camera, the way that it is. So, and I think a lot of that has to do with the right click for move. If they would have made movement WASD, you could move your cursor around wherever the hell you wanted to. You could just grab things, drag and drop them into the bag there without pressing Q. I really don't know why they didn't go for WASD and they made everything mouse. Yeah, I mean, I get all the mouse support there in, what was it, Ultima 6, I think is where the mouse support first started showing up. Because, yeah, I mean, everything was done on keyboards before that, so it was like a exciting new game mechanic. But by this point, you know, WASD was a big thing, so... Things tend to fall through the floor, I can see that, with the arrow sticking out right there. Oh, that's okay. I have a plan. I have a plan for it anyways. Plan is to move on and completely forget about that stupid shield now. No, actually what the plan is to probably end the stream here now tonight. That's 9.5 hours. That's a good starting stream. And I can just go back and grab that shield. In the meantime, get back here, and we'll have it for the next stream. Is what I'll do. Seems like a good place to end it off, though, here in Gwenno's house. take a little nap. Do 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 do. Atari beer pong. Yes, we got close finally. Good. Okay, so I saved it up. I'll just quit. Awesome. Thanks everybody so much for coming by. That was a great first stream of Ultima 9. Having a ton of fun with it so far. I mean, they get so much wrong, but it's still fun to play, at least thus far. Thanks so much for coming, everyone, and visiting and having a time here with me in Britannia. For a long time today, I don't know. Actually, my streams seem to tip over into the 10-hour range quite a bit these days. So, I guess this is pretty normal for our stream. But get rid of my background there. Yeah, so great. Thanks so much. Atari Beer Pong, Phoenix, Blue Bolt, thanks. Nylon for coming by. Cheese Whiz, thanks for all the chatting. Master Bismuth. Those are just the names I can see, but everybody else that came by earlier or still lurking around there in the background. I'll see you all next time. Take care. Whoops, sorry about that. I'll find somebody to raid here, so hang tight. Sorry, I always forget to say that at the end, but yeah, we'll definitely find somebody to raid, so hang tight. We'll go visit someone else.